This is Disney's Port Orleans French Quarter Resort. Please collect your belongings. Watch your head and step as you disembark. Take some home for fun. Thanks for riding with us, and welcome home.
Hello and welcome to Soarin'. My name is Patrick and I'll be your chief flight attendant today. We'll begin boarding in a few minutes, but first I'd like to acquaint you with some important safety information. When the doors to your flight open, please take a seat and store all carry-on items in the under-seat compartment. This includes cameras, purses, hats, and of course, these little beauties. Next, fasten your seatbelts, inserting them into the buckle on your right. If smaller aviators don't measure up to the height indicator on the seat, just put the belt through the loop in the center strap before buckling it. Nice work, pal. Soon you will be airborne. So if you or your little aviators have a fear of flying or of heights, you might want to wait for your party if you arrive. Okay, let's review. That is seat belt, carry-on item, safety strap, fear of heights, keep your hands and arms inside at all times. Anything else? Yeah. Have a nice flight.
All right, my friends, we're going to load row 3, followed by 2, then 1. Row 3, please follow me. 2, you're going to follow 3. 1, you're going to follow 2.
Por su seguridad, permanezca sentado con sus manos y brazos, pies y piernas dentro del par y cuida los pequeñitos. A manera de recordatorio, no tomar fotos con flash y luz de video antes de llegar a la entera. The approaching storm may seem violent and destructive to us, but to nature, it's a new beginning of cycle. Beneath the surface of the lake, roots trap water from the flowing mud, extracting precious nutrients and minerals. These minerals, when combined with sunlight, create the first living systems of our planet. is the rainforest, home to the most amazing concentration of life on our planet. These dense and beautiful forests cover only a tiny portion of the Earth's surface, but they contain more than half of its plant and animal species. Rainforests are also extremely rich and productive living systems, providing us with oxygen, food, medicines, and other elements essential to our lives. In the desert, nature has created a very different, but no less beautiful living system. And while this arid landscape may seem lifeless, it is very much alive. The plants and animals that have learned to survive in these harsh conditions make use of what little water they can find and avoid the scorching rays of the relentless sun. The American prairie once appeared as desolate as the desert. But over time, rainwater and nutrients gradually penetrated the hard surface of this land. Even the hooves of the mighty buffalo helped create the rich soil, one day become home to the American farm. Of all the forces at work on the land, humans have had one of the most profound effects. The need to produce food for a growing world led to the enormous use and sometimes overuse of the land. In our search for more efficient ways to grow food, we often fail to realize the impact of our methods. Today, we're learning to live with the land, discovering better ways to grow food that will assure both human and environmental well-being.
In arid regions, we're learning to produce food on desert seacoasts by developing and planting crops that thrive on salt water. In Japan, we're learning that by mixing leaves and other living materials into our soil, we can make farmland more fertile without the need for chemicals. Here at Epcot, we're learning to reduce the need for chemical pesticides by breeding and using natural predators, like ladybugs and wasps, to control pests.
How will we meet tomorrow's growing needs for food production, yet still respect the needs of the land? Some of the answers are being discovered just ahead. To help us maintain these carefully controlled ecosystems, and for your safety, please remain seated in your boat at all times. Welcome to our living laboratories, where scientists from Epcot and the U.S. Department of Agriculture are exploring innovative ways to produce bountiful harvests now and into the future. The tropics are home to the greatest diversity of plants on the planet. Many of these, like papaya, bananas, cacao, coffee, and rice, are well known around the world. They These are just a few of the edible plants that have been an important source of nutrition for people living in the tropics. Many are rich in vitamins and minerals, while others are well adapted to growing in less than ideal conditions. Some, like the water lily, thrive in wet, swampy areas and waterways. All parts of this plant, even the flower petals, are edible. The starchy root of the plant has long been used to make flour for baking. One day, many of these lesser-known tropical plants may be as important as the bananas growing on both sides of the boat. More than 28 million tons of bananas are eaten annually, making it the most popular fruit in the world. When we mention farming, you probably don't think of fish. But fish farming, or aquaculture, accounts for nearly half of all the seafood consumed globally. Tilapia, bass, and catfish, like the ones you see here, are three of the more popular crops raised by fish farmers. The sustainable system we're using here recycles the water in the tanks. As a result, we're able to save millions of gallons each year. Our small fish farm produces nearly 5,000 pounds of fish each year to serve at restaurants around Walt Disney World. Innovations like this one can play an important role in our efforts to produce bountiful harvests and still protect natural resources. While there are more than 50,000 edible plant species in the world, most of us are only familiar with the handful that make up our everyday diet. The common grains growing here, maize, sorghum, and millet, plus rice, account for nearly 2/3 of our global food consumption. Learning how to increase yields of these staples is an important goal of research around the world. These plants are definitely on their way up. Innovative growing techniques like these increase yields while more efficiently using resources like water, fertilizer, and pesticides. Another innovation at work here is our integrated pest management program. By populating our greenhouses with beneficial insects that prey on harmful pests like aphids and flies, we are significantly reducing our reliance on conventional pesticides. We're growing these crops using our nutrient film system. This technique precisely controls and recycles water and nutrients. With it, we can produce over 27,000 heads of lettuce a year in this one small area. Some of our best ideas have been inspired by nature, like these fruit and vegetable trees. By growing these ground plants vertically, we can increase yields and better control diseases. These crops taste as good as they look. In fact, we serve more than 15 tons of produce from our greenhouses in restaurants here at the land every year. The future of agriculture may include innovative ideas like this vertical growing system. Plants grown in this way use a fraction of the space required by traditional growing methods. That saves water and increases production. The aquaponics system on your left combines hydroponics with aquaculture. The fish provide a natural source of fertilizer for the plants, and the plants help keep the water clean for the fish. It's another great way to produce more while using less. In our lab, Epcot scientists are working with the U.S. Department of Agriculture on a number of innovative projects. The goal of these efforts is to produce higher yielding and better quality plants. These greenhouses represent just a fraction of the work being done worldwide to produce bountiful harvests for our growing population. Scientists, farmers, and even backyard gardeners are doing their part to improve the quantity and quality of foods that we all rely upon. Together, we can continue to find more ways to increase food production and protect our precious natural environment. Only then will we truly be living with the land. On behalf of Walt Disney World, we hope you've enjoyed this unique journey through our living laboratories. If you'd like a closer look, then check out the behind the scenes walking tour. It's a chance for the whole family to get up close and personal with the plants and growing techniques in our laboratory. Please keep your hands and feet inside the boat and remain seated until the boat comes to a complete stop.
authority of General Hux. You are here under the authority of me. Stand proud. Troops in this division are held to the highest standard. Mine. Show me fearless. Under my command, you will be proud to wear the armor of a stormtrooper. You will learn discipline, loyalty, and what it means to be a stormtrooper. Battle starts.
Voilà, venez, 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 suivez-moi, je vous prie. Chef Rami is waiting for you. This way. Déroulez-vous. Des erreurs, des invités pour le dîner.
On n'aurait pas idée à Cocovin? Non. C'est pour un oui. Tout simplement.
Voilà.
Mais oui, that's it. Wait, what are you doing? Que manigancez-vous? Out of my way! Dépêchez-vous! Par ici! Go! Go! Come on! Rimmy's kitchen is just around the corner! Oui, on est presque arrivé à la cuisine de Rémi! Trois autres comptes pour la douce. Une à trois, une bleue et une saignante. Il va aussi me falloir rapidement 4 ratatouilles pour la table. Oui, ma chérie! Hey, thanks for coming, everyone. Vous serez toujours les bienvenus, cher ami. À bientôt et bon appétit. Mino. Au revoir.
Never for you, right this way. You are always welcome at Bistro Chez Rémi. Au revoir.
Be sure to grab all your stuff and watch your step as you exit. Goodbye!
Cruise, my name is Skipper Melanie. That's first name Skipper, last name Melanie. And for the next 5 days and 8 romantic nights, I'm going to be your skipper, your guide, your lion tamer, your dance instructor, and if you don't laugh at my jokes, your swimming instructor. Off to a long ride. We're going to start our journey here in the Amazon rainforest, where it rains 365 days a year. Or only 2 days if you have Amazon rainforest touring. Yeah, that joke's all about the delivery. If you look on either side of the boat, you're going to see our beautiful margarine flies. And I know what you're thinking. I can't believe they're not butterflies. Yeah, me too. Me too. Right over here to the left, we have Inspiration river in the world. It goes on for miles and miles and miles and miles and miles and miles and miles. And if you don't believe me, you're in disbelief. Right over there, we have an African bull elephant. Now that elephant right here is actually the fastest elephant in the entire world. Yeah, he's already over here. Wow, Disney magic, right? And right in front of us, we have the star of the new Jungle Cruise movie. It makes the way. Yeah, we're really excited about it. And we're now in the African belt where all the animals came together. We have some long-necked cheetahs, some 1970s impalas. Oh, look at those lions protecting that sleeping zebra. He's dead. Tired, dead tired. You know, it must be hard to eat a zebra. Yeah, because it's like white meat, dark meat, white meat, dark meat, white meat, dark meat tail. You know? Oh, but there's the lost safari everyone's been looking for. You know, I tried to tell them that they could not outrun the animals here in the jungle, but what a rhino, right? I guess they'll get the point in the end. But that's my best friend right over there. Her name is Ina. Everyone say hi, Ina. The jokes do not get better from here. But now is a great time to point out some of my favorite plants, so I'll go ahead and get started. operate a boat. He usually tries to break them. So we're just gonna back up just a little bit. This elephant over here usually has a pretty good scent for when the boat's coming. So you're welcome for not spraying, you guys. Alright, we have two options. We can sit here and wait. I don't know how long it's going to be. Or we can take our chances and you guys might get wet. I heard that first. Okay. If that elephant comes up, not even joking, please duck. Way to ruin my jokes. Okay, I guess he's sleeping. That's fine. Yeah, he wasn't even that important anyway. I guess you could say he's irrelevant. Almost over, I promise, I promise. You know, I had so much fun. I think I'm going to go around again. And again. And again. And again. It's only 7:30. Okay. Oh, look at that. They're boxing. Well, that's fun. Alrighty, folks. Well, if you laughed today, thanks so much for laughing. And if you did not laugh today, thanks so much for leaving. It's been a pretty awkward 10 minutes for everybody. As we approach sunset, try to keep your hands and arms inside the boat. You know, folks, we laugh together, we cry together, we very nearly die together, so it kind of makes us like a family. But just like any family, 10 minutes together is enough, so you know what they say, get out. Oh, sorry, that was rude. Let me try that one again. What I meant to say was, please, get out.
Folks, we're just about out of the woods and into the forest. The enchanted forest of Fantasyland, where magic... Listen. Hear that?
There it is! On that big metal snake!
Oh, Peter, that's not a snake. It's a train.
Train, huh? Well, I think it's finally time I trained my shadow to stay put! Come here! Hey! Get back here, Shadow! Shadow!
Oh, Tinkerbell, we really must find some stronger thread.
Told you it's enchanted, and not just the forest. From the tips of castle spires to the sands under the sea, magic and happily ever afters await around every corner in Fantasyland.
Magical to see that. Oh, look! Everything is sparkling! We sure must be here in iridescence. Well, hi, everybody. We're so glad you could be here with us to open the park.
Oh, wow! What a special moment! We're so happy you could join us for this magical celebration!
And now we're all together. We've got a surprise for you. You see, when folks from around the kingdom heard you were going to be here, they decided to come and celebrate with you all day long. Come on, hey! This party's gonna be dancing all day long.
And the best part is all of you! Come on, one more time! Bye-bye, everyone!
Real soon. Have a magical day.
For your safety and the safety of those around you, please walk slowly and carefully on to your next adventure.
Gotcha. Oh, what are you guys still doing here? Tour's over. The cages are open and the creatures are loose. You gotta get out of here. Wait. Don't get out of here. I could use a hand. My little pal Groot is lost in the fortress somewhere, and I need to find him before he gets ate. I found his tiny little heat signature, see? All those other heat signatures are, well, don't worry about them. Listen up. You guys can be a big help while I look for my pal. A gantry lift full of warm parents makes a really great distraction. I just need you to wave your arms, scream, whatever it takes, and then all these things will, never mind. You in? It doesn't matter. That was rhetorical. Now let's move. Meet me at the gantry lift.
Yep, I'm gonna go back that way.
Remember, if you see a scary creature, scream real loud and look delicious.
We do hope you've enjoyed our tour. Please gather your personal belongings.
Sorry.
Mommy, you wanted me to ride with you?
Only if you want to. 'Cause otherwise, nobody's going to be there to hold your hand. You want to be able to hold my hand?
Yeah. The next group's ready.
I put my hands up in the car.
You got to get.
Hi everybody, welcome to the test track. My name is Bill McHale, I'm up here in the control center. In just a couple of minutes, you're going to be out there on that track. But first, let's put together your test schedule. These are the same kinds of tests that are run at GM test facilities all over the world. Let's put up the 26 8th grade.
You got it.
Okay, we're going to start you off on an accelerated hill climb. Now, these steep grades give us a chance to evaluate the effects of heat and stress on your engine and on the transmission.
Twist stitch or blocks.
Let's put up the blocks, German and Belgian. Next, your vehicle is going to go over a variety of rough road surfaces. These are designed to test the integrity of the suspension and the chassis.
It's going to get a bit bumpy.
Yeah. Next, you're going to see and feel what it's like when your brakes lock up and you lose control of the steering. Not that you lose anything, but hang in there because we're going to do the test one more time, this time with the ABS or the anti-lock brakes.
Okay. What's next?
Let's do some environmental tests. Put up 2, 5, and 7.
7?
Yeah, 7.
Okay.
After that, we're going to subject your vehicle to some extremes in temperature, as well as corrosive conditions to see how it handles nature's worst. And finally, we'll take you out for some handling runs.
Off-road or corner?
Let's do the corner. I'm going to send you through some hairpin turns, and then we'll take you out and do the high-speed loops. And depending on how your vehicle and you hold up, we'll even throw a few surprise tests in there.
Surprise test?
Yeah. Pick one. Now, if this whole routine seems a bit extreme, you're absolutely right. That's what a test track is all about. The cars you drive at home are made up of over 15,000 different parts, and every one of them has to pass the test under very extreme conditions before we ever let it off that test track and out onto the road. Now, as you can imagine, safety is a big concern of ours, so we're going to insist that you buckle up your safety belt securely.
You'll be glad you did. Oh, we're ready.
It's great to see you. Welcome to the celebration, everybody. Hi, pals. It's great to see you. There's magic everywhere. It's time to celebrate.
Yes. Turn around. What do you have going on? Your horns are sprouting nice. Oh, a dog. Goodness, these creatures. At least he's quiet. In fact, he's almost to nothing. He's just 0. Turn it around. I don't like it looking at me. Yes.
I think we all need to have a party and not invite someone.
I think you're right. And I know who it is, the Queen. She's not here this year. My, how the tables turn. I got the invitation. You know what's worse?
Repair test with your flashing button. It's going to be faster when we get into real trouble. Right, pilot? Push the flashing button to take off. Pilot on the left. Move your stick to fly right and left.
Pilot on the right. Go back on the stick to fly out. And push forward. Weapons are online. Left pilot, hit the boosters. Now let's go get that coaxium. Right pilot, make the jump to light speed. Yes, keep shooting. They've locked onto us. Take evasive action. There it is. After that plane. Flight engineers, fire the harpoon. Now, shoot the cargo free. Left pilot, brakes. Well, my friends, that could have been much worse. Okay, it's much worse. Yes, you got one. Excellent, my friends. Power up the ship. Well, I am Axiom. You see, just as I promised, my friend, now that the resistance has what they need, maybe it's something from unknown pilots. Line up behind the train so we can harpoon that last car. Now let's shoot the train. Yes, keep mashing those controls. The cargo is breaking. Keep shooting. Good job, my friends. Yes. We got the coaxium. I will grab it. You keep after the train. Gunship. Oh, God. Things are getting too hot. We've got to get out of here. Yes, a distraction. Fire the missiles at the train. Hurry. It's coming out. Left pilot, hit the boosters. Boost. Look, we're gonna die. Let's get out of here. Your hyperdrive has failed. Pilots, evasive maneuvers. We've got company. True is right. If we leave them back, they may find the resistance. You did it. Watch out! Oh, that's going to be the mark. Yes, Chewie will pilot us in remotely. You retrieve 2 containers of coaxium. This will greatly help the resistance. You have heard the First Order and made Chewie proud. Now, after my modest profit, your cut minus what you owe me for damaging the Falcon is, hey, not bad. R5, damage report. Engine failure, all right. Hyperdrive leak, that is not too good.
Have a fire over here.
Multiple hull ruptures, well, it could be worse. Life support failure, okay, that's something. I'm just going to cut you off there. It might be fun. But Stefan, time for you to go. And don't worry, the payment is on the way.
Ladies and gentlemen, the voices of liberty. Strike up the band, 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 strike up the band. Then the drums roll out, the trumpets call, while the people shout, strike up the band. The cymbals ring, calling one and all to the martial swing.
There's a prize to be won. Come, you son of a god. Take your stand. Come on and take your stand. On the night-game board. Come along, let's go. Hey, leader, strike up the band. Strike up the band. Come on and hear. Come on and hear. Alexander's ragtime band. Come on and hear, come on and hear. It's the best band in the land. They can play bugle call like you've never heard before. So natural that you want to go to war. That's just the best, just band whatever.
Americana music, but I promise you'll enjoy that music so much more if you'll listen to it under the dome. The acoustics are incredible up close, so while our singers take a step back to give you lots of room, come on up to the edge of this red circle all the way up here. You guys can just a little closer. Especially if you're underneath the balcony, you really enjoy the music so much more up close. Have a seat on the floor so those folks behind you in wheelchairs or sitting on benches can enjoy the show.
One Holly grew up in Italy during the Revolutionary War. The British were probably here to honor our ragtag troops. We liked it. We liked it so much we sang it in every camp and battle, and we turned it into a song that the British later regretted. In fact, during the war, one British general was quoted saying, "I hope I never hear that song again."
But he did at Yorktown when the British Army surrendered to General George Washington.
Yankee Doodle, keep it up.
Yankee Doodle dandy, mind the music and the step, and with the girls be handy.
Yankee Doodle, keep it up. Yankee Doodle dandy, mind the music and the step, and with the girls be handy. Mind the music and the step, and with the girls be handy.
Yankee Doodle went to London just to buy a pony, stuck a feather in his cap and called it macaroni.
Yankee Doodle, keep it up.
Yankee Doodle dandy,
Mind the music and the step, and with the girls be handy. Yankee Doodle, keep it up. Yankee Doodle dandy. Mind the music and the step, and with the girls be handy. Mind the music and the step, and with the girls be handy.
Well, there was a time not too long ago when many in our country knew full well the meaning of the word oppression. And out of that oppression were born songs of hope, songs of a better day.
In that great get no morning, fare thee well, fare thee well. In that great get no morning, fare thee well, fare thee well. In that great get no morning, fare thee well, fare thee well. In that great get no morning, fare thee well, fare thee well.
Sometimes I feel like a motherless child. Sometimes I feel like a motherless child. Sometimes I feel like a motherless child.
Soon we'll be done with the troubles of the world. Going to live with God. To live with God.
No more reaping and a wailing. No more reaping and a wailing. No more reaping and a wailing. I'm going to live with God.
To live with
Soon we'll be done with the troubles of the world. Troubles of the world. Troubles of the world. Soon we'll be done with the troubles of the world. I'm going to live with God.
Going to live with God.
trials, Lord. Religion were a thing that money could buy. The rich will die. All my trials, Lord, nobody knows the trouble I see. Nobody knows my sorrow. Nobody knows the trouble I see. Glory, hallelujah. My home is o'er Jordan, oh, deep river. I want to cross over into campground. I'm gonna ride the chariot in the morning, Lord. Ride the chariot in the morning, Lord. I'm getting ready for the judgment day, my Lord, my Lord. I'm gonna ride the chariot in the morning, Lord. Ride the chariot in the morning, Lord. I'm getting ready for the judgment day, my Lord, my Lord. In that break in the morning, fare thee well, fare thee well. In that break in the morning, fare thee well, fare thee well. In that break in the morning, fare thee well, fare thee well. In that break in the morning, fare thee well, fare thee America, America, God shed His grace on thee, and crown thy good with brotherhood from sea to shining, 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 shining sea. To
Year's. There's no eating, no drinking, no smoking, and absolutely no flash photography. Thanks, guys. The equipment you see here hanging in the water is called a hydrophone. Hydrophones help us to hear things beneath the sea. Today, this is going to help us hear a very special guest. Does everybody know who that guest may be? Shout it out. That's right. Crush is going to come out and ask us a few questions about the human world, and we may have a few questions for him about the turtle world. So please think about the questions you may want to ask Crush. I do know Crush is out catching a wave, and he asks, on the count of 3, as part of a year of a million dreams, we are going to have Joseph count out from South Carolina. 1, 2, 3, and everybody else, scream out, "Hey Crush." Ready? Joseph?
Hey, Chris.
Hey
Righteous, dude! Oh, dude, I totally heard my name while I was catching that totally tasty wave, and I was just totally, whoa. Check out all of you human dudes in the human tank. Hello, dudes! Oh, they live. Hey, dudes! Whoa, there's little grommet sub-level. Awesome! You know, where there's little dudes and dudettes, I bet there's some fellow moms and pops. Let's hear it from all of the moms and pops! Yeah! Awesome! Let's meet some humans up close. Hey, there's a dude here with a light lid and a gray shell. Hey, dude. What's your name, mini man?
Mitchell.
Mitchell. Mighty Mitchell, dude. Where are you from, dude?
Kansas.
Whoa. Never heard of it. That's cool, though, Mitchell. Do you think any of your friends back home knew you would be talking to a turtle?
Not really, no.
Yeah. Well, dude, if you told me earlier I'd be talking to a human, I'd have been like, no way. Hey, Mitchell, dude, it's really nice to meet you. I'll just assume the feeling is mutual, dude. Totally, dude. Hey, there's more humans on this side. There's someone with a blue lid and an orange shell, I think, right in the front here. What's your name, dude? Michaela. Mini Michaela, who brought you here today? Your mom. Where's the mom to Michaela, dude? Oh, way in the back. Sorry to get stuck with the cheap seat. Standing room only, dude. Sorry. Hi, name's Crush. What's your name?
Shelly.
Shelly. Oh, that's the name of my wife. Shelly.
Yes.
That's your little offspring, Michaela. Do you have multiple offspring?
Yes, I have 3.
Awesome, dude. Do they ever ask you questions?
Yes, I do.
They never stop, do they?
No.
I bet some days you're like, dude. Am I right, dude?
You are very right.
Sure. You know what, Shelly?
What?
From one parent to another, we just shared a moment. Totally did do that, y'all. Because my offspring Squirt, he always asks me questions about all of you humans. So if you dudes can answer some of his questions, everybody here really loud say Chaw! Awesome, dudes! Now, dudes, before we can answer any of his questions, we gotta make sure we're all on the same page, lingo-wise. Do you dudes know what the most important word, dude, in the turtle language is, dudes? That's right, it's totally dude! Because dude can be used in so many different ways. Example, if something is totally awesome, you say dude like this. Dude! Let's try that, dudes, really loud on 3. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Awesome! But when you get bummed out, you go, dude. Try that one, dudes. Whoa, you're bumming me out. But no worries, dudes. If something is bogus, yet semi-humorous, you say dude like this. Try that, dudes. Dudes, you are totally talking turtle. And here's Squirt's question numero uno. He saw some humans at the beach and he came back to me. He said, Dad, what is up with humans? What do you dudes do when you're at the beach? Shout it out, everybody! Oh, you swim, dudes! How many humans here swim? Raise your fin if you're a human that swims, dudes. Lots of human swimmers here today, dudes. Most excellent. There's even a dude sitting on the front row bench on the corner of this side. He's wearing a white shell. Where are you going? There he is. What's your name, dude?
Brian.
Brian, dude, you swim?
Yes.
Awesome. Brian, when you swim, do you prefer to swim real fast or to take it easy and take the turtle's pace?
The turtle's pace.
Turtle's pace. No shame in the turtle's pace, right, Brian?
No shame.
Awesome, dude. Hey, Brian, I've got a question for you, dude.
All right.
Does this look familiar?
Yes.
I'm Brian.
Yes.
Awesome, Brian. Thanks for your help, dude. Hey, dudes, I just realized I am the only one here asking questions. Does anyone have a question for me, dudes? Raise your fins, and I shall try to find you. Who's got questions, dudes? Let's go up front near the center. There's a dudette wearing a white shell. Right up front here. Hey there, dudette. What's your name? Minnie Madison. What is your question?
How do turtles swim?
How do we swim? Oh, we got these awesome flippers that push us through the water, Madison. It's totally awesome. In fact, a sea turtle like me can swim up to about 20, 25 miles an hour. And that's like, whoa. Totally, dude, chaw. Hey, if you dudes want to see how fast that is, say chaw! Awesome, dudes. I'm going to swim so fast, you'll be like, no way. And I'll be like, oh, way. All right, dudes. I'm building up the speed now. Here we go, dudes. Check it out. Right. Whoa, dudes, that was bogus. Yet semi-humorous. What do we say, dudes? Totally. But you know what, dudes? I've got other questions. Who else wants to ask me a question, dudes? Oh, let's go back to the center. Right in that second row, she's got the red shell here. She's got a question for me. Right there in the center with the red shell. What's your name, dudette? Cameron, what is your question?
What do you like to eat?
Oh, I love to eat green sea grass and green sea kelp. Cameron, what do you like to eat?
Chicken.
Chicken. Does chicken ever give you bubbles, Cameron? Sometimes green seagrass gives me bubbles, dude. It's kind of bogus. Sorry about that, dudes. Who else has a question for me? Whoa. Let's go over towards this side near the center. He's got the dark shell in that second row. Really dark shell in the second row, sub-level. What's your name, dude?
Cameron.
Another Cameron? Interesting. Guess they're running out of names in the human world. Well, Cameron, dude, what is your question?
What is it like in the water?
Oh, wet. Cameron, have you ever, what?
How do you ever feel in it?
How do I, wet. What? Have you ever been in the water, dude?
Yeah.
How do you feel in it?
Good.
Good. Oh, awesome. Well, oh, and wet. Well, that makes sense. Cameron, dude, what do you wear in the water? What you're wearing now?
No, I wear a swimsuit.
Oh, a swimsuit, Cameron, dude. Check it out, dude. Squirt said this is called a swimsuit right here. Check it out, dude. This is what Cameron wears. Awesome, dude. That's what you wear, right, Cam?
No, it's a boy wear.
It's what?
It's a boy wear.
This isn't for boys? I didn't know that, dude. Cameron, dude, can I ask you a personal question, dude?
Yeah.
Does this make me look fat?
No.
No? Oh, thanks, dude. Cameron, dude, remember, When you get older, you'll find that will always be the correct answer to that question. Totally. What, dudes? No, dudes, the name's Crush. Where you see Little Blue? On the other side? No way, dudes. That'd be awesome if she were here, dudes, but she's totally not.
Hey.
Whoa, Little Blue!
I know you.
Jaw.
Hi, I'm Dory.
Totally.
I remember you. You're Mush.
Little Blue, the name's Crush. Well, what brings you here on this fine day?
What brings me here?
Jaw.
My fin, silly. Watch. Woo ha, chee ha, woo. Ow, ow, yeah. Ow, ow, ow. Wow, that really clocked me there. Am I bleeding?
Little Blue, I hope not, but...
Look. It's a people tank. Hi. Hola. Ooh, bonjour. Welcome. Ni hao. Ohio. Hi.
You're like a little linguist, Little Blue. You know, I just taught these human dudes how to talk turtle. It'd be so awesome if someone could teach us all how to speak whale.
I can speak whale.
Awesome.
Okay, everyone, repeat after me. Hello.
That sounded pretty good, dudes, but let's try it all together real loud. Hello, whale. Awesome.
You know, sometimes you speak whale and there are like 80 whales swimming around you.
Sure.
Not today.
What do you mean, dude?
No whale.
Where? You see one behind me? Oh, Little Blue! Oh,
Conversation.
there's totally a whale, Little Blue. Swim, Little Blue!
Tell the whale to go away.
Help her out, dudes, and say, go away, whale. You did it, dudes! You saved Little Blue! Put your fins together. That was awesome! You so totally rock, dudes. You know, I could hang out with you all day, but I have to make sure Little Blue is okay. So before I go, remember, do not fight the current. Learn to ride it, and it will totally take you where you're meant to go. And little dudes and dudettes, do the Crush Men a big favor. Keep using that word dude for the rest of the day. Your parents will love it. Bye-bye, dudes.
Let's give it up for Crush!
Words all clear.
Please remain fully seated.
aboard the Disneyland monorail. For your safety, please remain seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. Watch your children, and no smoking, please.
Bienvenidos a bordo. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los niños. Por favor, se dirija a la Gracias.
We're now en route to our final stop, the Tomorrowland monorail station. Along the way, you can get a bird's-eye look at the downtown Disney district, Disney's Grand California Hotel and Spa, and Disney's California Adventure. To the left of the monorail is the main entrance of Disneyland, the happiest place on earth. Disneyland is truly an American original. Since its opening in 1955, it has hosted more than 500 million guests from around the world, including presidents, kings, and celebrities. It is the original Disney theme park, created and enjoyed by Walt Disney himself. To the right is our transportation plaza, where you'll find taxis, hotel shuttles, and public transit stops. We're about to enter Disneyland. Some of the clearances are pretty tight up ahead, so be sure to remain seated, keeping your hands and arms inside the cabin. Inspired by science fact and fantasy. Directly below us is the Submarine Lagoon, where you can dive into an exciting underwater adventure aboard the Finding Nemo submarine voyage. Across the way are the icy peaks of Matterhorn Mountain, home of the world's most famous bobsled run. And beneath us are the roadways of the Utopia, where drivers of all ages can ride the road to tomorrow. As we cruise over Tomorrowland, our pilot would like to share a few program reminders.
Hello everyone, welcome aboard Monorail Red. For your enjoyment, this land park will remain open until 9 p.m. tonight. The park's hours has been extended to 9 p.m. Our last monorail tonight will be at 9 p.m. Later today we have Celebrate Main Street Party stepping off at 5:30, coming from Main Street, USA, back up to It's a Small World. And later tonight we have Halloween Screams at 8 p.m. in front of Sleeping Beauty Castle. Hope you enjoy the rest of your stay here at Disneyland Resort. Thanks for joining us on that fabulous guy.
Just ahead and to the right of the train are the sparkling gold spires of one of Disney's most beloved attractions, It's a Small World. Beyond it is the wacky world of Disney's classic cartoon characters, Mickey's Toontown. We're now riding alongside the happiest kingdom of them all, Fantasyland, home to Pinocchio, Snow White, Peter Pan, and other storybook characters.
Last time I went, one of the guys got really close with the little boys right here. It freaked me out, and I hit him, and I was like over it. I'm never like, I don't think come back. I haven't gone to I think we'll look at those.
We're now approaching the Tomorrowland monorail station, our final destination. Please remain seated until the monorail comes to a complete stop. Then, collect your belongings, watch your head, and step carefully from the train. On behalf of all of our crew, thanks for traveling with us, and we hope you'll have a happy and memorable visit here at Disneyland. This is the Tomorrowland monorail station.
those of you just joining us, welcome aboard Excursion 3 on the Disneyland Railroad. For your safety, please remain seated at all times, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. Please supervise all children, making sure they are seated away from the train openings, either fully on a lap or on a bench. Our next stop will be the Land of the Future, Tomorrowland Station.
Oh, they're doing
Hello, everyone. Thanks for joining us on the Disneyland Railroad. For a safe ride, remember to stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. And please watch your kids.
¿Qué tal, amigos? Y bienvenidos a bordo. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los pequeños. Gracias.
As we leave Toontown Depot, we get a real nice view of the happiest land of them all, Fantasyland. You can see people stepping onto It's a Small World just below us. And, off in the distance, majestic Matterhorn Mountain. Steaming forward into the future to a land inspired by visions of tomorrow, both practical and imagined. Here you'll find rocket ships and star speeders, submarines and astroblasters, and, if you look overhead, maybe a glimpse of a Mark 7 monorail. This is the latest version of the first daily operating monorail system in the entire Western Hemisphere, gliding above Disneyland since 1959. Below the monorail, and us, are the fun-filled roadways of the Autopia. Drivers of all ages can get behind the wheel of these cars. No experience or license required. If you're into soaring spaceships or doing battle with evil empires and emperors, Tomorrowland is definitely the place for you. Speaking of which, we're pulling into Tomorrowland Station right now. If you're leaving us here, just stay seated until we come to a full stop. Gather your belongings, including lightsabers and astroblasters, and step carefully from the train. Thanks, and have fun in the future. For the rest of you, just sit tight. We'll be on our way again in just a minute.
As we make our way into Tomorrowland Station, we do ask that you please remain fully seated until the train has come to a full and complete stop. This will be your stop for all Tomorrowland attractions, including Space Mountain, Star Tours, the Adventure Continues, Finding Nemo, Submarine Voyage, the Monorail, the Autopia, and many more.
Frontierland and Mickey's Toontown. Last call.
Good food and not Tyson Fry on Tuesday?
Hey, stay there. trail. And just as we know it's down in my mind,
Oh, because that's where Maleficent is, over there. So the Thors, Isis.
Oh, that's neat. Yeah.
I'll see you on the other side.
I believe there's some more coming.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna fill my water bottle in the car.
Ahoy, mate, and welcome aboard the Devil Joe Potter. We will be arriving at our destination in just a few moments. On our way, we travel 1 mile on the Van Bay 17 which took over 3 years to activate. We do ask that one of our board stairs remain clear while the load is in motion. Once again, welcome aboard.
Please stay where you are until we are safely done and the captain has given the all clear. Because this is a free floating vessel, we do have a tendency to bounce around a bit during docking. If you are standing or sitting on the stairs, we ask that you please clear the stairway. Everyone else, please remain where you are until we have completed our docking. Once again, please clear the stairway. You'll be given an all clear when it's safe to travel the stairs and doors. Por favor, manténganse alejados de las escaleras.
Hello, aqua adventurers. Here's a little fish food for thought. Sea turtles often confuse trash, like plastic bags, for food. But you can make a positive impact by recycling and limiting the use of single-use plastics.
Scorching rays of the relentless sun. The American prairie once appeared as desolate as the desert, but over time, rainwater and nutrients gradually penetrated the hard surface of this land. Even the hooves of the mud buffalo helped create the rich soil, one day become home to the American farm. Sometimes overuse of the land. In
efficient ways to grow food, we often fail to realize the impact of our methods. Today, we're learning to live with the land, discovering better ways to grow food that will ensure both human and environmental well-being.
Fertilizers, we can enrich the soil without the use of chemicals. In Saudi Arabia and Mexico, we're learning to produce food on desert seacoasts by developing and planting crops that thrive on saltwater. Here at Epcot, we're learning to reduce the need for pesticides by using natural predators like ladybugs and wasps to control pests. In Japan, we're learning that by adding composted leaves and other plant material to our soil, we can reduce the need for fertilizers. In farmlands across America, we're learning that by plowing under vegetation containing natural fertilizers, we can enrich the soil without the use of chemicals. In Saudi Arabia and Mexico, we're learning to produce food on desert seacoasts by developing and planting crops that thrive on saltwater.
How will we meet tomorrow's growing needs for food production, yet still respect the needs of the land? Some of the answers are being discovered just ahead. To help us maintain these carefully controlled ecosystems, and for your safety, please remain seated in your boat at all times. Welcome to our living laboratory, where scientists from Epcot and the U.S. Department of Agriculture are exploring innovative ways to produce bountiful harvests now and into the future. The tropics are home to the greatest diversity of plants on the planet. Many of these, like papaya, bananas, cacao, coffee, and rice, are well known around the world. These are just a few of the edible plants that have been an important source of nutrition for people living in the tropics. Many are rich in vitamins and minerals, while others are well adapted to growing in less than ideal conditions. Some, like the water lily, thrive in wet, swampy areas and waterways. All parts of this plant, even the flower petals, are edible. The starchy root of the plant has long been used to make flour for baking. One day, many of these lesser-known tropical plants may be as important as the bananas growing on both sides of the boat. More than 28 million tons of bananas are eaten annually, making it the most popular fruit in the world. When you mention farming, you probably don't think of fish, but fish farming or aquaculture accounts for nearly consuming your fish, fast and happy, like the ones you see here, are three of the more popular crops raised by fish farming. The sustainable system we're using here recycles the water in the tanks. As a result, we're able to save millions of gallons each year. Our small fish farm produces nearly 5,000 pounds of fish each year to serve in restaurants around the nation. In addition
there are more than 50,000 edible plant species in the world. Most of us are only familiar with the handful that make up our everyday diet. The common grains growing here, wheat, maize, sorghum, and millet, plus rice, account for nearly 2/3 of our global food consumption. Learning how to increase yields of these staples is an important goal of research around the world.
A monkey puzzle tree.
These plants are definitely on their way up. Innovative growing techniques like these increase yields, while more efficiently using resources like water, fertilizer, and pesticides. Another innovation at work here is our integrated pest management program. By populating our greenhouses with beneficial insects that prey on harmful pests, like aphids and flies, we are significantly reducing our reliance on conventional pesticides. We're growing these crops using our nutrient film system. This technique precisely controls and recycles water and nutrients. With it, we can produce over 27,000 heads of lettuce a year in this one small area.
Look at the cucumbers. Look at the strawberries.
Some of our best ideas have been inspired by nature, like these fruit and vegetable trees. By growing these ground plants vertically, we can increase yields and better control diseases. These crops taste as good as they look. In fact, we serve more than 15 tons of produce from our greenhouses in restaurants here at the land every year.
Look at the jalapenos. That's a great idea.
The future of agriculture may include innovative ideas like this vertical growing system. Plants grown in this way use a fraction of the space required by traditional growing methods. That saves water and increases production. The aquaponics system on your left combines hydroponics with aquaculture. The fish provide a natural source of fertilizer for the plants, and the plants help keep the water clean for the fish. It's another great way to produce more while using less. In our lab, Epcot scientists are working with the U.S. Department of Agriculture on a number of innovative projects. The goal of these efforts is to produce higher yielding and better quality lives. Together, we can continue to find more ways to increase food production and protect our precious natural environment. Only then will we truly be living with the land. On behalf of Walt, these greenhouses represent just a fraction of the work being done worldwide to produce healthy harvests for our growing populations. Scientists, farmers, and even backyard gardeners are doing their part to improve the quantity and quality of foods that we all rely upon. Together, we can continue to find more ways to increase food production and protect our precious natural environment. Only then will we truly be living with the land. On behalf of Walt Disney World, we hope you've enjoyed this unique journey through our living laboratory. If you'd like a closer look, then check out the behind-the-scenes walking tour. It's a chance for the whole family to get up close and personal with the plants and growing techniques in our facility. Please keep your hands and feet inside the boat and remain seated until the boat comes to a complete stop.
journey to downtown Disney Station and back. For a safe trek, remain seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the cabin. Be sure to watch your children, and no smoking, please.
Bienvenidos. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los niños. Por favor, se ruega no fumar.
You're riding aboard a Mark 7 monorail, the latest generation of Disneyland monorails. When Walt Disney introduced this attraction in 1939, it was the first daily operating monorail system in the Western Hemisphere. Just ahead is Disney's California Adventure, where you can live the ultimate California dream through attractions and live shows that are as diverse as the Golden State itself. The Towering Hotel is home to the Twilight Zone Tower of Terror, where you can literally take a thrilling drop into Hollywood history. The bear-shaped rock formation is part of the Grizzly Peak Recreation Area, a haven for outdoor adventures. Beyond it, you'll find the high-energy fun of Paradise Pier. Coming into view on the left are the villas at Disney's Grand California Hotel and Spa. It's the first Disney Vacation Club resort on the West Coast and shares the same arts and crafts style as the famous hotel, which we are now entering. Now arriving at Downtown Disney Station, gateway to the Downtown Disney District and the Disneyland Resort Hotels. If you will be leaving us here and returning later today, please hold on to your park ticket and have your hand stamped as you leave the station. You may reboard the monorail for a return trip to Tomorrowland up until 1/2 hour prior to Disneyland closing. Please remain seated until the monorail comes to a complete stop and the doors have opened. Then, gather your belongings, lower your head, watch your step, and exit to the left of the monorail. Thanks for traveling with us today, and we hope you enjoy your visit to the Disneyland Resort. For those of you continuing with us, we'll begin our return trip to Tomorrowland in just a few minutes. Thank you.
Se están acercando a la zona de desempate. Por favor, reduzcan la velocidad y mantengan una distancia mínima de un largo de auto entre su vehículo y el de adelante. Para parar su auto, quiten el pie del pedal. Gracias. Atención, prepárense para parar. Se están acercando a la zona de
Repair test. Hit your flashing buttons. You better be faster than real trouble.
Whenever you like to press them.
Right, pilot. Push the flashing button to take off. Pilot on the left. Move your stick to fly right and left. I was trusting. Pilot on the right. Pull back on the stick to fly out. And push forward to fly down. Oh, watch it. True effects flying. It will be easy, eh? Weapons are online. Left pilot, hit the booster. Now let's go get that coaxial. Right pilot, make the jump to light speed. Yes, keep shooting. You knocked out to us. Take evasive action. There it is. After that plane. Flight engineers, fire the alcohol. Hey, now, guys, shoot the cargo free. Pilot brakes.
behind the train so we can harpoon that last car. Let's shoot the train. Yes, keep mashing those controls. I'm so close. Keep breathing. Fire the missiles at the train! Hurry! It's coming down! Let's pilot! Hit the boosters! Boost! 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 Look! We did not die! Let's get out of here! Your hyperdrivers failed. Pilots, evasive maneuvers. We've got company. True is right. If we need them back, they may find the resistance. He's the last minute. Watch out! Oh, that's going to be the mark. Great job, Patrick. Retrieved one container of coaxium. This would greatly help the resistance. You heard the first order and made Chewie proud. Now after my modest profit, your cut minus what you owe me for damaging the Falcon is, hey, not bad. All right, I am making an executive decision. Everybody out. Go on, get out.
Hi, Pluto.
Now, you don't chase those cats up those trees.
Oh, no, we don't chase any cats. No. We're big friends of Pickers. We love him. He's the best. We're out looking for some treats, so have you guys found any? Or maybe you have some Pluto?
Nope, haven't seen any treats yet.
Yet? Okay.
I'll keep an eye open, though.
It's a promise you'll let us know if you find
I will certainly let you know.
Perfect.
Pinky swear.
There you go. Thanks, Riz.
You're welcome.
Bye.
Alligators in this ride? Yeah, space alligators. Space
Also known as alligators.
Yeah. So the backpack's right with us?
Users, prepare to be digitized into the world of Tron.
Team Blue, welcome to the grid. Proceed to gates.
We might try to get her going, but
So move a little if you can't. Before we send you to the link chamber, let's watch this piece by Dr. Ogden, who runs the program.
Welcome, everyone. I'm Dr. Jackie Ogden from the Pandora Conservation Initiative. You're about to experience a ceremony that's very special to the Na'vi, flying on the back of an Ikran, or as we call it, a banshee. To the Na'vi, connecting to an Ikran and flying on its back is an incredible. With permission from the Na'vi and in partnership with Alpha Centauri Expeditions, we can now bring this amazing experience to you. The way you'll be able to fly is by linking to an avatar that's already on the back of an Ikran. Let's see how this works.
We establish a link using powerful psionic amplification equipment. A human driver is connected to an avatar, which could be physically hundreds of kilometers away. When you follow our technician into the link chamber, you'll see a series of 16 link chairs. Please go to the number that matches the number you're standing on now. First, stow your gear in the storage containers on the back wall. This should include all bags, cameras, and other items, including cell phones. It's important to push them all the way into the bin. Then get onto the chair as you would a bike. Straddle the seat, step forward, and sit down. Slide your hips forward until you are against the chest pad, and then move your feet all the way forward. Wait until you're seated before you put on your flight visors. Hold on to the hand grips as shown. It's important to hold on to the hand grips at all times. After you're seated, back and leg restraints will be firmly engaged. For your safety, throughout this entire experience, always remain seated and supervise your children.
Once the link takes place, you'll be connected to your avatar and sitting on the back of an Ikran. It'll feel like you're really there. Moments later, you'll begin your flight. A Na'vi guide will lead you out. You'll experience the breathtaking beauty of Pandora, but you might also face some of its greatest challenges. Some of this flight might be intense, but trust your guide and be brave. As the Na'vi say during this important rite of passage, Sivak Ho, rise to the challenge. Good luck.
All right, you ready? Let's get you into the link chamber.
Retracting
authority of General Hux. You are here under the authority of me. Stand proud. Troops in this division are held to the highest standard. Mine. Show me fearless. Under my command, you will be proud to wear the armor of a stormtrooper. You will learn discipline, loyalty, and what it means to be a stormtrooper. Battle starts.
Begin with the capability test to see how your vehicle designs perform under challenging weather and surface conditions.
Monitoring road surface. Connecting to OnStar. SIM card performance data acquired.
Let's see how your designs hold up now.
Commencing SIM car off-road and extreme weather sequence. Capability test results displayed and verified.
Now let's see how your vehicles can handle when it comes to their efficiency.
Scanning SIM card for optimal eco efficiency. Engaging eco scan for aerodynamic efficiency. Drive systems analysis. Hyperspectral imaging in progress. Calculating total environment impact. responsiveness test.
Okay, the responsiveness data is now being synchronized.
Automated driving technology verified and active. Automated crash avoidance technology disengaged. Displaying responsiveness data.
Here comes the final test.
Energizing for power test.
surprising nature of living with the land. Our journey begins as dramatic and sudden changes are sweeping over the land. The approaching storm may seem violent and destructive to us, but to nature, it's a new beginning in the cycle of life. Beneath the surface of the land, roots trap water from the flowing mud, extracting precious nutrients and minerals. These elements, when combined with sunlight, create the diverse living systems of our planet. One of those living systems is the rainforest, home to the most amazing concentration of life on our planet. These dense and beautiful forests cover only a tiny portion of the Earth's surface, but they contain more than half of its planet's land. Rainforests are also extremely rich in adaptive living systems, providing us with oxygen, food, medicine, and other elements essential to our lives. Nature has created a very different, no less beautiful living system. And while this arid landscape may seem lifeless, it is very much alive. The plants and animals that have learned to survive in these harsh conditions make use of what little water they can find and avoid the scorching. The American prairie once appeared as desolate as the desert, but over time, rainwater and nutrients gradually penetrated the hard surface of this land. Even the hooves of the mighty buffalo helped create the rich soil, one day become home to the American farm. at work on the land, humans have had one of the most profound effects. The need to produce food for a growing world led to enormous use and sometimes overuse of the land. In our search for more efficient ways to grow food, we often fail to realize the impact of our methods. Today, we're learning to live with the land, discovering better ways to grow food that will assure both human and environmental well-being.
We're learning that by adding compost of leaves and other plant material to our soil, we can reduce the need for fertilizers. In farmlands across America, we're learning that by plowing under vegetation containing natural fertilizers, we can enrich the soil without the use of chemicals. In Saudi Arabia and Mexico, we're learning to produce food on desert seacoasts by developing and planting crops that thrive on saltwater. Here at Epcot, we're learning to reduce the need for pesticides by using natural predators like ladybugs and wasps to control pests.
How will we meet tomorrow's growing needs for food production, yet still respect the needs of the land? Some of the answers are being discovered just ahead. To help us maintain these carefully controlled ecosystems, and for your safety, please remain seated in your boat at all times. Welcome to our living laboratories, where scientists from Epcot and the U.S. Department of Agriculture are exploring innovative ways to produce bountiful harvests now and into the future. The tropics are home to the greatest diversity of plants on the planet. Many of these, like papaya, bananas, cacao, coffee, and rice, are well known around the world. Others, like the jackfruit, fluted pumpkins, and dragon fruit growing here, represent the vast number of lesser-known tropical plants. As we learn more about these crops, we discover that many are rich in vitamins and minerals, while others are well adapted to growing in less than ideal conditions. For instance, the fluted pumpkin thrives in the poorest soil conditions of Africa. With its edible seeds and leaves, the pumpkin could become an important staple for areas where other crops don't grow easily. The unique-looking dragon fruit is actually a member of the cactus family. The fruits are high in vitamin C, rich in antioxidants, and have a light, sweet taste. The fruit originated in Mexico or Central America, but is already becoming popular in Asia. It could become a source of important nutrients for people living in many areas of the world. These and many other lesser-known crops may one day be as popular as the bananas growing on both sides of the boat. More than 28 million tons of bananas are eaten annually, making it the most popular fruit in the world. When we mention farming, you probably don't think of fish, but fish farming, or aquaculture, is an innovative way to increase harvests, protect wild fish populations, and produce a healthy crop, like these sturgeon that grow to over 300 pounds. Now that's a lot of catfish. Tilapia, bass, and catfish are three popular crops raised by fish farmers around the world. Most are grown in open ponds, but innovative circulation systems like ours can conserve water and more than 200 different species of aquatic animals and plants have been successfully farmed. Even these American alligators can be successfully raised in controlled environments. Nearly half of all fish consumed worldwide is now raised on farms, making aquaculture an important part of our efforts to produce a bountiful harvest and protect natural resources here at the land. We grow about 5,000 pounds of fish each year, many of which are featured in restaurants around Walt Disney World. This greenhouse is full of some of the best ideas for improving plant yields. Disease and pests are two of the biggest problems facing farmers around the world. By careful selection and crossbreeding, we can grow crops like these sunflowers and winter melons that are more resistant to pests and diseases. Scientists have even been able to breed plants that can flourish in marginal areas where water and nutrients are in short supply. The result of these efforts is higher yields with less impact on the environment. These plants are definitely on their way up. Innovative growing techniques like the ones you see help to increase yields while more efficiently using resources like water, fertilizer, and pesticides. We're growing these nutritious sweet potatoes above ground. This method increases yields, produces larger potatoes, and can be used where rich soil is in short supply. We're growing lettuce using our nutrient film system. This technique precisely controls and recycles water and nutrients. With it, we can produce over 27,000 heads of lettuce a year in this one small area. Here's something you don't see every day. Tomatoes growing on trees. These plants were originally developed by Chinese scientists. Tomato trees live longer and produce many more tomatoes. One of ours lived 16 months and produced over 32,000 fruits. Much of the produce you see growing in our greenhouses is served in the restaurants here at the land. The future of agriculture includes some high-flying ideas like the ones you see here. The aquaponics system on your left integrates hydroponics with aquaculture. The fish provide a source of natural fertilizer for the plants, and the plants help keep the water clean for the fish. It's another great way to produce more while using less resources. In our lab, Epcot scientists are working with the U.S. Department of Agriculture on a number of innovative projects. The goal of these efforts is to produce higher yielding and better quality plants. On behalf of Walt Disney World, we hope you've enjoyed this unique journey through our living laboratory. Those of you interested in an even closer look at our greenhouses might consider the behind-the-scenes walking tour. It's a great experience for the whole family. The tour desk is near the entrance to Soaring. Please keep your hands and feet inside the boat and remain seated until the boat comes to a complete stop.
When the wind picks up just right, it can carry the sights and sounds from the lush jungles of India to the grand canvas of sky above. Join us now as we allow the magic of Disney storytelling to soar like never before.
and I'll be your guide on the Harambe Wildlife Reserve. If you look above your heads, there is an animal spotting guide. Probably not going to see all of those animals, but we have some pretty good luck. Just remember to stay seated at all times. That includes any little ones. Please don't hold anyone up or pass anyone around. Keep your hands, arms, feet, legs inside of the vehicle at all times. We brush up against some thorny brush. And these are going to be real wild animals. They are going to be moving around, so you may want to have your cameras out ready. Hold on tight. I recommend a sport or an action mode if you have it. We are in the Little Ituri Forest, home to some of Africa's most shy types of creatures. They're usually very good at hiding, and their markings will help them to blend in. Like that okapi up on the right. They have white stripes on their legs, kind of like zebra stripes. Okapis are actually the only known relative to the giraffe. They have a similar skeletal structure without the long neck and long legs. They were believed to be mythical creatures until 1901. People thought they were too good to be true, but they're true. I think they're pretty good. To the right of the bamboo on the hill in the sun, there's a yellow-backed duiker, dark brown animal. Duiker means diver in the Afrikaans language. They dive into the nearest bush when they get spooked. Some saddle-billed storks, a little further up to the right. They're walking up this hill. There's one on the top of the hill. Looked like they were collecting things to build a nest, but big black and white birds. Stand about 5 feet tall, have a 9-foot wingspan, and they're made for life. Some antelope further up ahead to the left. There's going to be some tan ones called greater kudu. They can leap up 8 feet in the air to jump over obstacles, which is super helpful if they need to get away from a predator. And there's some reddish ones called bongos. Their beautiful coloring is also a greasy substance that can mark leaves as they're passing through the forest, potentially making it easier for them to come back and find each other. Let's make our way down to the Safi River next. That's home to some of Africa's more aquatic animals. We should probably look for them in the water. There are some big whitish gray birds on the land called pink-backed pelicans. Get a pink coloring on their backs during mating season to help them attract the mates. And there's also some Nile hippopotamus. Hippos spend most of their time in the water. They can swim, but they often choose not to. Instead, they sink down to the bottom and tiptoe at the bottom of the water. And they'll often come out to find food or relax on a cool day. The Nile hippopotamus are one of Africa's most dangerous animals. They don't really eat meat. They are herbivores, they eat plants, but are very territorial, and some can even outrun us on land at up to around 30 miles per hour, which is very impressive for an animal that can weigh around 5,500 pounds. Underneath this bridge, there are some Nile crocodiles. They're very still, you won't see them moving around a whole lot. They spend a lot of time conserving energy in between their meals, but they have quick reflexes and a bite force that can crush bones. Sometimes they actually have to be very gentle with their jaws, like when they help their eggs to hatch by rolling them in between their teeth. Let's make our way towards the savannah next. That's where we will be spending the most of our time. It's known to have vast open grasslands, and it's a really great place to find some more animals. We are getting close. Just around this bend to the right, there's a baobab tree. It'll be the one that looks like it has been planted upside down. Some people like to call it the upside down tree, but it's also known as the tree of life. It's a leafless about 9 months out of the year, collecting thousands of gallons of rainwater in its trunk to survive through the dry season. Anything with horns or tusks can very easily break it open, drain the water out, and gain a tree. There's some wildebeests at the bottom to the right. Those are going to be the silverish animals. They can migrate in large herds of up to 1.5 million of them and also run around 50 miles per hour. So they line up in rows, group up and face different directions to avoid running into each other and they have to run away from something. There's some giraffes. There's a tower, which is a group. Makes sense, they tower over everything at around 20 feet tall. Giraffes are born at about 6 feet tall after a 15-month pregnancy. And the large tan antelope are the elands. They stand up to around 6 feet tall at the shoulder, weigh around 2,000 pounds, and have a funny way of attracting a mate. They'll wrap their words in leaves like they're creating crowns on their heads, and they'll flex their muscles. To the right of this den, on our left, there are some African painted dogs. They get their name from their beautiful markings that are as unique to them as our fingerprints are to us. They are not like your pups at home. The African painted dogs are the most successful hunters on the savannah. They hunt in packs and chase their prey to the point that it drops of exhaustion. So very dangerous, also very cute. There's some sable antelope here to the left, with spear-like wings that fly backwards to fend off attacking predators that may try to jump on their backs. They live in fight the flight, very territorial and quick to stick up for each other, despite being a prey animal. There's some zebras, a dazzle, which is a group of them, because their stripes help them to blend into each other and confuses predators. In other words, it dazzles them. When they're born, their legs are the same length as the adults to help them blend in even more, keeping them protected from predators that may try to seek them out. Large mounds at the side of the road are termite mounds, made up of animal dung, dirt, and termite saliva. They get as hard as concrete in the sun, so animals like elephants, giraffes, like to use them as a scratching post, weighing them down. Antelope can stand right on top of the worn down ones to use them as a lookout, looking out for predators. We'll see that eland again up ahead and more giraffes throughout the savannah. So we can talk about it. See some wildebeest not too far away from us. They are a silverish animal on the hills up ahead to the right. Wildebeest can migrate in large herds with about 1.5 million of them crossing the savannah each year. Those run around 50 miles per hour, so wildebeest face a pretty big challenge of trying to avoid running right into each other if they have to run away from something. So they often line up in rows, group up, and face different directions. Keep themselves from running into each other. On the very top of the hill to the right, there are some really cute tiny tan antelope called springbok in that tree. They can spring up 6 feet in the air, 13 feet across. It's called pronking. Sometimes they do it to show off to predators because they can also run up to about 60 miles per hour, making them one of the fastest land mammals. There are some mandrills at the very end here to the left. Largest of the monkeys. Males get around 100 pounds. And they have a bright red and blue coloring on their face and rear end, just like Rafiki. Next up, we'll head towards some red clay pits. Some animals really like to eat red clay. It's really good for them. Kind of like taking a vitamin. Although, unfortunately, red clay pits are also often a site of coltan mining, which can cause some problems like habitat destruction, limited food source, more poaching. It's actually very easy to help out with those issues if you are interested. All you have to do is recycle any of your old and used broken electronics or appliances. They contain that coltan. You might be able to find some recycle bins in places like your local grocery stores or electronic stores. Or you can check out Grace Gorillas. They're working to help gorillas in the Congo, and they cover the cost of shipping if you recycle with them. We're pretty big fans too. We named one of the gorillas Grace on Gorilla Falls Exploration Trail. Looks like there are some tusk marks and footprints. Could be getting close to smoke. It's pretty quiet here. We'll try to check out around the watering hole up ahead. Sometimes we have a little bit better luck because these animals really like to stay close to their source of water, especially in a place where there is a 3-month drought every year. The savanna dry season does cause animals to have to migrate across the savanna in search of better sources of food and water. When they find them, they stay close to them for as long as possible. There's an African elephant up ahead to the left. It's actually 2 of them. This is a bachelor herd of males, and I can see that they're kind of pushing each other around a little bit. They can roughhouse a little bit. It's pretty normal. African elephants are the largest land mammals. They can weigh up to around 14,000 pounds. Elephants are born at around 300 pounds after a 22-month pregnancy. And they're a matriarchal society, so females are in charge. They actually kick these males out of the herds once they reach maturity of around 13 to 15 years old. Some males migrate alone, some band together, create their own herds called bachelor herds. Here's a flamboyance of greater flamingos here. These ones are a very light shade of pink, and it can take up to 2 years for them to get their coloring from beta-carotene found in the brine shrimp that they eat. There are a few different theories to why a flamingo might stand on one leg. It's mostly believed to help regulate body temperature, kind of like sticking one leg outside of the covers at night to cool yourself off. A flamingo might just put one leg up. It's really cool to watch those elephants play. Looks like something may have been rolling in the mud up ahead. Some animals like to use mud as a sunscreen, a bug repellent. It's also just good for their skin, especially these white rhinoceros. They do that. They're almost always covered in mud. Rhinoceros can get up to around 5,000 pounds and are very social, love to hang out in crashes, their groups. Unfortunately, they are poached for their horns made out of keratin, which is hair and fingernails. People believe that it has medicinal purposes. It is really just hair and fingernails, so awareness is a big part of rhino conservation. The rhinos here in this reserve are helping us to spread that awareness. There's an ostrich to the right. Largest birds, flightless. They run around 40 miles per hour. Their wings help them to keep their balance and quickly change directions while they run. There are some cheetahs along the hills to the left. We should have a whole coalition of them, which is a group of them. Fastest land mammals, they have a top speed of up to 70 miles per hour, which we'll get to in just a couple of seconds. Cheetahs really only run for about 30 seconds at a time. Not long distance runners. And they are most active during the day. They do their hunting during the day to avoid the competition that they would have if they were to hunt at night, especially alongside big cats. These large rocks are copies, tallest point on the savannah. Some animals like to use them as a vantage point to look over the savannah. See if maybe we can find something on the other side. There's some lions here to the left. They sleep and relax about 18 to 20 hours out of their day, active for about 4 to 6 hours at night. So we get a tail. Mostly what I can see. When they wake up, the males stay back to make sure the prides are protected. The females tend to do about 90% of the hunting. There's some warthogs in the back left. They just look like hairy rocks in the break of that bush. Pumbaa, that means foolish one in Swahili. Actually very intelligent. They'll back up into those burrows with their tusks out to ward off predators. Also use them to dig too, but they work smarter, not harder. They will find them abandoned or steal them from other animals if they can. There are some ostrich eggs down this path of the road. Largest of the bird eggs, they get around 3 pounds each. One is the equivalent to 2 dozen chicken eggs, and they're very tough. Probably wouldn't crack if you were to stand on one, but I don't think that ostrich we saw earlier would like that very much. And now we are heading into the final area of the reserve. Mostly farmland. We'll see if we can find some farm animals before we head back to our warden's post. There are some Nigerian dwarf goats here. Very tiny type of goat known to take up very little space, and they produce a milk that's nutritious and high value. Helps communities to rely less on their local wildlife for things like nutrition and income. The yellow box and the yellow post here to the left is a beehive fence from our Elephants and Bees project, which is personally one of my favorite projects that we've ever worked on. Basically, elephants don't like bees. They can hear the buzzing over a mile away and stay away from it. So we've been helping to build beehive fences around crops for farmers in Kenya to keep elephants from eating and destroying crops. Then farmers won't have to resort to poaching them. It's also good for the bees, and farmers can sell the honey as an extra crop. So again, that is the Elephants and Bees project. It's about that time that we start to make our way back to the warden's post. Just make sure you have everything. Check those rows, gather up all of your trash. Please don't leave anything on the trucks. If any of you are wilderness explorers, you have been aboard the Simba 1. That is SAM-BA1 Simba 1. Badges can be collected further down the path as you exit. And if you want to help out these amazing creatures, then I definitely recommend checking out the Disney Conservation Fund. You can learn more about the cool projects that we work on. You can donate to it if you'd like. Any amount Disney matches every cent. We'll give you a cool pin for it. You can also just reduce, reuse, recycle. Those are great ways to help. And if you learn any cool facts about animals or conservation anywhere around the park today, just share them with a friend. Awareness is always the first step, so by talking about the animals, you can help them out. Again, my name is Sky. I had a lot of fun out there. I hope you did too, and I hope you'll join us here again soon. No two safaris are ever the same. The animals will definitely make sure of that. But we aren't going to stop in this area right here. I'm actually going to take you back to the same boarding post I picked you up from. So we're just passing through, but it's not going to take us too long. Sante-sama, thank you. Again, just going to pass through here and keep on going. While we have a few moments ahead of us, this is also a good time to decide where you want to head next. You will already be on the Gorilla Falls Exploration Trail as you exit. So if you continue on, you can see some animals like gorillas, meerkats, zebras, naked bull rats. Back in Asia is the Maharaja Jungle Trek if you'd like to see some animals like Sumatran tigers, Komodo dragons, fruit bats. There's also a trail called the Garden of the Tree of Life around the big tree in Discovery Island. You can get a closer look at the carvings. There's a lot of really cool picture opportunities over there and more animals along the trail as well. And of course, if you love those goats as much as I did, you probably want to pet one. There's a petting zoo at Rafiki's Planet Watch. Just take the Wildlife Express train in Harambe to get up there. Let's try to make this a little less awkward and hang out here while they load this truck ahead of us. In a moment, we will be passing by this guest who are probably a little confused right now to why you're on the truck and they're not. So personally, I like to wave to them, say Jumbo, get them excited for their adventure. You don't have to do that if you don't want to. You can completely ignore them. We'll never see them again anyways. You can awkwardly stare at them as we roll by. That's fine too. Or look at the beautiful plant life on our left. Totally up to you. Alright, here we go. Jumbo friends, jumbo warden. Jumbo friends, jumbo warden. Here in Harambe we say Kwaherini, which means to go well. So Kwaherini, enjoy the rest of your day out there in the wilds. And go make a big difference out there, friends. Bye.
creatures. Welcome, Terrans, to the wonders of Xandar. I am World Mind, sentient supercomputer of Xandar. I hold the knowledge, memory, and experiences of all Xandarian citizens, past and present. This gives me extensive knowledge, yet I am constantly learning, and I am now learning about you and your planet, Terra. Much of my knowledge of your world came from your great scholar, Peter Quill. However, many of his facts have yet to be confirmed, such as the incredible importance of a legend called Footloose. Through my fellow Xandarians working here at the wonders of Xandar, I am discovering more about you Terrans. Such as your fascination with eating the turkey leg. Why only the leg? What about the rest of this creature? We are eager to learn the answers to these questions and so much more about your world. In return, we Xandarians hope to share with you more about ours. Although Xandar is 2.537 million light years away from your planet Terra, our worlds are actually quite similar and began at precisely the same moment. We refer to this as time zero, before the existence of anything. Our worlds were born of a single point of matter and energy that blasted outward in what you Terrans refer to as the Big Bang. And from nothing came the beginning of everything. Incredibly hot and extraordinarily powerful, this explosion filled the cosmos with a cloud of rapidly moving particles. Over the next 100 million years, space continued to expand, and the particles cooled and slowed. As they coalesced into huge swirling clouds, gravity pulled them into larger, denser clusters. At the heart of these clusters, the temperature rose, and the particles were compressed so tightly they fused, releasing enormous amounts of heat and light. This is how the very first stars in our shared universe were born. The singularity is just one of the commonalities between our two worlds that we will explore today. Welcome, Terrans, to the wonders of Xandar.
We recently learned that your Terran visionary, Walt Disney, had a similar goal in mind with his early concepts for the experimental prototype Community of Tomorrow.
Years now, Peter Quill, what do you have to say about this?
You know, I guess, I mean, it was really a group effort to execute my plan. Thank you, Mark.
The Great Lady,
I would love to hear more about how Terra was chosen for this Wonders of Xandar tour.
Well, that was totally my idea. Dude, because I love that place. It's awesome. I went there as a kid, and I cannot wait to get to go back and ride. I got this, man. Also want to see the energy, dinosaurs, and of course, hear the veggie fruit. It's the best. Can't wait.
Okay, well, I'm sure it will be wonderful for you to relive all of those memories again. That's us. And it's thanks to Marcus that Xandar is reaching out to other cultures across the galaxy.
Greetings, Terrans.
I am Nova Prime Irani Real, commander of the Nova Corps. On behalf of all Xandarians, I hope you have enjoyed exploring the wonders of Xandar. As you have seen, your world and ours were born of the same moment, one which you refer to as the Big Bang. As such, we are all galactic neighbors in a vast universe which we and countless others share. For you to travel to Xandar would take 2.5 million years, assuming you had a ship that could fly at the speed of light. So we decided to come to you. But even we could not have reached you so easily were it not for the Cosmic Generator, an advanced piece of Xandarian technology that creates jump points, artificial tunnels that act as shortcuts, linking distant points in space. It is our desire to share this wondrous technology with your people so that together we might explore new worlds and create a brighter tomorrow. And now, as the culmination of the wonders of Xandar, you will be teleported to a Nova ship above your planet for a demonstration of the Cosmic Generator. I trust you will find it an unforgettable experience.
Welcome, people of Epcot, Epcoters, Epcotians, citizens of Epcot. Does anyone know what they call themselves? What? Someone needs to tell me when I'm on. Welcome, Epcot Terrans. I am Centurion Tal Merrick, and we're just about ready to teleport you up to the ship for the demonstration. As you're about to enter a secure Nova area, I must ask you to put away your Terran communication devices at this time. Recording of any type is strictly prohibited. I am very serious about this. Now, please step forward into the chamber. You're gonna love this.
You're on! That was the best. That was like probably highlight. You're on! Someone get that guy back.
I should warn you that we have never teleported Terrans before. But since your molecular structure is very similar to Xandarians, it should work. It'll work. So long as you are standing inside the lighted ring. You do not want to know what happened last time someone did not stand where I told them to, okay? Stand by for teleportation. Here we go. You made it. I mean, of course you did. Nova Prime, they're ready.
Excellent. What you see before you is the Cosmic Generator. And in just a few moments, we'll be activating it so you can experience for yourself what's happening.
I'm not sure. Our power's out. And the Cosmic Generator is gone.
Superior Mark, go to Code Red. Prepare the fleet. And call the Guardians. Now.
There is no cause for alarm. Turn off that alarm. I've got an important transmission coming in.
Hey, what's up, Nova Corps?
Our Cosmic Generator has been stolen.
What?
How?
Why didn't we think of that? That thing's gotta be worth a fortune.
I am Groot.
Good question.
Yeah, who do you think took it?
Perhaps that really big man outside your ship.
Oh, that is a big man. I need to alert Nova Prime.
I'm watching Terrans for dogs.
That's not creepy at all.
This species has failed.
Wait, whoa, we didn't even know there was a test.
He's got the Cosmic Generator. He's creating a new jump point.
Jump point to where?
It's some kind of mutant jump point.
He's going back to the dawn of time.
Dawn of time, why?
To erase an error.
Well, that doesn't sound good.
Your time is over.
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean that's so vague?
The jump point is closing.
Hey, Nova Dude, until we get there.
We can't. Our power is down, and I've got to get these Terrans onto evacuation shuttles.
I got it. I reprogrammed the shuttles to follow them through the jump point.
Wait, what?
Look, they're our only chance of keeping track of that whack job until we get the cosmic generator back. Piece of cake.
Wait! There's King. Where's this King? The odds are impossible.
Yep.
But it's our only shot. Good luck.
Are you sure you can control it?
Come on, it's me. We got this.
We're all toast.
First there was cake, now there is toast. This plan is making me so hungry.
Terrence, listen up. We need to make our way to the evacuation shuttles now. We'll follow the fleet and get our power.
Okay, they're headed for the jump point. This plan is never gonna work. Well,
Okay, I'm locked onto your vehicle.
We'll be right behind you.
nothing to worry about.
Unless we cannot stop this unusually large man. We are likely doomed.
Good luck. You're gonna need it.
From existence.
What have we done?
I think we're doing black.
Heroes. Do you really think they deserve to be called heroes? Do you see how they dress?
It's just a figure of speech, Drax.
You are lying to them. Now I understand. Welcome to the Guardians of the Galaxy.
Attention all visitors from Galaxy M31. Please keep forward-facing tentacles clear of oncoming vehicles. Thank you.
Greetings, Terrans. I am Nova Prime Irani Rayan, Commander of the Nova Corps. On behalf of all Xandarians, I hope you have enjoyed exploring the wonders of Xandar. As you have seen, your world and ours were born of the same moment, one which you refer to as the Big Bang. As such, we are all galactic neighbors in a vast universe which we and countless others share. For you to travel to Xandar would take 2.5 million years. assuming you had a ship that could fly at the speed of light. So we decided to come to you. But even we could not have reached you so easily were it not for the cosmic generator, an advanced piece of Xandarian technology that creates jump points, artificial tunnels that act as shortcuts, linking distant points in space. It is our desire to share this wondrous technology with your people so that together we might explore new worlds and create a brighter tomorrow. And now, as the culmination of the wonders of Xandar, you will be teleported to a Nova ship above your planet for a demonstration of the cosmic generator. I trust you will find it an unforgettable experience.
Welcome, people of Epcot, Epcoters, Epcotians, citizens of Epcot. Does anyone know what they call themselves? What? I'm on? Someone needs to tell me what I'm on. Welcome, Epcot Terrans. I am Centurion Talmeric, and we're just about ready to teleport you up to the ship for the demonstration. As you're about to enter a secure Nova area, I must ask you to put away your Terran communication devices at this time. Recording of any type is strictly prohibited. I am very serious about this. Now, please step forward into the chamber. You're gonna love this. Before we begin, I should warn you that we have never teleported Terrans before. But since your molecular structure is very similar to Xandarians, it should work. It'll work. So long as you are standing inside the lighted ring. You do not want to know what happened last time someone did not stand where I told them to, okay? Stand by for teleportation. Here we go. You made it. I mean, of course you did. Nova Prime, they're ready.
Excellent. What you see before you is the cosmic generator. And in just a few moments, we'll be activating it so you can experience for yourself what's happening.
I'm not sure. Our power's out. And the cosmic generator is gone.
Interior Monarch, go to Code Red. Prepare the fleet. And call the Guardians. Now.
There is no cause for alarm. Turn off that alarm. I've got an important transmission coming in.
Hey, what's up, Nova Corps?
Our cosmic generator has been stolen.
What?
How?
Why didn't we think of that? That thing's gotta be worth a fortune.
I am Groot.
Good question.
Yeah, who do you think took it?
Perhaps that really big man outside your ship. Well, that is a big man. I need to alert Nova Prime. I've been watching Terrans for dogs.
That's not creepy at all.
This species has failed.
Wait, whoa. We didn't even know there was a test.
He's got the cosmic generator. He's creating a new jump point.
Jump point to where?
It's some kind of mutant jump point.
It's going back to the dawn of time.
Dawn of time, why?
To erase an error.
Well, that doesn't sound good.
Your time is over.
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean it's so vague?
The jump point is closing.
Hey, Nova Dude, you're Nova Corps need to follow that whatever it is until we get there.
We can't. Our power is down, and I've got to get these Terrans onto evacuation shuttles.
I got it. I reprogrammed the shuttles to follow them through the jump point.
Wait,
what?
Look, they're our only chance of keeping track of that whack job until we get the cosmic generator back. Piece of cake.
Wait! There's cake. Where's this cake? The odds are impossible.
Yep.
But it's our only shot. Good luck.
Are you sure you can control it?
Come on, it's me. We got this.
We're all toast.
First it was cake, now there is toast.
This plan is making me so hungry.
Terrence, listen up. You need to make your way to the evacuation shelter now. We'll follow the fleet when we get our power back. I mean, when we get our power back.
We should go hit the fast pass.
Oh, Lord!
Because they're all right there.
And folks, on our way to Main Street Station, we'll be passing through the Grand Canyon in Primeval World. This is a perfect opportunity to take out your cameras and snap a few pictures. However, as a courtesy to those around you, we ask you please turn off the flash photography and video lighting on your cameras. Once again, no flash photography or video lighting inside the tunnel. Thank you.
To those joining us, welcome aboard. The next leg of our journey will take us along the rim of the Grand Canyon. It's a mighty long drop to the canyon floor, so for your safety, stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. Be sure to watch your kids and no flash pictures, please.
Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los pequeños. Por favor, no tome fotografías con flash.
Everybody to please remain seated at all times. Thank you. Grand Canyon as we know it today, but it wasn't always that way. Right now, as we travel back in time, back to the fantastic primeval world, land of the dinosaurs. Back to our own time and to Main Street Station, gateway to Disneyland.
If you'll be leaving us here, stay in your seat till we come to a full stop. And remember to gather all your personal belongings, including the young'uns if you got any, and step carefully from the train. I'd especially like to thank those of you who've been with me for the Grand Circle Tour of Disneyland. We surely hope you enjoyed your travels with us and that you'll come back and see us again real soon. For those of you traveling on, we'll be on our way again in just a few minutes. This is Main Street Station, Main Street, USA.
Venez, suivez-moi, je vous prie. Le chef Rami is waiting for you. This way. Qu'attendez-vous? Oh, les invités pour le dîner.
Yes, but what to prepare? Hein? Pour le repas idéal. Coq au vin? No. A simple omelet? Too simple.
Voilà.
Mais oui, that's it! Poussez-vous de là! Vite, par ici! Cette nourriture est pour nos invités, pas pour vous. Hey guys, the food is for them, not you. Meal? Everything must be perfect. Et tout est en salle. Et oui, what are you doing? Que manigancez-vous? Dépêchez-vous! Par ici! Go! Go! Come on! Remi's kitchen's just around the corner! Trois entrecôtes pour la douce. Une à point, une bleue et une saignante. Oui, petit chef. Il va aussi me falloir rapidement 4 ratatouilles pour la carte. Oui, ma chérie. bientôt et bon appétit. Mino. Oh. Au revoir.
I see we have new visitors. Welcome, Terrans, to the wonders of Xandar. I am World Mind, sentient supercomputer of Xandar. I hold the knowledge, memory, and experiences of all Xandarian citizens, past and present. This gives me extensive knowledge, yet I am constantly learning, and I am now learning about you and your planet, Terra. Much of my knowledge of your world came from your great scholar, Peter Quill. However, many of his facts have yet to be confirmed, such as the incredible importance of a legend called Footloose. Through my fellow Xandarians working here at the wonders of Xandar, I am discovering more about you Terrans. Such as your fascination with eating the turkey leg. Why only the leg? What about the rest of this creature? We are eager to learn the answers to these questions and so much more about your world. In return, we Xandarians hope to share with you more about ours. Although Xandar is 2.537 million light years away from your planet Terra, our worlds are actually quite similar and began at precisely the same moment. We refer to this as time zero, before the existence of anything. Our worlds were born of a single point of matter and energy that blasted outward in what you Terrans refer to as the Big Bang. And from nothing came the beginning of everything. Incredibly hot and extraordinarily powerful, this explosion filled the cosmos with a cloud of rapidly moving particles. Over the next 100 million years, space continued to expand, and the particles cooled and slowed. As they coalesced into huge swirling clouds, gravity pulled them into larger, denser clusters. At the heart of these clusters, the temperature rose, and the particles were compressed so tightly they fused, releasing enormous amounts of heat and light. This is how the very first stars in our shared universe were born. The singularity is just one of the commonalities between our two worlds that we will explore today. Welcome, Terrans, to the wonders of Xandar.
PCOT. Experimental, prototype, community of tomorrow.
space go with you forever and ever as you celebrate the future hand in hand.
And will always be in a state of becoming. It will never cease to be a living blueprint of the future.
Our pilots get ready for takeoff in 3, 2, 1.
a reminder, pushing and pulling the lever in front of you will control your height.
now beginning its descent. Please remain seated until your launching is stopped, then follow the arrows to the flight. Welcome back, pilots.
You're complete stop. And gather our belongings, circling to the left and only.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, before we do the flying down everyone, please maintain personnel signs on the train's motion. As well as if you go much forward, if you ask me going to take the sign on the bench, and I will to the crowd today, here we go. Our board.
Hello, folks. Welcome aboard the Disneyland Railroad. We're now embarking on a grand circle tour of the Magic Kingdom, with stops at New Orleans Square, Mickey's Toontown, and Tomorrowland, followed by a visit to the Grand Canyon and Primeval World. We got a lot of traveling ahead of us, so remember, for a safe trip, you need to stay seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. And please, watch your children. Bienvenidos a bordo del Disneyland Railroad. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los pequeños. Gracias. Did you folks hear that? Sounds to me like we've reached the wilds of Adventureland, where you just might run into a lot of savage critters out there, including lions and tigers and tiki birds. Everybody best be on the lookout. You never know just what may show up. We're approaching our first stop, New Orleans Square Station. This station serves Frontierland, New Orleans Square, and Critter Country. If you'll be leaving us here, please remain seated till the train comes to a complete stop. Then watch your step while getting on. Have a good time at the Frontier, yeah? For those of you continuing onwards, we'll resume our journey in just a moment. This is New Orleans Square.
users. Prepare to be digitized into the world of Tron.
Here we go.
stand clear of the doors. Por favor, manténganse alejados de las puertas.
Welcome aboard the Walt Disney World monorail to Epcot. For those of you standing, please hold on to the handrails throughout our journey and stay clear of the doors. For the comfort of others, no smoking, please. Thank you. As we turn south, you can catch a glimpse of the spires of Space Mountain in the Magic Kingdom. Nearby is Disney's 8th-ranked contemporary resort.
Where are we at?
That's where we were just at. Yeah, we weren't at the Magic Kingdom today, though. What? We didn't go to the Magic Kingdom today, did we?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, we did. When? We were at Animal Kingdom. Right now, we're kind of taking a little break. What happened today? Yeah, we've seen it. Yeah. Earlier in the week, suggestions for planning your visit to Walt Disney World. Traveling to Epcot, where nations celebrate human achievement and potential. Its 300 acres are divided into two worlds, Future World and World Showcase. Future World offers fascinating explorations into realms of energy, transportation, and imagination. You'll also find adventures in communications, sea exploration, food production, and other vital topics. World Showcase is a community of nations, highlighting the accomplishments and cultures of people around the world. On the banks of the 40-acre World Showcase Lagoon are Mexico, Norway, China, Germany, Italy, the American Adventure, Japan, Morocco, France, United Kingdom, and Canada. Young adults from each nation represented in World Showcase are among your hosts, making this a true international exchange. Sharp
blank inside of our forward motion is Spaceship Earth. This 18-story geosphere marks the entrance to Epcot. Inside Spaceship Earth, time machine vehicles take you through the evolution of human communications, from a distant yesterday to the dawn of tomorrow. Coming up behind Spaceship Earth is Innoventions. Inside this hands-on area, you can explore and interact with the ever-changing technologies and products for everyday living in the near future. To the opposite side is the universe of energy. Inside, you'll find Ellen's Energy Adventure, hosted by Ellen DeGeneres and Bill Nye the Science Guy. Next is The Wonders of Life, where you'll discover Body Wars, which takes you on an amazing trip through the human body. In Test Track, you can experience the exhilaration of test driving a vehicle on the fastest and longest ride ever created for Walt Disney World. Coming into view is World Showcase. Directly across from us on the far shore of the World Showcase Lagoon is our host pavilion, the American Adventure. The glass pyramids are the gateway to your journey into imagination. Inside, you can find the 3D adventure, Honey, I Shrunk the Audience. Join Professor Wayne Zielinski as he receives the Inventor of the Year award for his incredible shrinking machine. Next is The Land, where you'll discover creative partnerships between people and the land around the world. In the living seas, you can descend via hydrolator to Seabase Alpha and navigate the largest, most spectacular coral reef environment ever created by humankind. Ladies and gentlemen, we are approaching the Epcot monorail station. Smoking is not permitted at Epcot except in designated areas. Please consult your guide map or ask a cast member for the location of designated smoking areas. Please hold on to the handrails and stay clear of the doors until the monorail stops completely and the doors open. On behalf of the cast of the Walt Disney World Resort, we'd like to welcome you to Epcot.
There's some of the signs there.
I got one to go.
Sit down. Sit down, please.
Ladies and gentlemen, please remember to collect your belongings and take young children by the hand. As you exit, please lower your head and watch your step. Thank you.
We recently learned that your Terran visionary, Walt Disney, had a similar goal in mind with his early concepts for the experimental prototype Community of Tomorrow.
That's an adventure for sure.
Trying something new.
I'm having a swinging good time. You win.
Finding the confidence to be true to yourself. That's right.
Here's to all of us, old friends and new ones. Warm hugs for everyone.
Oh, this is what I love about the fiction fair.
That's a good one. I grew up in Santa Clara and did Marriott's in America. California after that.
He's from Redondo, and that's where like 30 years. And we just moved here to Portland. Working for a while. Years of like, it's hike, it's crab, it's fish. So when we got Florida, I was like,
You're gonna destroy your
I have. We've played hooky lots of times. Tell them there's your stomach hurts.
But you never use smart.
This is our second time coming. We just got our pass. We got our pass maybe a month ago. Let's go. We've been here like 6 times already. But it's hard to break them out.
Any country you want, literally. You'll have to. So you'll be like, it'll be like Italy, France, Moscow. Yeah, but that's the rate in order. Okay. The building is right here, though. That's Moana?
Moana's water.
That's super. They're building Moana, baby.
Shanghai Disney kind of.
Please keep all hands, arms, feet, legs inside the boat and watch your children, or the crocodiles will. So who came to see some danger today? All right, we got some takers. It's right there, big white letters. Good thing I can read. You might have missed all signs of danger. Oh, look at this to the right. You'll see our first sighting of wildlife here in the jungle. Right there's a prime example of why some wildlife destroy their children at birth. We're now approaching ancient Cambodian shrines built by ancient Cambodian Shriners. This place is loaded with crocodiles. Speaking of crocodiles, to the left you'll see a Bengal tiger, known to jump over 25 feet, but don't worry, they're like 15 feet away, he should jump right over us. Watch out for Ginger, Ginger Snap. She's one tough cookie. We are now entering the sacred bathing pool of the Indian elephant. Oh, looks like they all came out to play. You know, they say an elephant never forgets. I'd have to agree. Somehow they never forget to be here when my boat comes by. Feel free to take pictures. Looks like they all have their trunks on. Oh, there's Bertha. She's been in that shower so long you can tell by all her wrinkles. Oh, look at Squirt. Hi, Squirt. Uh-oh. That's why we call him Squirt. Here we go. Oh, no, get down, get down. I'm not kidding, I'm not kidding, I'm not kidding. I'm just kidding. Little dry humor. Oh, that looks dangerous. Let's get closer. Looks like the gorillas took over this camp. Look what they did to that truck. Unbelievable. They left the lights on. What a shame. Uh-oh. Come on, kids. Let's get out of here. Woo! Now if you look over here to the left, real hard through the trees, through the bushes, you'll see absolutely nothing. Just ahead is beautiful Schweitzer Falls, named after the African explorer Dr. Albert Falls. We'll be going over that later. Uh-oh. Everybody lean, 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 lean. Woohoo! We are now on the Nile River, the longest river in
its ivory tusk. Now, for those of you with a short memory, to your right, that's an African bull elephant. You can tell by his huge ears and enormous ivory tusks. We are now in the African belt where the hand of man has never set foot. Aww, look at the pride of lions protecting the sleeping zebra. That's how zebras sleep, on their sides, eyes open, surrounded by lions. He looks dead tired. We'll let him rest in peace. Oh no, there's that lost safari they were looking for. I told them not to mess with the rhinos. They always get their point across. In the end. Seems to be the low man on that totem pole. And now we're off to the infamous pool of the hippopotami. These creatures could easily upset our boat. Just last week they knocked over 6 boats, but I don't think you have anything to worry about. Only 5 of those boats were mine. Uh-oh, this doesn't look good. Oh no, these two are charging, coming here, I'm gonna scare them away! Look at that. Scared stiff. We are now entering headhunter territory. The terrible place to be headed. To your right, you'll see some native arts and crafts. Art's the one on top. Oh, looks like they're celebrating something. Here, I'll see if I can translate for you. Nope. Oh no, we're being attacked by a war party. Everyone get down, all goes out of here. Watch out for spears. Spears, 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 spears. Spears, 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 spears. Ooh, that was fun to hear those spears flying by. And now the moment you've all been waiting for, the amazing, incredible, the backside of water. Woohoo! Get excited! Now if you look back, you can see the side of water. We're now in the Amazon. I heard it's a killer place to fish. Just stop, drop a line, and the fish are always biting. I think this looks like a pretty good spot right here. Uh-oh. Wait a minute, what are these bubbles? This isn't good, not in the Amazon. What is going on? Woohoo! Piranhas! Man-eating piranhas! Ladies, children, you're safe. These are man-eating piranhas. Now these fish are on a strict diet. Here's Trader Sam. He's our head salesman here in the jungle. Business has been shrinking, but it looks like he's having a special today. 2 of his heads for just 1 of yours. Any way you slice it, you'll come out ahead. Trader Sam's actually... Whoa. Oh, there's Allie! I thought she was coming with us today. Looks like she's already unpacked her trunk. You might think that's water, but it's not. And now for the most dangerous part of our journey, the return to civilization. I don't know how, but you just survived the jungle cruise. Woohoo! Please keep all hands, arms, elbows, fingers inside the boat. Don't want you to get caught between the boat and the dock. That could really, really hurt my boat. Well, here we have Matt and Matt. They're going to have professional elbow grabbers to help you out today. All right.
Do you smell carrots?
What?
What do you call an old snowman?
What?
Water.
Hey, what? Where does a snowman keep all his money? Where? In a snowbank.
What?
Who's the snowman's favorite relative?
Who?
His Antarctica.
Enemy of the Galactic Alliance. Send reinforcements immediately.
Calling Star Command. Calling Star
look at that nefarious crew, the sworn enemy of the Galactic Alliance, the evil Emperor Zurg. His robotic army is stealing crystallic fusion power cells. Without those cells, we'll all be powerless and at the mercy of Zurg. This Dark Grenade picked a fine time to send the new recruits. All right, you Junior Space Rangers, listen up. Zurg is using the stolen battery cells to energize his secret weapon. Our mission is to find his robots and his secret weapon and blast them. Green Squadron will retrieve the power cells, while the rest of you concentrate on those robots. You'll rendezvous at Planet Z. I will remain here at Star Command to coordinate the mission. Battle stations, report to the flight deck for immediate launch. To infinity and beyond.
Space Rangers, this is Star Command. Prepare for immediate launch. Flight safety requires that you remain seated in your cabin on the Please face forward and back to your seat. Joystick spin control is now activated. You are now in command of your space cruiser. Joystick spin control is activated.
Yes, we will return sir to the store. He is a bad toy. You have saved our lives. We are eternally grateful.
It's been an honor serving with you. Check the status board to determine your rank, and don't forget to holster those blasters. Mission accomplished, Space Rangers. It's been an honor serving with you. Check the status board to determine your rank.
Disneyland Park is open until 9 o'clock tonight. Meantime, a monorail train is departing every 5 minutes from the Tomorrowland station back to downtown Disney. If you would like to leave the park and return later today, please make sure you have with you your valid Disneyland passport ticket and a hand stamp so you can re-enter the park anytime up to 1/2 hour prior to Disney Park's closing. You can get your hand stamp whenever you depart today. Today here at Disneyland Park, we'll have Celebrate a Street Party down Main Street just at 5:30 p.m. And also tonight, as part of Halloween time at the Disneyland Resort, we'll have Halloween Scream, a bonus surprise in the sky at 8 p.m. Thank you, and have a pleasant day here at the Disneyland Resort.
Just into the light of the journey are the sparkling gold spires of one of Disney's most beloved attractions. It's a small world. Beyond it is the wacky world of Disney's classic cartoon characters, Mickey's Toontown. We're now riding alongside the happiest kingdom of them all, Fantasyland, home to Pinocchio, Snow White, Peter Pan, and other storybook characters.
With the coolest sea turtle in the entire ocean. Do you know his name? That's right, it's Crush. Let me show you how it's going to work. Right here is our window to the Pacific. It allows us to see all of the undersea life that swim by. Up there in the corner is our hydrophone that allows us to communicate with all the undersea life. So it's going to be very conversational, meaning Crush will talk to you. You'll be able to talk to Crush. He's got questions for you. And hopefully you all have some questions for him. You can ask him anything you want. You can ask him what he likes to eat, what he does in his free time, what's the meaning of life, anything like that. He'll be happy to try to answer. If you do need to leave at any time, it's okay. Just use the doors on the opposite side of where you entered or right back here. Back there's my pal Brian. Everyone say hi, Brian! Hi! Brian will be back there to assist you if you should need any assistance during the show. I'm going to lower the lights and lower the music here so we can see and hear just a little better. My friends the Moonfish are going to be coming out here and showing you some rules. First rule inside, please no eating during the show. And no drinking. No smoking. And the last one, take all the pictures and video you like, just please no flash photography or video lighting. Round of applause for the Moonfish! Excellent. All right, Crush is up there serving. He said when you're ready, just call him down. So on the count of 3, yell, hey Crush. Ready? 1, 2, 3! Hey!
Righteous! Righteous! Yeah! Dude! Scope out that double spinner intro by the turtle, dude. Yeah. Chaw. Whoa, dude, check out all the humans in the human tank. Hello, human dudes. Oh, hey, whatever. Hey, dudes. Oh, dude, there's even little grommet dudes, sub level. Hello, little dudes. Focus, little dudes. Awesome. Dude, it's John. What's going on, dude?
Hey, dude.
Hey, do you think you can help me talk to a grommet right over here? Right down front, kind of in the middle, wearing like a greeny color shell, dude. Brown moss on the noggin. Hey, what's your name, dude?
Rudy.
Nice to meet you, Rockin' Rudy, dude. Hey, do you know how to talk like a turtle?
No.
Oh, no worries. I'll teach you. Can you say totally?
No, I can't.
Okay, then. Let's go over here, John, dude. Yeah, let's talk to the dudette right here in the pinky shell, dude. Let's see if she can say totally. Hey, what's your name, dude?
Gabby.
Nice to meet you, Groovy Gabby, dude. So can you say totally?
Totally.
Whoa, you're good. Okay, now can you say sweet?
Sweet.
Okay, put both those words together, Groovy Gabby, and say totally sweet.
Totally sweet.
Whoa, dude, give me dude, put your fins together for Groovy Gabby for totally talking turtle, dude. Dude, you're like bilingual. Hey, so like, where do you come from, Gabby, dude? Where do you live?
Canada.
Ooh, dude, you come from Canada, dude. That's excellent. I have no idea where that is. So how's the surf in the Canada, dude? Why are we whispering? Well, no worries, dude. Hey, so like, who brought you here on this fine day from the Canada, dude? Who'd you come with?
With my family.
Oh, excellent, dude. You brought the whole familia. Wouldn't it be cool if I talked to, like, your parental units? Totally say, chia.
Chaw.
Awesome. Okay, let's find out where they are. Parental units of Groovy Gabby, where are you at? Raise your fin. I want to talk to you.
Over here, dude.
Oh, dude, excellent, dude. They're, like, way over there. They're, like, taking a mini vacay from the little one over there, dude. Hey, what's your name, dude?
Walt.
Nice to meet you. What relationship are you to the Groovy Gabby, dude?
Father.
Oh, you're the Papa Bear. Excellent. Hey, so how many little ones do you have?
2.
Oh, you're just getting started. Excellent. Dude, the Crush Man's got 65. You should totally try that. Well, hey, I was wondering, do your little ones ask you a lot of questions?
Oh, yeah.
Do you always have the answers right? Oh, dude, I'm totally the same way, dude. My youngest son, Squirt, dude, he asks me questions all the time, and I'm like, I do not know. In fact, human dudes, that's totally why I'm here today, to answer all those questions Squirt has about you human dudes. So if you can help me, and so I can take it back to him, totally say chia. Oh, dude, you so totally rock!
Dude!
Whoa, dude, we got some advanced turtle talkers out there. Excellent. But for the rest of you dudes, whenever a green sea turtle says you so totally rock, you reply by saying, dude, really loud. So, you so totally rock! Dude! Excellent, now you're all talking turtle. Let's move on to Squirt's first question. Numero uno. Squirt saw you human dudes at the beach the other day, and he wanted to know what you dudes do when you go to the beach. So shout it out, human dudes. What do you do when you go to the beach? Dude, kill the motor, dude. I heard some surfers, swimming, tanning. One little dude over here was like, boogie board. That was awesome. Well, let's see you swimmers out there. Raise your fin if you know how to swim. Oh, not many adults know how to swim. Okay, this is muy importante, human dudes. Raise your fin if you've ever swam or swummed or swam it in your entire life, dude. Oh, that's more like it. Hey, John, dude, let's go to this side of the tank in the first row, fourth noggin. That dude, that looks like a most excellent swimmer.
Totally.
Hey, dude, what's your name?
Me? Sandra.
Nice to meet you, Surfing Sandra, dude. You should have seen your face when I first called on you. You were like... It was totally awesome. Oh, go ahead, Sandra, dude, what's up?
Are there any sea creatures you're actually afraid of?
Oh, dude. Those tiger sharks got some serious thrill issues. They're real jerks. Dude, but I'm pretty fast swimmer, so I can get away from them pretty good, dude. But I do have two very good friends, Chum and Bruce. Oh, and Anchor, too, don't forget about him. Well, Bruce and them started this 12-step program called Fish Your Friends. Not food. Oh, you know it, dude. You took it, too. That's excellent. It's spreading onto the land. Very cool. Well, hey, I was wondering, dude, do you ever go swimming and do you like to go fast or slow?
I like to slow down my fast.
Oh, dude. I like your style, Sandra, dude. It's kind of like sit back and close your lids and be like, dude, I'm Sandra. I hope there's no tiger sharks around. Dude, that's excellent. But I am a green sea turtle, and because of those tiger sharks and my love for the thrill of speed, I totally love to go fast. Hey, you dudes, you want to see how fast I can swim? Totally six, y'all. Excellent. I'm going to go get my motor running, and human dudes, I need you to time me. So start counting when I say go, and count nice and loud so I can hear you, okay, dudes? Ready, set, go! 1, 2. Back, dudes! Dude, I just swam all the way around the world. I did, dude. Right through Canada. Dude, I can't even keep a straight face. I'm totally pulling your fin, dudes. Actually, dude, we can swim up to what you human dudes call 20 miles per hour, dude. But if I'm totally riding like a gnarly, awesome current, like the EAC back there, the East Anaheim current, I'll totally go up to like 45, John will tell me, dude. It's excellent. Well, dude, but where are my manners, human dudes? I'm totally doing all the talking. So if you have a question for me, dudes, totally raise your fin nice and high, human dudes. And keep your fin high so I can totally see it. Excellent, dude. All right, hey, John, dude, let's go to this side of the tank. Right in the top part of the lily pad looks like a little dude with a stripy colored, multicolored shell, dude.
Totally, dude.
Excellent. Hey, dude, what's your name?
Robert?
Nice to meet you, Rockin' Robert, dude. So what's your question?
Do you have a favorite toy?
A toy? Dude, what's a toy?
I don't know. Something you play with?
Oh, dude. Yeah, dude, when I first got into the ocean from the beach, dude, I totally loved to play with this sea star, dude. It was excellent. We used to, totally have fun together. Do you have a favorite toy, dude?
Yeah.
What is it, dude?
A stuffed animal?
What kind of animal?
One from Disneyland?
What's Disney? You know what, dude? You got some serious thrill issues, dude. We're just gonna stop it right there before I go any further. Dude, that's excellent. Hey, actually, dude, do you think you can help me with something? Say chomp.
Chomp.
Okay, the other day I found this thing. I don't know what it is. It's hoping you can tell me, dude. What is this, dude?
A Buzz Lightyear toy.
Oh, dude, so this is a toy, dude? Excellent, dude. So, what does he do?
He flies.
No way. Let's see if I can make him fly. Dude, that was awesome! Dude, the other day when I found this little mini man, he started talking to me, dude. He was like, I don't know what that means, and he doesn't say it anymore. So do you think Squirt will like this for his next hatch day, dude? Say chaw.
Chaw.
Excellent. I'll totally give it to him. And thanks for your help, dude. You so totally rock. Dude. Does anyone else have a question for the Crush Man? Raise your fin, dude. Oh, dude, let's just go right to the other side, right down front. Looks like a little dudette in a white shell right here, dude.
Totally.
What's your name, dude?
Mallory.
Nice to meet you, Mallory, dude. So what would you like to know?
Well, if I could breathe underwater, would
Would you let me ride on your back?
Dude, totally, dude. That'd be the most excellent ride ever, dude. I've always wanted to know what it's like to ride on my shell. If I'm always riding in my shell. Dude, I bet so too. Well, if you ever learn the superpower of breathing under the water, dude, totally find me in the Pacific Ocean. I'll be waiting.
I'll try.
Excellent, dude. You're awesome. Hey, it was totally nice meeting you, dude. And for the rest of you humans, this has been excellent. I've learned so much. But I gotta give all this Mondo knowledge back to Squirt. But before I leave you, let me give you some of my ancient turtle wisdom. Remember, human dudes, in the big ocean of life, never make an enemy out of a sea anemone. A sea anemone. Stay in schools, dude! And remember, you so totally rocked!
Give it up for the Crush Man! Alright, give it to you your exit ready and escape. The doors in the back.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Disney's All-Star Sports Resort. Please collect your belongings, watch your head and step in this park, and take small children by the hand. Thanks for riding with us, and welcome home.
We are now approaching our one and only stop to the Mickey and Friends parking structure and the Pinocchio parking area. For your safety, we ask you please remain seated until this tram has come to a full and a complete stop. As soon as that happens, I'll instruct you to lower your head, watch your step, and exit to the driver's left-hand side and the driver's left-hand side only. But until then, please do
Chef Happy is waiting for you. This one. Qu'attendez-vous?
What the heck?
Je suis invité pour le dîner.
Pour le repas idéal, en commun? Non. A simple omelet? Too simple.
What?
Mais oui, that's it!
What are you doing? Que me digo
On top of your head, hats, ears, sunglasses. Go ahead and take those off. We want them flying off in a first order ship. Who knows what they would do with them, but they're not going to give them back. This is our 5. This can help get you guys out of here. We're just waiting for a transmission from Finn.
Okay.
Good luck.
Take this corridor to the turbo lift. Then head down to the escape pod base. Those droids are programmed to return you to Batuu. Hurry and don't get caught. Lieutenant Beck will guide you.
Recruits, for your safety, stay seated with seatbelts securely fastened. Keep hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the transport and supervise your children. Tell them it's a prisoner transfer. Did it work? Good. Now get a move on. There's a clear path to the turbo lifts at the end of the hallway. Turn right. Probe droid. You're lucky it didn't spot you. Take those turbo lifts and stay out of trouble. Hey, you're not authorized. Wait, go to the prisoner. Your cover is blown. Find an alternate route. Who picked these 2 droids anyway? Detection breach. Prisoners not seen at the fire! The escape pod just below us.
does not look good. Try to find another way down to the escape pods.
The Resistance will attempt to rescue the prisoners.
They have neither the resources nor the courage to engage us.
You underestimate their conviction. Raise the shields!
Shields? I see no evidence.
Now!
Sound the alarm! All personnel to their stations!
Sir, the prisoners have escaped.
How brave, but ultimately hopeless. There's nowhere to run.
Personnel, abandon ship. I repeat, abandon ship. This destroyer is about.
There's no escape. You will tell me the location of the secret base, and then I will destroy you and the Resistance.
Escape pods came in a little off target. Ground crews will meet you outside the wreck. All right, nice job, recruits. Not what you signed on for, but hey, you're Resistance now. I think I have that authority. Right, Beck? Where's the lieutenant? I need eyes on Beck. I know, scout for his clock beacon.
More escape pods down in Sector 4. Verification pending from key command personnel.
Where's the lieutenant? I need eyes on Beck. Lieutenant back here. Beck! You're alive. I should hope so. Great job, recruits. Thanks to your heroism, the location of the Resistance base is secure. Bravo! Yes, R5, you too.
Gotcha. Oh! What are you guys still doing here? Tour's over. The cages are open and the creatures are loose. You gotta get out of here. Wait. Don't get out of here. I could use a hand. My little pal Groot is lost in the fortress somewhere, and I need to find him before he gets ate. I found his tiny little heat signature, see? All those other heat signatures are, well, don't worry about them. Listen up. You guys can be a big help while I look for my pal. A gantry lift full of warm parents makes a really great distraction. I just need you to wave your arms, scream, whatever it takes, and then all these things will, never mind. You in? It doesn't matter. That was rhetorical. Now let's move. Meet me at the gantry lift.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back that way.
Remember, if you see a scary creature, scream real loud and look delicious.
will pass through the memories.
Spit that out, it's not candy. What's your language? Hold very, very still.
Hello. I'm Dr. Marsh, director of the Dino Institute, and I hope you enjoyed those quaint exhibits in the old wing. That's how dinosaurs have been presented to the public since the study of fossils began over 150 years ago. Today, that bare bones approach is about to become extinct. In a perfect blending of science and technology, the Dino Institute has created the Time Rover, an amazing vehicle that will literally transport you to the age of the dinosaurs. How? That's proprietary. But the result is a breathtaking journey through a prehistoric world where you will witness the most spectacular creatures to ever walk the earth. In a moment, you'll be going live to our control center for a comprehensive safety briefing, and then it's on to the tour that will convince you forever that the future is truly in the past.
Hello there. Welcome to our little trans-dimensional joyride, folks. I'm Dr. Seeker, your friendly controller, and a heck of a paleontologist, if I do say so myself. But let's not talk about me. Let's talk about you, and how you can help me make history today with the Time Rover. It's like this. If I can bring you back from the Cretaceous period, it stands to reason that I can bring back a live dinosaur with you. And not just any dinosaur. Take a look at this guy. He's an iguanodon, and I'm certain that he is the key to understanding these magnificent creatures.
I tagged him with a locator during an unauthorized field trip. Otherwise, I'd be traveling with you. Right now, our dino should be about here, at the very end of the Cretaceous period. That's where you're going today.
Arrived, it seems, just in time to correct a little misstatement.
Dr. Marsh.
That is impossibly close to the giant asteroid impact that destroyed most life forms on Earth. Our tools are designed to take you to the early Cretaceous period, and I can assure you that all time rovers have been securely locked on those coordinates.
That's right. See? Securely locked. Access denied.
Continue.
Of course. We were just talking about seatbelts. Plug them in, use them. It can get kind of choppy out there, so keep your hands and arms inside the vehicle at all times.
Flash photography? I wouldn't. It alters the homing signal, and that's not good. Oh, and one more thing. Those locked coordinates? We're in. Now, here's the drill. You follow the homing signal to the iguanodon. Then I'll enlarge the transport field, and boom, you're back with one additional passenger extra large. And don't worry about that asteroid. You'll be in and out of there before it even breaks the atmosphere. Trust me, what could go wrong? Hey, it's me again. Remember, only you guys are going on this special mission, so don't tell anyone, okay?
and I'm the director of the Walt Disney Archives. Here at the Archives, it is our mission to protect, preserve, and make available the history of the Walt Disney Company. So in celebration of 100 years of Disney magic and entertainment, it's my honor to welcome you to Disney 100, the exhibition. This very special exhibition will travel the world for 5 years in 2 units, one in North America and one in international locations. Both units feature hundreds of iconic Disney artifacts from throughout its history, including props, costumes, models, attraction vehicles, and artwork, as well as our original immersive activities that are sure to please visitors of all ages. We hope you'll enjoy your visit today and look forward with us to the next 100 years of Disney magic.
Your time has come. The master awaits.
Yeah, I'm a little scared.
Are you closer to 6 or closer to 7?
When hinges creak in doorless chambers, and strange and frightening sounds echo through the halls, whenever candlelights flicker, where the air is deathly still, that is the time when ghosts are present, practicing their terror with foolish delight.
Proceed all the way to the chamber and all the way across the walls. Look alive, folks, for our strict deadline. It's really like a hatchet and chop.
Welcome, foolish mortals, to the haunted mansion. I am your host, your ghost host. Here where you see paintings of some of our guests as they appeared in their corruptible, mortal state. Kindly step all the way in, please, and make room for everyone. There's no turning back now.
Now everyone, gather your bodies away from the walls and into the dead center of the room.
Your cadaverous pallor betrays an aura of foreboding, almost as though you sense a disquieting metamorphosis. Is this haunted room actually stretching? Or is it your imagination? And consider this dismaying observation. This chamber has no windows and no doors. Which offers you this chilling challenge to find a way out. Of course, there's always my way. Oh, I didn't mean to frighten you prematurely. The real chills come later. Now, as they say, look alive, and we'll continue on. And let's all stay together, please.
special magic that flows through this land. A magic of fantasy, swirling with pixie dust, made more brilliant by the light that lives within you. It inspires us to wish upon stars, follow our hearts, and find our happily ever afters. Tonight, as we gather together under the spires of this majestic castle, our dreams ignite the magic to create a beacon shining out and celebrating 50 years of the most magical place on earth.
Looks like we're on our way, and I'm so glad to have you with us. The next leg of our journey takes us to Main Street, USA. We'll head for Frontierland after that. Stay seated and keep your hands and arms, feet and legs inside the train at all times. Oh, and please keep an eye on your children. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los pequeños. Gracias. Next up is a place that's always ahead of the curve, and not just because we're on the straightaway. Our metropolis of mechanic marvels, Tomorrowland. As you know, I love this railroad about as much as a songbird loves the morning. But I'm still awed by the rockets and space and fun.
Unidentified users detected in upload conduit area. Scanning. Calculating. Locomotive maintaining trajectory. Intervention not required.
You might say the sky's the limit, but even that is no obstacle in Tomorrowland.
And blue badge.
Our trip around the Magic Kingdom is almost complete. I can't thank you enough for spending part of your day with me. And I hope you've enjoyed your journey as much as I've appreciated being a part of it. We're now approaching our most charming destination, Main Street, USA. A place where the only thing sweeter than the townsfolk is the treats. After our stop, we'll be heading for Frontierland, followed by a visit to Fantasyland. For now, stay seated until our train comes to a complete stop. Then pick up your belongings and carefully disembark. If you have strollers to unfold, please take them all the way beyond the platform so new passengers can safely hop aboard. It'd be mighty kind of. And while we're being neighborly, what say we give our fellow travelers a friendly wave hello? This is Main Street Station. Welcome to Main Street, USA.
As we come into Main Street Station, please remain seated until I give the all clear. Please remain seated. Please remain seated, everybody. Please remain seated until I give the all clear. We are now all clear to enter Main Street Station.
glad you all made it to the celebration. What a great day!
It's great to see you. There's magic everywhere! It's time to celebrate!
On my desk, everyone, so please remain seated throughout the show. And please keep your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle at all times. Oh, don't forget to supervise your children. And for the safety of our guests, we ask that you please refrain from the use of flash photography and external video lighting. Now that we take care of business, let's talk about me. My name is Travis, and I'll be your guide for this magical journey into the movies. It's the perfect job for me because, why love movies? Is everybody ready? Great, the cameras are ready to roll. Ready when you are, CB. And we are rolling. Hello everyone and welcome to the Great Movie Ride. Once again, my name is Travis, and on behalf of Disney's Hollywood Studios and Turner Classic Movies, please welcome our host for this one-of-a-kind tour, Robert Osborne.
Thank you. Hooray for Hollywood indeed. What better way to start our journey? From the Old West to the rooftops of London and along the Yellow Brick Road, there really is no place like the movies. One of Hollywood's significant contributions to the world of film were great musicals. This scene is from one of my favorites, the 1933 Busby Berkeley spectacular, Footlight Parade. Here's one of the most famous of all dance sequences. It's from the 1952 musical classic, Singing in the Rain.
Here's Jim Kelly singing in the rain. Literally.
Here's one of the quintessential Disney musicals, Mary Poppins, starring Julie Andrews and Dick Van Dyke. This classic earned 13 Academy Award nominations.
I love this song. Sing along. Those wallets and purses, folks. This doesn't look like a very good neighborhood.
Here's the birthplace of the gangster film, the seedy underbelly of Chicago from The Public Enemy, starring James Cagney. Released in 1931 before strict censorship rules were enforced, Public Enemy is a gritty, realistic, and violent look at the world of gangsters of the Depression era.
I love this movie. In one famous scene, James Cagney shoves a grapefruit in May Clark's face. She can never look at breakfast in the same way again. These tough guys could turn anything into a weapon.
You want to kick in with the dog. If you don't, somebody's going to drop by here and take your teeth out one at a time. You me? I get you. Now beat it. Love that.
Sorry about the delay, folks. I don't want to run a red light, even in the movies. I don't let her leave my vehicle.
I think it's time for a visit to a concession stand. Bye.
So I was born waiting. Okay, Lexi, whatever you say.
Hey, how'd you know my name anyways? Well, he sounds singing your fancy cars like to get out of here. So wait it for it. I said square out of here or you're gonna get hurt. What makes you sad?
Here they come, Bus! Get out, you grinders! I'm hit! Hey, I'm hit! Foxy! They got win! Foxy! Foxy! Win!
Everybody just sit tight. I don't know my life's against the law. I will never break the law. Hey, watch this. No more red light.
Foxy! Come back, you rat!
Sorry, boys, I'm making my getaway. Give my regards to the warden, suckers. What are you looking at? Everybody just mind your P's and Q's and, maybe you won't get hurt. Oh. This must be the west side of town, huh?
Western films depict the legendary American wild frontier, where cowboys and their loyal steeds maintain order in towns against the untamable wilderness. John Wayne and Clint Eastwood are two of the iconic stars who epitomize this ideal of the stoic gunslinger.
Sleepy little bag, ain't it?
That's some mighty tough territory you're heading into, Pilgrim. I'd think about turning back if I was you. That is, if you want my opinion. But I reckon
No, we're in the clear. This looks like the perfect time to collect up all your valuables. We'll start with the jewelry and then we'll... What are you talking about? I didn't even work this neighborhood, copper. This is nuts. Nuts to this. Look at it this way. I don't know about you guys, but this is starting to get kind of creepy. Where are we? Jason?
Science fiction has been a staple of classic movies, from George Méliès's Trip to the Moon to George Lucas's Star Wars. In 1979, director Ridley Scott and Sigourney Weaver made audiences believe that in space, no one can hear you scream. This is Alien.
Hey, you get down, face. How do we get out of here?
Warning, remain in your vehicle. The area you are entering is extremely dangerous. Proceed with caution.
The emergency disrupt system is now activated. The ship will detonate in T-minus 10 seconds. The option to override automatic detonation expires in T-minus 5 seconds.
What is that thing? Get it together. I'm getting out of here. That's enough creepy crawly things for one day, right? Wrong.
Steven Spielberg and George Lucas cemented their status as the blockbuster boys with their first partnership. Here from that legendary collaboration is Harrison Ford as archaeologist Indiana Jones in Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Snakes. Why did it have to be snakes?
Some of the biggest horror stars of Hollywood appeared in the ancient story of a cursed Egyptian temple, a priceless jewel that beckons to all, but he warned, temptation always leads to destruction.
Get a load of that show, guys. Time for me to get back to work. Good thing I don't believe in ghost stories. Don't nobody move while I go get the goods. I don't think they'd notice a few extra bodies around here. If you know what I mean.
I've seen enough movies to know that you really shouldn't even think about trying to steal a jewel.
Halt, unbeliever. Disturb the treasure of the gods, and you shall all pay with your lives.
Not bad for my first movie, huh?
The twist ending. That just goes to show you anything can happen in the movies. Now, let's get on with the show.
I see dead people. Things that go bump in the night have always been a staple of movies. One of the first horror films was a silent short featuring a dancing skeleton, written by the Lumiere brothers in 1897. Both audiences and filmmakers were interested in the cop, but there was no horror was used to describe a film until the 1930s. Wow, it's really a jungle out there. Where are we?
This is the jungle home of one of the most famous movie characters of them all, Tarzan. The movie's most popular Tarzan is undoubtedly Johnny Weissmuller, who's run through 12 films as the King of the Jungle.
Over there is Reno Sullivan as Jay, and Tarzan, sidekick Cheetah, who was portrayed by over a dozen chimpanzee actors over the years.
Here's Humphrey Bogart in his most famous film role. In 1942, Bogey finally got to spread his wings and romance the beautiful Ingrid Bergman in Casablanca.
Look, I know that it be noble. But everything wants to see that the power of 3 little people don't amount to a hill of beans in this crazy world. Someday you'll understand that. He's looking at you, kid. Inside of us, we both know you belong to Victor. It's work, the thing that keeps you going. That thing is around, not with it.
And now, one of the most famous movie stars in one of his greatest roles, Mickey Mouse, is the Sorcerer's Apprentice in Fantasia.
When the film came out in 1940, Walt Disney promised to add new musical sequences in the future. His Andy Roy kept that promise 60 years later with the release of Fantasia 2000.
And most watched films in movie history, The Wizard of Oz.
Toto, I have a feeling we're not in Kansas anymore. I didn't mean to kill anybody.
Well, my little pretty, I can cause accidents too.
Oh, rubbish. You have no power here. You'll be gone before somebody drops a house on you, too.
Very well. I'll bide my time. But just try to stay out of my way. Just try. I'll get you, my pretty, and your little dog, too.
I wonder how we get out of here. What do you folks think? Which way do we go?
Follow the yellow brick road.
Follow the yellow brick road. Follow the yellow brick road? Oh, why would I think of that? Sing along, folks. You know the words.
From all of us here at Disney's Hollywood Studios and Turner Classic Movies, we hope you've enjoyed our tour through some of my favorite films. But remember, there are many more adventures waiting for you every day on TCM.
We didn't need dialogue. We had faces.
Wait a minute. You ain't heard nothing yet. Step in time!
Start believing in ghost stories, Miss Turner.
Is it safe?
I have a feeling we're not in Kansas anymore.
I'm a man. Well, nobody's perfect.
classic movies. And remember, you can find many more beloved stories and legendary stars on Turner Classic Movies.
On behalf of Disney's Hollywood Studios and Turner Classic Movies, we'd like to thank you for joining us on The Great Movie Ride. Now please remain seated until the vehicle comes to a complete stop. Please take small children by the hand and gather your personal belongings. And once these doors have opened, rise dramatically to your feet and make a grand exit towards the rear of the vehicle. Oh, and one more thing. When I yell action, don't forget the thunderous applause for yours truly. Okay, quick, everybody. And action! Thank you. Have a wonderful afternoon at Disney's Hollywood Studios.
Those droids are programmed to return you to Batu. Hurry and don't get caught. Lieutenant Beck will guide you.
Recruits, for your safety, stay seated with seatbelts securely fastened. Keep hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the transport and supervise your children. Tell them it's a prisoner transfer. Did it work? Good. Now get a move on. There's a clear path to the turbo lifts at the end of the hallway. Turn right. A probe droid. You're lucky it didn't spot you. Take those turbo lifts and stay out of trouble.
You're not authorized. Wait, go to the prison.
Cover is blown. Find an alternate route. Who picked these two droids anyway?
Take cover, recruits! If anyone's back in the blaster, now's a good time. The escape pod's just below us! Why are you going up? I said down! Up is bad! Up is real bad!
Rescue the prisoners.
They have neither the resources nor the courage to engage us.
You underestimate their conviction. Raise the shields!
Shields? I see no evidence.
Now!
Down the alarm! All personnel to their stations!
Sir, the prisoners have escaped.
How brave, but ultimately hopeless. There's nowhere to run. Tough target. Ground crews will meet you outside the wreck. All right, nice job, recruits. Not what you signed on for, but hey, you're resistance now. I think I have that authority. Right, Beck? Where's the lieutenant? I need eyes on Beck. Line up, staff for responding.
4 escape pods down in Sector 4. Verification pending from Key Command personnel.
Where's the lieutenant? Lieutenant Beck here. Beck! You're alive! I should hope so. Great job, recruits. Thanks to your heroism, the location of the resistance base is secure. Bravo! Yes, R5, you too.
The last. Those who seek the spirit of Norway face peril and adventure, but more often find beauty and charm. We have always lived with the sea, so look first to the spirit of the seafarer. Spirit veiled in a land of forests and mystery, where trolls still prowl the water's edge.
What is? How dare you come here? Invaders! Stop! This is troll country! The Goliath, be gone! I'll cast the spell. Yes! Yes! You disappear! 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 Back! Back! Over the farms!
Before recorded time, Norway's spirit roamed the seas of the far north and beyond.
so far, and would not be possible without the combined efforts of all of these talented stunt performers and the very best crew in Hollywood, all working together as a team to create what we like to call here on the Indiana Jones set, a little movie magic. Right, guys? Let's do it!
You got it, boss. All right. Ready to the hill. Thank you very much, Chaz. You set?
We're good, John.
Cameras ready, Jason?
Standing by.
Quiet and set, everybody, please. Roll cameras.
Rolling and speed.
16-3 Charlie, there's a flight, take one mark.
Playback!
back, relax, and enjoy your grand visit to our park.
Along the way, you can preview many of the exciting places you want to be sure to enjoy today while visiting this land of tomorrow. The People Mover is the perfect vehicle for people watching, so keep your eyes peeled. You never know who you might see. Coming up, Stitch's Great Escape, where you can report for duty as a security agent for the Galactic Federation. Your missions to keep Experiment 66, the biggest little mischief maker in the galaxy, under control. And now, Tomorrowland Transit Authority proudly presents Progress City. Walt Disney's dream for an experimental prototype media tomorrow. Progress City was the inspiration for Epcot, and many of its forward-thinking ideas have been realized throughout Walt Disney World. If your future includes shopping, then you'll want to visit Lindy Star Traders, where you'll find the greatest goods from around the galaxy. That's right. It's out of this world. Come on. Speedway, put the pedal to the metal and speed towards the checkered flag in your very own race car. Young or old, this is your chance to drive in the fast lane without worrying about getting a speeding ticket. We're now entering one of the real wonders of our world, Space Mountain. Blast off on a high-speed outer space adventure and complete the cosmos.
Paging Mr. Morrow, Mr. Tom Morrow. Please contact Mr. Johnson in the control tower to confirm your flight to the moon.
this mountain while you're here for an adventure that's out of this world. We're now approaching Walt Disney's Carousel Progress. Inside this rotating theater, 4 families welcome you into their homes of yesterday and today, starting way back at the turn of the 20th century. First presented at the New York Folks Fair, this legendary circular theater celebrates the progress that has made our lives better. It's a perfect reminder that there's always a great, big, beautiful tomorrow shining at the end of every day. Space Ranger, you'll use your own personal laser cannon to save the entire galaxy. Enjoy the rest of your day and have a great, big, beautiful tomorrow.
Great. Is everyone assembled? Good. Should we be in flight prep? Recruits, thank you for joining the cause. A covert resistance team led by my friend Finn has infiltrated a First Order Star Destroyer that is now headed to this system. Your outpost on Batu is no longer safe. We have transports waiting to take you to General Organa's secret base on Pucara. I'll regroup with you there. The Resistance desperately needs your help in our fight against Kylo Ren and the First Order. Remember, it is vital that you keep the location of the Pucara base secret. Lieutenant Beck, one of our top commanders, will lead you.
Affirmative. Transport is ready. 9 and I shall personally see them delivered.
Thank you, Lieutenant. Welcome to the cause. May the Force be with us.
Commander Poltam and a squadron of X-Wings shall escort us to the rendezvous point on Pucara.
Roger, this is Black Leader. I hear you're a fine-looking group of recruits. Oh, no time to waste. Let's get you on your way to the General.
Stand clear. Deck doors opening now.
Hurry, all recruits to transport. No need for safety gear, it'll be a smooth ride. Ground crews, deck is in motion. Recruits crossing to transport.
Initiate pre-flight sequence on Deck 3 for Pucara. Affirmative. Deck 3, you are clear for launch. Pucara personnel, this is your final call on board.
Transport away from the blast doors. All the way forward.
Transport is away in 30 seconds.
Yes. Check the hyperdrive also.
Transport takes off in 20 seconds.
Good. Airspeed sensor. Thank you, 9 Black Leader, are you and your team ready?
Affirmative. Engines are on. Red 2, blue flag, reporting. Red 2, check.
Blue 5 standing by.
Engage repulsors and hold on, recruits. More ships. Launch. I am Lieutenant Beck. As you heard from Ray, I have been tasked with getting you to Pucara.
Red 2, blue 5, keep tight now. Let's get ready to make that jump to light speed on mark.
Black Leader, we're picking up an unusual signal. Are you spotting anything?
Yeah, I see it. We'll check it out. BB-8, what do you got?
There appear to be a number of small craft heading our way. Raise the shields.
We got company. First Order TIE fighters. Reroute. Red 2, blue 5, we got a clear path so transport can make the jump. They're all over us. I'm hit.
We lost Red 2, more incoming. Blue 5 taking evasive action.
Try to shake him, Blue.
I'm trying.
We lost blue 5. I'm gonna try to draw him away.
Copy that. Get us clear so we can make the jump.
Be ready. You won't have much time.
Where are all those TIE fighters coming from? Star Destroyers.
Get out of there!
We can't. We're caught in a tractor beam. It's pulling us in.
Our lines are friends and make this a fair fight. Don't worry, I'll come back for you. Stay strong.
Cargo vessel TR-141, identify yourselves and prepare to be boarded.
This is TR-141. We are a civilian vessel. By whose authority are we being detained?
By the authority of the First Order, resistance scum. Now bring down your shields and prepare to be boarded.
They'll want the location of our secret base. Tell them nothing. The future of the Resistance is at stake. I have a bad feeling about this. Stand back from those doors.
Attention, passengers of the TR-141. You have been identified as enemies of the First Order. You will disembark immediately and prepare yourself for interrogation. Proceed forward, now.
Shoulder to shoulder. Now remember the color you've been assigned: blue, red, gray, and orange. It'll be an important part of your interrogation process. You're going to need to know that color at the end of your interrogation and possible long-term motive.
How many? Let me assign blue.
Quickly to the end of the hallway.
How many?
4.
Let me assign red. How many?
Now, this cell door opens, I will call you in by your assigned color. And you will tell us everything. No, oh, you're going to have a tough time in interrogation. Get on your color. There you go. Scoot over, blue. Make a little room.
Get on your color. Not the lights, on the color. Where you go. Everyone has been assigned a color. Look down and memorize it. Do not forget it. This was for interrogation. Which will be a trouble.
Is that your only speed? Slow. Let's move it along.
Leave us. Yes, General.
Enemies of the First Order, we will soon snuff out your meager resistance. You chose the wrong side, and now you will pay. The Resistance prisoners.
You have what I want. You know the location of the secret base, and I will take it from you.
We are needed on the bridge.
Keep the prisoners here. I will return to finish this personally.
To the escape pod base. Those droids are programmed to return you to Batu. Hurry and don't get caught. Lieutenant Beck will guide you. Recruits, for your safety, stay seated with seatbelts securely fastened. Keep hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the transport and supervise your children. Tell them it's a prisoner transfer. Did it work? Good. Now get a move on. There's a clear path to the turbo lifts at the end of the hallway. Turn right. Probe droid. You're lucky it didn't spot you. Take those turbo lifts and stay out of trouble.
Hey, you're not authorized. Wait, go to the prisoner.
Your cover is blown. Find an alternate route. Who picked these two droids anyway?
Detention approach. Prisoners will see nothing.
Everyone, fire!
The escape pod just below us. Take those down. Copy. This does not look good. Try to find another way down to the escape pods.
The Resistance will attempt to rescue the prisoners.
They have neither the resources nor the courage to engage us.
You underestimate their conviction. Raise the shields!
Shields? I see no evidence.
Now!
Sound the alarm! All personnel to their stations!
Sir, the prisoners have escaped.
How brave, but ultimately hopeless. There's nowhere to run.
personnel. Abandon ship. I repeat, abandon ship. This destroyer's about.
There's no escape. You will tell me the location of the secret base, and then I will destroy you and the Resistance.
Your escape pods came in a little off target. Ground crews will meet you outside the wreck.
All right, nice job, recruits. Not what you signed on for, but hey, you're Resistance now. I think I have that authority. Right, Beck? Where's the lieutenant? I need eyes on Beck. I know, scout for his copy.
More escape pods down in Sector 4. Verification pending from key command personnel.
Where's the lieutenant? I need eyes on Beck.
Lieutenant back here.
Beck! You're alive!
I should hope so. Great job, recruits. Thanks to your heroism, the location of the Resistance base is secure. Bravo! Yes, R5, you too.
Right here in our very own special effects water tank. Now, water tanks just like this one continue to play a major role in action films. Here, the explosive, out-of-control mayhem that you see in movies like Crimson Tide, The Rock, and Pearl Harbor can all be created using large-scale mechanical and physical effects. The action is then filmed as a carefully planned sequence of events. And today, you guys are in luck because we are in pre-production for our very own action sequence that we like to call Harbor Attack. We're going to be using some of the same special effects that directors like Michael Bay use in their films. Now, if you'll turn your attention to those overhead monitors, here's Michael to set the scene.
In this scene, a patrol boat is on a surveillance mission. Searching the skies for enemy aircraft, the crew is caught off guard when the real nature surfaces from beneath the sea. This is going to require a full range of physical effects, split-second timing, and careful direction. We have the lights, we have the cameras, all we need now is the action.
And if anybody knows about serious action, it's certainly Michael Bay. Some of the effects that we'll be using in this scene include water cannons, which have been pressurized up to 100 pounds per square inch. We also have bullet hits, which have to be carefully timed and programmed to match the sequence of the visuals as well as the pattern of our sound effects. And the last but probably the most important physical effect in a scene like this is fire, which must be ignited at a precise moment, because it takes a lot of timing and work to reset the charges for an explosion. Of course, the number one consideration in the timing of all these effects is the safety of our actors here on the set, and that's where you come in. Everyone, please give Mitchell a big round of applause! Yay! Mitchell, you have been cast as the mechanic in our scene today. Your scene is going to take place way down here in the engine room of our PT boat.
No, you don't have to swim. You can follow Stephanie, she'll show you right where to go. Alright, we're going to be filming 2 scenes today, but not in the order in which they appear in the script. Many movies today are shot out of sequence, which means that actors have to react to a situation which may not have yet been filmed. This can be difficult, so it's up to the director to provide the motivation for the scene. Alright, Mitchell, here's the setup. The phone next to you is going to buzz as 800 gallons of water are going to dump out of those tanks, fly down that chute, and slam into you like a freight train. Are you feeling motivated to hang on? Good. It's actually 1,000 gallons of water, but we find there's a fine line between motivation and fear. Alright, roll, playback, and action! Pick up the phone and talk to your captain. Let him know you just lost your engine. Keep talking. Keep talking. And cut! Everybody give Mitchell a big round of applause. Alright, Mitchell, you were fantastic in that last scene. Now I have one more acting task for you to do. I need you to sit there in that blue chair, stare dramatically out at the audience, and act dry. We're going to give you a couple minutes to work on that. Well, let's add that shot into our next scene, see how it all ties together in the final sequence. Our next scene takes place on the deck of our PT boat, and here's Stephanie to introduce the rest of our brave crew.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Can I get a big round of applause for our Captain Jeffrey? And his wild and wacky deck crew, Julie and Brandon, the cast Sunset and crew is standing by.
Well, thank you so much, Stephanie. All right, roll playback. Remember, you guys are on a surveillance mission. And action. All right, Captain, pick up those binoculars. Start scanning the skies for enemy fighters. Crew, I want to see that deck nice and clean. You're going to see an enemy fighter coming in from 10 o'clock. You're surprised. You're stunned. You're terrified. You're running around screaming because you see that plane is coming in for another round. Captain, spin the wheel. Try to get the PG boat out of there. Now, it's too late. They've just shut out your engine. So, Captain, you're going to pick up the phone, call your mechanic. What's that, crew? You said that you see something coming in fast off the starboard side of the boat. Give it a look. Oh, no, it's an enemy torpedo. Now, Justin, you think it's all over and you can start to relax. You hear more enemy planes approaching. You point to the sky because you see bombers coming in from 12 o'clock. Bombs away, everybody. Head for deck. Now, you have survived that aerial attack, but then you see 2 more torpedoes headed fast off the stern. Lucky for you, they pass right underneath the boat, but unfortunately that means they're headed straight for our audience. Point to the audience and yell, look out! And that's a wrap. What'd you guys think? Give them a big round of applause. All right, now we're going to see what that whole sequence looks like when we have some computer-generated images, a couple of lines of pre-recorded dialogue, and an exciting musical score. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm proud to present Harbor Attack.
It's not one of ours. Skipper, he's coming around for another run. Engine room, report. Both engines are gone. Torpedo, up the starboard. We're taking on water. Numbers at 12 o'clock. Hit the deck.
And that's a wrap. Everybody give them another big round of applause. Thank you so much for being a part of Harbor Attack here at the Special Effects Water Tank. If you're waiting for our break volunteers, please stay where you are. The rest of you, please turn to your left, head straight down those ramps through the props warehouse. Shuttles will take you on the rest of your behind-the-scenes tour. On behalf of Stephanie, myself, and our brave volunteers,
Theater at any time, please use the doors located to your right. You'll exit directly to Sea Base. Hi everyone and welcome to Turtle Talk. My name is Andy and before we begin, I have just a few reminders. Here at Sea Base, there is no eating, no drinking, no smoking, and absolutely no flash photography. Thanks, guys. The piece of equipment you see hanging in the water is called a hydrophone, and it allows us to hear sounds from beneath the sea. And today, it will allow us to hear our very special guest. Does everybody know who it is? Go ahead and shout it out loud. That's right. Crush is coming today to learn about the human world, and we'll get to ask him questions about the turtle world. So go ahead and start thinking of questions you might want to ask him. Right now, Crush is out catching a wave and said we should call for him when we're ready. So on the count of 3, I need everybody to shout out, "Hey, Crush!" 1, 2, 3. Hey, Crush!
Righteous! Whoa, dudes! Oh, total wipeout, dudes. But don't worry about me, dudes. The noggin is taking harder hits than that. Whoa, look at all the human dudes in the human tank. Hello, human dudes. Oh, come on, I said hello, human dudes. Oh, awesome. Dudes, I don't mean to freak you dudes out or anything, but there's like no water in your tank. Oh, whoa, look at all the little dudes on this sub-level too. Hey, little dudes. Focus, little dudes. Whoa, look at this little mini man over here, totally smiling and laughing. He's on the front row, almost center. He's second from the center with a white shell and swim goggles on the noggin. Hey, dude, what's your name, dude?
Trent.
Trentster, good to meet you, mini man. Who are you from, dude?
Iowa.
The Iowa. Never heard of it. You having a good day today, dude?
Yes.
Cool. What's been the best part of your day, dude?
Swimming at the Blizzard Beach.
Swimming was the best part of your day, dude?
Yeah.
Dude, this is the best part of my day every day, dude! Awesome! Hey, dude, can you talk the turtle, dude? Can you say, totally?
Totally.
Can you say, sweet?
Sweet.
Now put it together and say it really loud, dudes.
Totally sweet.
Awesome, dudes! Give him a round of fit. He was rocking the turtle talking news. So, Mini Man, who brought you in here on this fine day, dude?
My mom and dad.
Well, let's talk to those dudes. Where's the mom and dad? Raise up your fist. Oh, there's the big kahuna, the papa son. Let's meet him, dudes. Because he did not think he was going to talk to a turtle today, dudes. What's your name, dude?
Jeff.
Jeffster. Is that your little offspring over there, dude?
Yes, sir.
Awesome. Whoa, don't call me sir, dude. Too formal for me, dude. How many offspring in total do you have, dude?
2.
Deuce offspring, keeping it simple. Okay, dude. You know, I'm a parental unit myself, dude. Do you know how many I have, dude?
4.
Oh, way more than that, dude.
64.
Little more.
164.
Way less. I'll help you out, dude. I've got 65 offspring, dudes. Totally. Hey, dude, do your little ones ever ask you questions, dude?
All the time.
Oh, dude, totally the same over here, dudes. My youngest son, Squirt, is always asking me questions, too. But you know what, dudes? They're always about you humans. And that is totally why I'm here, dudes. To answer his questions and maybe even answer some of yours. If you dudes think you can do that, say chaw. Awesome. Now, dudes, Squirt's #1 question has always been, what do you humans like to do at the beach? So, shout it out. What do you like to do at the beach, dudes? Whoa, major swimmage. Well, how many of you are really good at swimming, dudes? Lots of little swimmers, dudes. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm pretty good at swimming too, dudes. In fact, I'm the fastest turtle in the world. You dudes believe me, right, dudes? Well, dudes, if you want a little demo for proof, say chaw. Okay, now I'm gonna need your help here, dudes. I'm gonna go for a little lap, so I need all you dudes to time me, okay? I'll tell you when to start counting, dudes. First, I gotta rev up the motor. Okay, dudes, start counting now.
1.
Totally back. And you know what the best part is, dudes? I just swam around the world. Wait, dudes! Where are my manners, dudes? I'm eating up the Q&A time. Hey, if any of you humans have got any questions for me, raise up your fins. You know what? First fin I saw was this little dude over here with a red shell front row. What's your name, dude?
Tyler.
What was that, dude?
Tyler. Tyler.
Don't get angry at me, dude. So what's your question, Tadley Tyler, dude?
How are you? How old are you?
I'm good. How old am I? Is that your question, dude?
How old are you?
Okay, dude. Well, check it out, dudes. On average, us greens live about 80 to 90 years. But I'm no average turtle, dudes. I am 150, dudes, and still young. Check out this six-pack. Thanks, dudes. Who else has got a question for me, dudes? Let's talk to this little mini man over here. He's on the front row. He's got like a grayish shell with the short, dark locks on his noggin, dudes. Chaw, that's the dude. What's your name, dude?
Mitchell.
Oh, the Mackin Mitchell. What's your question, mini man?
Have you ever been... have you ever been close to being eaten?
Dude, is there something behind me I should know about? Well, you were worrying me, dude. Well, there have been a couple close calls, but as you can see, the shell is intact. Have you ever been almost eaten, dude?
No.
Well, keep that going, dude. Trust me. Hey, dudes, I just remembered one of Squirt's questions, dudes. We found this thing on one of my migrations, and it belongs to you humans. Maybe you can identify it for me, dudes. So what is it, dudes? A bra! Awesome! Wait, I thought that's what you said to your friends, like, what's up, bro? Well, what's it for, dudes? Swimming? Well, I'm swimming right now. I must look pretty good on me, huh, dudes? It's for who, dudes? Is this really for girls, dudes? Okay, if this is really for girls, dudes, I have to ask you dudes a personal question. Does it make me look fat? Come on, I'm just pulling your fins, dudes. Tell you what, I'll put it back up on CBay and we'll move on, dudes. You know, I'm really digging talking to you human dudes. What was that, dudes? Dory. Wait, you saw Little Blue, dudes? Where? Whoa, dudes!
Hey.
Hey, Little Blue.
Don't I know you?
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Dory. I remember you. You're Flush.
Oh, totally my Little Blue. Say, Little Blue, before you got here, I was totally teaching all the humans the turtle knowledge. Hey, maybe we can teach them something together, like, I don't know, maybe how to speak the whalage.
I can speak whale.
Awesome.
Okay, everyone, repeat after me. Hello.
Okay, let's all try it together, dudes. 1, 2, 3. Hello. Awesome whalage, dudes. Totally.
You know, sometimes you speak whale and they're like 80 whales swimming around you.
Sure.
But not today.
Nah.
Nope. No whales.
No whales today. A whale? Where's there a whale? Why, little blue? We call a whale. That's about maybe that. Little black crop shot, little blue.
Not a whale to go away.
Dude, we got a fan, little blue. Everyone together say, go away, whale.
Thanks.
Dudes, awesome, dudes, it's working, dudes. We did it. We saved little blue, dudes. Put your fins together. That was awesome, dudes. Whoa, seems like that whale totally kicked up some tasty surfage, dudes. I better hit those waves immediately. But before I get going, I want to say something really important, dudes. Be good to the ocean, and she will totally be good to you. Oh, and all you little dudes down here, do me a big favor, little dudes. Keep using the word dude as much as you can till you get home, okay, dudes? Your parents will love you for it. Alright, dudes, I'll catch you later. Bye, human dudes!
Let's give it up for Cry! Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you enjoyed our show.
Attention marine life explorers. Do you ever wonder why pufferfish puff? It's a special adaptation that keeps them safe from predators. Thanks to elastic-like skin that stretches easily, puffers inflate their stomach when they're scared or threatened, and some are even covered in spines that ward off danger.
For those of you just joining us, welcome aboard Excursion 3 on the Disneyland Railroad. For your safety, please remain seated at all times, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. Please supervise all children, making sure they are seated away from the train openings, either fully on a lap or on a bench. Our next stop will be Main Street, but before that, we will travel into the tunnel ahead and journey through the Grand Canyon and Primeval World. While you are more than welcome to take as many photos and videos as you'd like, we do ask that you please turn off all flash photography, video lighting, lighted toys, and accessories, including any lightsabers, light up ears, bubble bombs, buildings, and many more.
To those who have just come aboard, welcome. The next leg of our journey will take us from the fantastic world of the future to the breathtaking beauty of nature's own design, the Grand Canyon. For your safety, stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. Watch your children and no flash photography.
Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los pequeños. Por favor, no tome fotografías con flash.
That was the Grand Canyon as we know it today. But it wasn't always this way. Now, let's travel back in time, way back in time, to the prehistoric lands of the Primeval World, land of the dinosaurs. We're now returning to our own time and to Main Street Station, gateway to Disneyland. If you're leaving us here, stay in your seat until we come to a full stop. Remember to gather all your personal belongings and step carefully from the train. I'd especially like to thank those of you who've been with me.
As we make our way back to Main Street Station, remain fully seated until the train has come to a full and complete stop. As a reminder, Main Street Station has stairs. There are no ramps or elevators, so if you got late on the job, everything wheelchairs only the reach the very bottom of the exit stand. This will be your stop for the down to Disney District Park exit and of course Main Street.
Then walk to the nearest exit. Bye-bye.
Look up above your heads, you'll see an animal identification guide. It's going to help you spot some of the different species we may see on our safari. We won't see all of them, but we usually have pretty good luck. First up,
Hey, Jordan, we have the unclear twin day. That means let's go. Job over. My name is Derek. I'll be your driver today through the Harambe Wildlife Reserve. Is everyone having a good day so far?
Yes.
Great, that's good to hear. Hopefully it gets even better from here. If you have any loose articles like phones or cameras, make sure you hold on to them. If you drop them, I can't stop and get them. Also, if you have a camera, I recommend keeping it out and ready. We can't stop for all the animals we see, and if we do stop for them, they don't always stop for us. It's the best way of getting a clear picture of them. During our entire journey, I do ask everyone, please remain seated at all times. Keep your arms and hands inside the vehicle. This includes children. They can sit on your lap, but they can't stand out or anywhere else, just for everyone's safety. Our first stop here today will be the Little Ituri Forest. It's home to some very shy animals. Look to use the vegetation around them as kind of a natural camouflage. When I see animals, I'll point them out and talk about them. If you see any, there's a spotting guide up above you. I'll help you identify what you're looking at. We won't see everything up there, but hopefully we can see most of them. We're going to start on strong out to the right-hand side. There's some animals up on the hill there with striped legs. They kind of look like zebra, but they're not related to zebra at all. Actually, the only living, no relative of giraffe. They're called okapi. They're extremely shy, recluse animals. They're so shy they weren't even discovered by Westerners until 1901. Just like giraffe, they have really long tongues to help them reach their food. Watering holes like the one out to the left are essential in forests like these. Animals will stay close to them, that way they have a source to drink from. If you look straight across the water up on the ledge up there, you'll see a black rhino. Actually really rare to see. They weigh about 3,000 pounds, charge about 35 miles an hour. They're virtually indestructible animals except in the hands of humans. Due to poaching, there's less than 5,000 of them left. They're poached for their horns, which don't have typical bony cores. They're made of the same material as their hair and nails. That's all they're poached for. The bird out to the right is called a saddle-billed stork. They get their name from the saddle shape on their bill. They stand about 5 feet tall, have a wingspan of about 9 feet. They're very unique birds that travel in pairs of male and female together, pretty much just the two of them their entire life. Females have yellow eyes, males have brown. To the left, you'll see some tannish animals. They're called greater kudu. The second largest antelope in Africa. Males have horns, females don't. They're shy nocturnal animals. Next to them are bongo. They're known as the ghosts of the forest because they're so shy and timid. Males and females have very uniquely shaped horns that help them run through the brush without getting tangled. There's even some babies back there. Along the edge of the Ituri Forest runs the Sape River. Sometimes we'll spawn hippos there. Do we have any hippo fans? Awesome. Let's see if we can find any. Hippopotamus means river horse, but they're actually closely related to whales. They weigh about 5,500 pounds, can run about 30 miles an hour. Hippos are nocturnal. At night, they leave the water searching for food. They'll walk up to 6 miles looking for it, and once they find it, they'll consume about 90 pounds of grass each every single night. They can hold their breath for about 8 minutes, and they walk along the ground under the water, which makes it challenging to spot them. You see a blob discoloration or bubbles in the water, it's probably a hippo. Keep in mind, you might not always see them on the surface, but that doesn't always mean they're not there. A group of hippo together is called a bloop. There's two in the water out to the right, you can kind of see, and there's quite a bit more in the water out to the left behind that island there. On that middle island are pink-backed pelican. They get their name because they turn a pinkish color during mating season and nest up in trees. Hippos may seem cute, but they're actually one of the most dangerous animals we'll see all day. They're extremely territorial. If you get too close to a hippo or get in the water without realizing they're there, they become very, very aggressive. You don't want to mess with them. Do we have any favorite animals we're looking for today? Giraffe fans? Maybe a few. There's babies out in the reserve. What about elephants? Some elephant fans. Any lion fans? Lions are my favorite. Don't tell the other animals, though, they get kind of jealous. I'm sure we're looking for some more. Let's head over to this map. It's an entirely different ecosystem. A great place to start looking for some of our favorites. Now on the right up here, we're going to see a baobab tree. We'll see them all throughout the reserve. They're also known as upside-down trees because they look like they're upside down. They do really well in droughts. They store water in their trunks and go about 9 months of the year without leaves. Which helps to conserve water. Because of this, they can live to be thousands of years old. We're entering the African savanna we're all working hard to conserve. Serves as a home to millions of animals. Every year is a roaming grave searching for food. It does work like a big circle here. The elephants, they're the bulldozers. They push down the trees, which helps the grass grow and helps provide food. The giraffe will eat the leaves under the trees, which lets sunlight through to also help the grass grow. The zebra and the antelope will eat the grass, and then smaller animals like warthogs, they do the edge work. Helps create the image we're all looking at today. In a balanced ecosystem, there's food for everyone. You look under the big tree out to the left, kind of in the grass there, you'll see painted dogs. They're also known as wild dogs. They're not your typical dog, though. They're actually the most successful hunters in Africa. They're more successful at hunting than the big cats, including lions. They rally before they hunt. They'll hunt in the morning and the evening. They follow their prey until it drops from exhaustion. And once they get it, they consume 1/3 of their body weight in just one sitting. On the left, you'll see Patterson Zealand lying down by the trees back there. They're actually the largest antelope in Africa. They'll stand about 5 feet tall. Their shoulder height can weigh up to about 2,000 pounds. They can jump up to about 8 feet in the air. Both males and females have spiral-shaped horns on their head. The orangish mounds we're passing are called termite mounds. They're hard as concrete. Elephants use them as scratching posts. Once they wear them down a little, antelopes stand on top of them. That way they can see predators like lions approaching. Inside each mound are millions of termites. There's also a series of tunnels and canals that help them to move. see some Maasai giraffe up ahead. We're going to see them out to the left. You see them about 20 feet tall. They're tallest. There are some babies on the reserve. They're born about 6 feet tall. In human world, that's pretty big, but in giraffe world, it's really not. A giraffe will spend about 18 hours of their day eating, and they sleep very little, sometimes just about 30 minutes a day. When they do sleep, they typically will sleep standing up. They don't really like to lie down. They're too vulnerable to their predators. They have 7 vertebrae in their neck like humans. A giraffe can run about 30 miles an hour, and they have hearts that can reach lengths over 2 feet long. They're known for their irregular patterns. However, every giraffe's pattern is totally different and unique, like a fingerprint. A group of giraffe together is called a tower. This is a tower of giraffe. I can't stop for them. There's new animals in the area, so I have to kind of roll by them. I see a lot of downed trees up here as well. That's normally a pretty good sign. There's elephants nearby. Elephants are extremely social creatures as well. Except for adult males, adult males tend to be very solitary. They really like to be alone or with only other males. They weigh about 12,000 pounds. Adult females weigh about 8,000, and each elephant consumes up to 300 pounds of food every single day. When you think about what they're eating, it's mostly grass and leaves, so that's pretty impressive. Start heading towards elephant country. I know the road that will take us there. It's a short drive. We should be there pretty quickly. Maybe we can see one along the way. Left and up, you'll see some mandrills. They're the largest, most colorful monkey in Africa. Males weigh about 100 pounds. Females weigh about 30. Males will be much larger, much more colorful. The leader of the group of monkeys, which is called a troop. To the right-hand side is an African elephant. That's a male. He's alone and larger, which is what gives it away. Try to get a better view of him. Uh-oh. The road I was going to take is closed. I know a different way. There's an old rickety bridge. I haven't been there in a while. What do you say? Should we go for it?
Yeah.
Let's do it. We're going to see some more elephants, right? If you're not an African, easy way to tell you're looking at an African elephant is from their ears, which look like the shape of Africa. And they flap their ears. Is how they regulate their body temperature. Trying to find some more. I just hope they worked on this bridge. Last time it was pretty bumpy. Almost. Everyone made it. It's a little worse than I remember. The good news is there's still a few parts of it connected. Is anyone on board Scared Heights? If you are, just close your eyes like me. Steady. Oh, they tried to fix it. I see a new patch of duct tape. That stuff really can't fix anything. Well, I'm safe. About half of you are. Did everyone make it across with me this time?
Yeah.
Great, let's try to find some elephants, make it worth the trip. Now you see tusk marks in the clay up here. Elephants will break it off and eat it. It gives them minerals they don't get in their regular diet. It's like a vitamin for them. I think it's pretty cool. For all the moms on board, this fact will be much scarier than that bridge. Female elephants are pregnant for 22 months. I know, that's a long time. Now, young elephants have the second longest childhood to humans, about 15 years. There are young elephants on the reserve. It's really hard to tell how old they are, though. They grow fairly quickly. We'll try to find the best place to see them up ahead. Hopefully we can find some down by the watering hole. I'm still in that area where the new animals are, so I have to keep rolling for the elephants, too. I can't come to a complete stop, but I can slow down quite a bit. So make sure you have your cameras out and ready so you can get a good picture if you want one. In the meantime, I'm going to try and tune into a local Harambe radio station. I can normally get a pretty strong signal here. That way we can listen to some music while we look for elephants. Looks like most of there it is down by the watering hole, which is great news for us. Normally that's a pretty cool view. If you see any elephants throwing dirt on their back or rolling in dirt, they can actually get sunburned, and they'll use dirt like a sunblock. Both the male and female African elephants have ivory tusks, which I want their boats for. Their trunks might not seem strong, but they're going to be up to 100,000 muscles in just their trunk. It's actually really powerful. Out to the left are greater flamingo. They're born gray, but after about a year of eating brine shrimp and other seafood, they turn the pinkish color we see right now. The chemical in the shrimp that turns them pink is beta-carotene. Does anyone know you call a group of flamingo together? It's called the flamboyance. It's pretty funny. They're also known as a stand. I guess flock is just too simple for flamingo. Now, I see white rhino markings up ahead here. White rhinos are bigger than black rhino. They weigh about 5,000 pounds compared to 3,000. They're not named after their color. Both white and black rhinos are both actually gray. They're named after the shape of their mouth and their size. Their mouths are wider. They get their name after the African word bite, which means wide, but it's translated into white. Let's see if we can find any up ahead. Looks like they might be moving around a little bit. In the meantime, out to the left, we do see some zebra. A zebra's skin mirrors the pattern of their fur. Their hind leg is so strong that with one kick it could break a lion's jaw. Zebra are also blind runners, which means if they get scared or spooked and start running, they can't see. They'll run in any direction and hope there's nothing in front of them. The little brown animals out to the left are called bontebok. They're related to wildebeest. At one point, there was only about 17 total bontebok left. They were put on reserves and safe farms. Now they're doing much better. They're poached for their coat, which has a very unique coloring to it. They're extremely gentle animals. See some spots on the side of the hill here. If you look out to the left and backwards, you might be able to see them. It's kind of a tough angle. There's some up ahead as well. These are a little bit easier to see. These are Cheeto. Cheeto run an average speed of 60 miles an hour. Their daytime hunters have phenomenal vision. It takes them about 3 seconds to reach that 60-mile-an-hour mark. Once they hit it, they can only run it for a short distance. If you look out to the left, you'll see them lying down. It's really hard to see them. They blend in well with the sun and shade combination. Does anyone see them over there? They're kind of, if you look out to the left and then to the right a little bit, you'll see them into the bushes. They're in this direction, this way. If you see them, I know they're really hard to see. They're camouflage. They're not powerful animals, they're speedy animals. If they come across an animal that is powerful, like a lion, they'll turn around and run the other way. Speaking of lions, I see a Kobe rock formation up ahead, which is a good place to look for them. Lions are inactive about 20 hours of the day. It doesn't necessarily mean they sleep all day, it just means they really like to lay around a lot. You can hear lions roar for up to 5 miles. Females, they're the hunters. Males typically stay back and protect the pride. At night, a lion's vision is 6 times stronger than a human and helps them hunt. They're rabid hunters, so they hunt what they see moving. If there's something standing still, they may not even notice it. In Swahili, lion is Simba. I know, what a coincidence. If there's any wilderness explorers on board, you're on the Simba 1. That's SIMBA1, page 13 of your handbook, Simba 1. There's a crash of rhinos out to the right. You can get a pretty cool view of them. There's even some babies. The babies stay pretty close to mom. Keep in mind, mom weighs 5,000 pounds, can run 35 miles an hour. So if you thought your mom was scary when she's mad, these are a little scarier. Left it up is a pride of lion. There's a male. Look higher, you'll see a female. She's way up on top of the rocks up there. Extremely graceful animals, but they're also very powerful. You get that sense when you're around them. I see some burrows up ahead. Warthogs live in burrows that they typically take over other animals and make their own. Sleep with their tusks out to protect themselves. The males do actually have warts in the side of their head, so it's not as literal as it sounds. They may seem harmless, but they can run 35 miles an hour, and their tusks are razor sharp, so you don't want to get in their way. On the left and down again up here, we're going to see some ostrich eggs in the dirt. Ostrich eggs are the largest eggs in the world. Each one will weigh around 3 pounds. You can stand on one of them and it wouldn't even crack. If you're wondering what Disney does or what we can do to protect some of the animals we've seen today, the Disney Conservation Fund has been doing research for a long time. And a good example of something we've learned is elephants in Africa migrate quite a bit. There's a problem though, they're migrating onto farms and taking crops from farmers, and the farmers did not have a non-violent way to stop it. Fences don't work, elephants plow right through them. So Disney went over to try to help their conservation partners find a solution. They found out that elephants are terrified of bees. So they created beehive fences and installed them in Africa. This not only keeps elephants out of dangerous territory, it also benefits the farmers. They can make extra money from the honey. What we can do is recycle old technology like cell phones, cameras, and computers. We can also just learn more about these animals, because the more we know, the more we can help, just like elephants and bees. The animals to the left and right are called scimitar horned oryx. They get their name from the scimitar-shaped horns on their head. They're on the critically endangered list. I think their horns are pretty cool. If you have any questions about anything we've seen today or anything I can help you with for the rest of your day, feel free to let me know. I would be more than happy to help. In the meantime, we're going to start to make our way back towards Harambe Village. Once we get back, if you're looking for more fun things to do, I recommend the Pangati Forest Trail. You can see gorillas, baby gorillas, naked mole rats, hissing cockroaches, underwater hippos, meerkats, and more. About a 15-minute hike, but you'll get some great pictures and make some great memories. At the end of Harambe on the right is the Festival of Lion King. It's one of the most popular shows at Disney. By far one of my favorites. It's worth the trip. Make sure to drink plenty of water today, otherwise the heat can sneak up on you. Did everybody enjoy the safari? Yeah. Great, that's good to hear. Now the best thing is no two safaris are ever the same. Whether it be a different driver, different animals, or the same animals closer, it's always unique. Here we say Asante Sana, say thank you so Asante Sana for joining me today. It's been a pleasure having you. If you enjoyed it, my name is Derek. If you didn't, names really aren't that important. Hopefully you did. I think we saw some pretty cool animals. Hopefully we got to see some of their favorites. If you're looking for tigers today, check out Asia sometimes. We'll spot them on the Maharaja Trail. If you're looking for crocodiles, head over to Dinoland. You may be able to spot them there. The American crocodile. Sometimes you'll see them there. I'm going to take you right back to where I picked you up. It's a short drive back. We should be back in just a few minutes.
Disneyland Limited, now arriving from a trip around Walt Disney's Magic Kingdom. Passengers will stand by to board. Thank all, that is all.
Gravity. Now give me an angry look. You're going to do a little fight demonstration with one of my stuntmen. All right? Turn around. Here he is. My bad. You know what, Steve? I'm sorry. You're just too big for this. Why don't you go get set up with the desert scene, all right? Thank you for one help out. Oh, where are you going? We're not done. We're not done yet. He was a little big, right? Scared you a little bit? Sign that waiver, all right? You're good. You're good. Let me see if I can find you somebody a little bit more your size to pick on. Hey, Devin.
Yes, sir.
Come on over here. So I'm doing a little fight demonstration for our guests, and I've got a volunteer. RT, this is Devin. I think it's something real simple.
Okay.
Basic, all right? Nothing too crazy. Just listen to her. Do exactly as she says. I've actually got to go over notes. I'll be right over here with me.
No problem. I'm like, hi. Okay, thanks for helping. So I guess I'm going to show you a few things. I'll make it super easy, but tell you what, let's turn around. We're going to face this way, and you're just going to stand right here and facing me. So try not to move. I'll do everything, okay? All right, you guys. Well, when we're doing fight routines, taking a punch, it really is just as important as throwing one. Sorry, okay? I'm so sorry. I'm really okay. Okay, you look all right. Okay. Well, as you guys can see, you really can't get hurt if you don't have the right timing. Sir. Okay, I think I know what's happening. You're moving just a little bit. Okay, no problem. I'll wrap it up. Here's a little hat. You see, it just takes guts and coordination and a real level head.
Not all what I had in mind. Would you say something to the folks while I check on the man on the floor?
No problem. So obviously something like this does take a lot of practice.
Yeah, or a lot of extras.
Let me try to get boss.
Oh, no. Stay away from those nice folks and help this poor man up off the floor, please.
Sir.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is indeed one of my stuntmen. Give it up for Mr. R.T. Lovato! Keep that applause going for all of our background extras!
Enjoy your trip aboard the Metroliner. Welcome aboard, GTA travelers. We hope you enjoy Mall and Transit Authority's Super Skyway. Now approaching Walt Disney's 20th century vision for the future. This model city dared to dream the perfect community in which to work, live, and play. Will be glad to rocket ship to any planet in the galaxy.
Hi there, Tomorrowland travelers. This is Mr. Johnson and Sky Eagle Hovercraft One, bringing you the latest Tomorrowland traffic report. As usual, everything is perfect on Tomorrowland Superhighway. Back to you at DTA Center.
Another fine transportation service provided by the Tomorrowland Transit Authority.
Attention, all visitors from Galaxy M31. Please keep forward-facing tentacles clear of oncoming Metroliner vehicles. Thank you.
Is the League of Planets Astro Orbiter. This symbol of universal harmony and interplanetary fellowship provides all beings with an exhilarating spin around the planets.
Member Line passengers, for all your future travel needs, the TTA services all of Tomorrowland's outlying areas, including the personal rocket ship docking lot, and of course, perfect park acres. Paging Mr. Morrow, Mr. Tom Morrow. Your party for the Saturn has arrived. Please give them a ring.
Now approaching Walt Disney's Carousel of Progress. Citizens of Tomorrowland, join Buzz Lightyear on a daring space mission to save the universe from the evil Emperor Zurg. Report to Star Command and Buzz Lightyear, Space Ranger Spin! Welcome back to Rocket Tower Plaza at the heart of Tomorrowland. Come now, rejoin us and believe in the promise of tomorrow.
Under the authority of General Hux. You are here under the authority of me. Stand proud. Troops in this division are held to the highest standard. Mine. Show me fearless. Under my command, you will be proud to wear the armor of a stormtrooper. You will learn discipline, loyalty, what it means to be a stormtrooper. Battle starts. Acceptable. Attention. We do not tolerate traitors, nor those who hide them. Move out. Eyes forward. Head up. Advance. Step aside.
They all come to the party to play, but let's explore a bit more. Where did our friends go? They're vanished. We have to find them.
This plan is never gonna work. Yeah. Well, okay. Walk onto your vehicle.
We'll be right behind you.
Nothing to worry about.
Unless we cannot stop this from usually large men, we're likely doomed.
You're gonna need it.
Noise. No one's gonna stop.
them from existence. What have we done?
I think we're coming back.
This bastard is big
You really think they deserve to be called heroes? Do you see how they dress?
It's just a figure of speech, Drax.
You are lying to them. Now I understand. Welcome to the Guardians of the Galaxy.
Hungry they go wood. The East Wind traded places.
He'll never reach there.
Barney! Barney! Oh dear! Can anyone talk to me,
Hunter! Come bounce with me! Music makes you feel just great, doesn't it? Follow me! I almost bounced right out of the ride. Watch out for everyone in the river. They steal honey. Steal honey? gathered together to say,
Hooray for Pooh, too!
It's not the party, little man.
Do you hear that? It says choo-choo. Whoa!
What? We're almost back. We're almost back and we want to get from the trains to Montreal.
Hello, everyone. Thanks for joining us on the Disneyland Railroad. For a safe ride, remember to stay seated with your hands, feet, and legs inside the train. And please, watch your kids. ¿Qué tal, amigos? Y bienvenidos a bordo. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Y cuide a los pequeños. Gracias. As we steam on to Granite, one more look at the majestic Matterhorn Mountain and the happiest cruise of ever sailed. It's a small world. Ahead of us lies the future. Well, I guess we all know that. What I mean to say is, we're heading into Tomorrowland, where everything is possible. You look overhead, you might catch a glimpse of a monorail. When Disneyland introduced the monorail back in 1959, it was the first daily on-wing monorail system in the entire Western Hemisphere. Winding below us is the wheel, where drivers of all ages can get behind the wheel of a car, and no license is required. If you ever wanted to become an astronaut, then you might want to stop at Space Mountain and Star Tours, where they got some incredible flying spaceships that launch you into the deepest reaches of space. And you can ride them if you got the mind and the nerve. Well, folks, we're now arriving at Tomorrowland Station. If you can leave it here, just stay seated until we come to a full stop. Gather your belongings and step carefully from the train. Thanks. Have fun in the future. For the rest of you, just sit tight. We'll be on our way again in just a minute.
I see we have new visitors. Welcome, Terrans, to the wonders of Xandar. I am World Mind, sentient supercomputer of Xandar. I hold the knowledge, memory, and experiences of all Xandarian citizens, past and present. This gives me extensive knowledge, yet I am constantly learning, and I am now learning about you and your planet, Terra. Much of my knowledge of your world came from your great scholar, Peter Quill. However, many of his facts have yet to be confirmed, such as the incredible importance of a legend called Footloose. Through my fellow Xandarians working here at the wonders of Xandar, I am discovering more about you Terrans. Such as your fascination with eating the turkey leg. Why only the leg? What about the rest of this creature? We are eager to learn the answers to these questions and so much more about your world. In return, we Xandarians hope to share with you more about ours. Although Xandar is 2.537 million light years away from your planet Terra, our worlds are actually quite similar and began at precisely the same moment. We refer to this as time zero, before the existence of anything. Our worlds were born of a single point of matter and energy that blasted outward in what you Terrans refer to as the Big Bang. And from nothing came the beginning of everything. Incredibly hot and extraordinarily powerful, this explosion filled the cosmos with a cloud of rapidly moving particles. Over the next 100 million years, space continued to expand, and the particles cooled and slowed. As they coalesced into huge swirling clouds, gravity pulled them into larger, denser clusters. At the heart of these clusters, the temperature rose, and the particles were compressed so tightly they fused, releasing enormous amounts of heat and light. This is how the very first stars in our shared universe were born. The singularity is just one of the commonalities between our two worlds that we will explore today. Welcome, Terrans, to the wonders of Xandar.
Time travel commencing in T-minus 10 seconds and counting.
This is Seeker. Listen up. We've got to get in, grab the Iguanodon, and get out before that asteroid hits. Let's roll! Okay, now, let's go get that dino. Computer, what are you tracking?
Styracosaurus.
Not our dino.
Warning, meteor shower in range.
Just little one.
Oleoramus. Hadrosaur. Raptor.
Time to get serious. Locking autopilot on homing signal now! Hang on! I'm tracking a big dino on the scope. Could be ours. Computer, full stop. Identify.
Carnotaurus.
Definitely not our dino. Go, go, go! Another big guy coming up. Computer, slow and identify.
Sauropod.
Still not our dino, but at least this one's a vegetarian.
Asteroid impact in 90 seconds.
We better move it.
Pterodactyl.
Incoming!
Asteroid impact in 60 seconds.
We can't stop now. Keep going, keep going.
Compsognathus.
Computer, what's happening?
Loss of traction.
Four-wheel drive, move it!
Warning, meteor strike.
Evasive maneuver! Left, right, left, right! That was close. Computer, now what?
Carnotaurus.
That's it! Abort mission! Abort! Abort!
Iguanodon.
Forget it! Get them out now!
Asteroid impact.
They're not gonna make it! They're not gonna make it!
Mission accomplished.
You made it! I knew you would, and guess who made it back with you? I better find him before security does. Thanks for everything!
Nothing to worry about. Unless we cannot stop this unusually large man. Then you're likely doomed.
Good luck! You're gonna need it.
What have we done?
I think we're jumping back.
All the way. Oh, Christ. We've got the Big Bang. Let's see, Digger.
We gotta get that generator. It's the only way back.
We got the generator. It's about time. Of course it's about time.
Guests of Disney's Polynesian Village Resort, aloha! Since 1971, the electrical water pageant has lit up the shores of Bay Lake, entertaining generations of dreamers from the young to the young at heart. As we celebrate 50 years of magic here at Walt Disney World Resort, we invite you to join us in this time-honored tradition. Enjoy the lights, the music, the magic of Disney's electrical water pageant. To everyone who's ever answered the call of this magical place, mahalo. We have shared the breath of magic. For 50 years, you have trusted us with your dreams, and tonight we hope you feel them twinkling in your eyes, enduring like the sparkle of Disney's electrical water patches. From all of us to all of you here at Disney's Polynesian Village Resort, we bid you aloha and hope you wake tomorrow to find your dreams are even brighter in the light of a new day.
Keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the car. And please, supervise your children. Remember to stay clear of the doors, which will open and close automatically. Enjoy your trip aboard the Metro Welcome aboard, TTA travelers. We hope you enjoy Tomorrowland Transit Authority's Super Skyway. Now approaching Tomorrowland Interplanetary Convention Center. The Convention Center is host to a galaxy of wonders from the following places. Retro Historical Society presents Walt Disney's 20th century vision for the future. This model city dared to dream the perfect community in which to work, live, and play. To many planets in the galaxy.
hovercraft will bringing you the latest from our line of ground report. As usual, everything is perfect on our line of superhighway.
Attention, all visitors from Galaxy M31. Please keep forward-facing tentacles clear of oncoming Metroliner vehicles. Thank you.
The centerpiece of Rocket Tower 1 is the League of Planets Astro Orbit. This symbol of universal harmony and interplanetary culture provides all beings with an exhilarating spin around the planets.
Remember, Blue Line passengers, for all your future travel needs, the TTA services all of Tomorrowland's outlying areas, including the personal rocket ship docking lot, and of course, perfect parking, the latest Paging Mr. Morrow, Mr. Tom Morrow. Your party staff has arrived. Please give them a ring.
Now approaching Walt Disney's Carousel of Progress.
promise of tomorrow. Rocket powered final station.
Attention all humans, robots, and intergalactic beings. Please keep your arms, legs, and other appendages away from the doors. The doors open automatically. When they do, please collect your belongings and step carefully onto the moving platform. Thank you for choosing Tomorrowland Transit Authority for all your travel needs.
We've got some unauthorized people entering the base. Wait, they got ET. They're getting away. Unit 3, cut them off. Let's go.
E.T., go to Tickly. Hurry.
Tickly. Ouch.
Welcome home.
Orb God.
Welcome home.
Mad Dog.
You have saved our planet! Come, celebrate with us!
Dinosaur, Riley, Clam, Loopy, Pig, Tara, Brandon, Amanda.
Attention, please remain seated, keeping your hands and feet inside the ride vehicle.
You all whistle while we work.
It's a small
Along the way, you can preview many of the exciting places you want to be sure to enjoy today while visiting this land of tomorrow. The People Mover is the perfect vehicle for people watching, so keep your eyes peeled. You never know who you might see. Coming up, Station's Great Escape, where you can report activity as a security agent to the Galactic Federation. The mission is to keep Big Standard 626, the biggest mischief maker in the galaxy, under control. Progress seems the inspiration for Epcot and many of its forward-thinking ideas have been throughout Disneyland. If your future includes shopping, then you'll want to visit Mickey Stock Traders, where you'll find the greatest goods from around the galaxy. That's right! It's ours now! At the Disneyland Speedway, put the pedal to the metal and speed towards the checkered flag in your very own race car. Young or old, this is your chance to drive in the fast lane without worrying about getting a speeding ticket. Blast off on a high-speed outer space adventure and compete in the cosmos.
Mr. Morrow, Mr. Tom Morrow. Please contact Contact Mr. Johnson in the control tower to confirm flight to the moon.
Walt Disney's Carousel of Progress. Inside this rotating theater, whole families welcome you into their homes of yesterday and today, starting way back at the turn of the 20th century. First presented at the New York World's Fair, this legendary circular theater celebrates the progress that has made our lives better. It's a perfect reminder that there's always a great, big, beautiful tomorrow shining at the end of every day.
This is
been a pleasure to have you aboard. Enjoy the rest of your day and have a great, big, beautiful tomorrow.
Exit by stepping away from the car. Thank you.
Here we go. Some of the folks might be a little bit spoiled. They say anything we come to them.
dreams we dream, the hopes inside us, ignite the path we take to guide us. And hand in hand, the future is unfurled from just what's left.
Epcot is and will always be in a state of becoming. It will never cease to be a living blueprint of the future.
Thank you for joining us for Epcot Forever. As you take your next steps into the future, we hope you'll continue exploring, creating, and discovering wherever you go. Remember, it only takes one little spark of inspiration to unlock the possibilities of tomorrow. From all of us here at Epcot, we wish you a wonderful evening and a safe journey home. Thank you and good night.
Everybody, welcome to the Magic Kingdom. In just a few moments, the lanes are going to open for you to explore as we kick off the start of this magical day. For 50 years, the magic of Walt Disney World has called out the people all around the world
staying seated. Sante Sun Award, and that does me. Thank you. There's another word we like to say out here in Harambe, which is Tuwende, and Tuwende means let's go. Jumbo, everyone. My name is Julia, and I will be your safari guide today. A few quick safety reminders before we head on in. Just make sure to keep your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the truck, and make sure everyone is staying seated for the entire safari ride. Now, above you, you'll see that animal spotting guide. That'll help you identify some of the animals that we might be seeing out there today. So go ahead and look it over for a quick second, see if you can find any of your favorites. That's also a great time to get any cameras or phones out and ready, as the roads are going to be pretty bumpy and we won't be able to stop for every animal. We are going to be starting our journey here in the Little Ituri Rainforest. The animals that live out here are going to be more shy and reclusive, so keep your eyes open for any stripes or camouflage. Like off to the right, there's that okapi. That reddish brown animal with the zebra party pants. However, they are not related to the zebra. They are the only living relatives of the giraffe. Just like a giraffe, they have a very long tongue. Theirs are so long they can lick their own eyes. And if you look down to the left, you'll see a bird standing on a nest. There's actually a couple eggs, I believe, in there, maybe. That is a saddle-billed stork. They're about 5 feet tall, and their wingspan is about 9 feet long. And if you look up at that canopy above your head, that is also just about 9 feet long. Put that in perspective for you. Now, if we look back at the okapi over there, I said they're related to the giraffe. Just like a giraffe, they have ossicones, which are those stubby horn things on their heads. But that one that we're seeing doesn't have any ossicones. That's because she's a female. Only male okapi will have them, whereas all giraffes will have them. Up on the hill to the right are the greater kudu. And we can tell they are female. That's because they don't have any horns on them. The males will have horns that can spiral backwards up to 6 feet long. If you look off to the left against this cable wall here, you'll see a black rhinoceros. Kind of looks like one of those boulders, just a lot smoother. Now, these black rhinos are unfortunately critically endangered. There are less than 10,000 individuals left in the whole world, and that's including that one we are looking at. They don't have any natural predators, though. That is all due to the poaching of their horns. Their horns are thought to have medicinal value to them, so they'll be rounded up and used in medicines. However, those horns are made entirely out of keratin, which is the exact same thing that our hair and our fingernails are made out of. I said the animals that live out here are all going to use camouflage. We saw how they use their colors or patterns to blend into the trees around us. That's why it's really important that we use our paper products responsibly, since our paper comes from the trees that these animals' lives depend on. Looks like we are getting to the edge of the forest here. We're going to make our way down towards the Safi River. The animals that live here naturally spend most of their time underwater, which will keep them cool and camouflage, so keep your eyes open on the surface for any bubbles or ripples that you would see. Looks like off to the right there are some pink-backed pelicans. You get that name for that slight pink coloring on their back. That'll be there all year round. It'll get brighter during mating season, though. I like to say it's because they're putting on their blush. And if you look off to the left, you'll see a belote of the Nile hippopotamus. Make sure we're staying seated, friends. Make sure we're all staying seated. These hippos can hold their breath anywhere from 5 to 8 minutes at a time, which is going to allow them to sleep underwater. They'll float up to the surface every couple of minutes, take a big breath of air, and then sink back down, all fall completely asleep. They are herbivores, meaning they only eat plants. They'll come out towards nighttime and graze on about 80 pounds worth of grasses. And they'll go back in the water. Keep your eyes to the left, especially as we cross over this bridge up ahead here, and you'll see the Nile crocodile.
Three of them.
Those crocodiles are pretty impressive. They can weigh anywhere from 500 to 1,000 pounds, be as long as a giraffe is tall, and they have the strongest jaw and bite force of any animal. Being said, they are really amazing parents. They're going to take their eggs, put them in their mouth, and roll them around very, very gently. That'll help break up the shell, making it a lot easier for those babies to hatch. Well, it sounds like there is an animal in the road up ahead, so I think we're going to hang tight here for just a second. This is their home, and they can go wherever they want, and sometimes they choose the middle of the road. So we'll just wait for them. Does anyone know how to tell the difference between an alligator and a crocodile? Yeah, a lot of people say the shape of their snout, which is true. That personally confuses me though, because it's the opposite of what you think it would be. So what I do is I look at their teeth. When their mouths are closed, if you see teeth sticking up and out, then it's a crocodile. And if you don't see any teeth when their mouth is closed, it's an alligator. Well, thanks for your patience here. Hopefully the animal moves soon. Crocodiles are also something that are called a living fossil, which just means that they were alive way back when all the dinosaurs and all them were alive. But they never went extinct, and they didn't evolve into a different species. They kind of just stayed. A lot of other animals like that, like horseshoe crabs, cockroaches, they're all living fossils. But so are those crocodiles and alligators. Sounds like there are some giraffes that just keep walking in the road. This is just what we call a giraffic jam. Now you can say you went to Disney World and got stuck behind a giraffe. Sounds like the giraffe has moved, but now there's a different animal on the road. The animals really like the rain, so they are very active. Okay, it sounds like maybe we'll be back on the move soon. I think all the animals are out of the road, at least at this very second. But I don't want to jinx it. But that's good news for us because that means once we get down into the savannah, there's going to be a lot of cool animals really close to see. Alright. See how far we can get. Now this might sound really ironic considering that it is raining, but we are leaving the river and heading towards a much drier area where it really does not rain as much. And I say that because the baobab tree that's off on the right there, it is going to be leafless about 9 months out of the year just to conserve water. Some people call it the upside down tree because, well, it looks like the roots are on the top. It's also known as the tree of life. That's because it stores a lot of water in its trunk there. So other animals will use it as water source. We can even use the bark as medicine. One of my favorite things about the baobab tree is that it does have flowers, but they only bloom at night because they're pollinated by bats. Alright. Looks like we are finally able to head here into the savannah. Now you may notice the trees are starting to thin out quite a bit, and that's because it doesn't rain as much out here, like I said. So the animals here can't really rely on camouflage in the same way, and so they're going to be very agile and flighty. Most of them can run within an hour or two of being born. That is something I personally cannot even fathom, being able to run within an hour or two of being born. Crazy. Looks like here to greet us is the Maasai giraffe off to the right. They are, of course, the tallest land animals, averaging at about 18 feet tall. You can see that really long, dark tongue. That dark coloring is there to act like sunscreen. And that's because giraffes eat most of the day. And by most of their day, I don't mean like half the day. I mean they eat about 20 to 22 hours. Out of that 24-hour time period, they're going to spend eating. So that tongue is that dark coloring just to protect it, since it is out about 20 hours a day. Off to the left here in this den, you'll see some African painted dogs. They are the most successful hunters out here with an 80 to 90% success rate. That is so successful that their young, sick, and elderly will eat first, and the healthiest adult will wait and eat last. What makes them so successful is that they are so cooperative. As a pack, they're not going to move on until everyone's got the chance to eat. Those painted dogs are there on the left. On the right, you'll see another giraffe as well as some Ankole cattle. I think these two were the culprits that were in the road earlier. Those cattle have those really large horns on them that look pretty heavy, but they are hollow with a honeycomb-like structure on the inside. That'll help blood flow to keep them nice and cool. If you look to the left, you'll see the sable antelope, those 3-bound antelope back there. You'll also see some Hartman's Mountain zebra. Now take a really good look at the zebra here, because one of them is a little bit smaller than the other one, and that's because she's about 7 months old. That's her and her mother. And if you look at her legs, though, her legs are just as long as her mother's, and that's because zebras are born with their legs fully developed. Running, as I said, is very important out here, so those zebra babies are born with long, lanky legs, ready to run within half an hour of being born. Their stripe patterns are going to be unique to them in the same way that our fingerprints are unique to us. That's actually true for a lot of animals, not just those zebra. It's true for those painted dogs we saw, and it's also true for these giraffes up here. See, I told you they just go wherever they want.
Oh, look, the zebras are in the road now.
Over here they're in the road too.
Yes, look over there. Zebras are in the road over there.
Now, since giraffes spend most of their day eating, they also spend most of their day standing up. They don't really like to sit down. It's very vulnerable for them. They even prefer to give birth standing up. So that's about a 6-foot drop for those baby giraffes. I like to say the first thing a giraffe experiences in life is gravity. Of course, when you're born already about 6 feet tall, I guess it really doesn't matter that much. It also is going to kickstart their heart, that drop. So maybe it's a good thing. Just gotta steal some more goodies. If you look to the left here, you'll see these really large tan antelope. These are the eland. Elands are the heaviest just antelope species. About 6 feet just at their shoulders, and they can jump straight up from that standstill position up to 10 feet in the air. My favorite thing about those eland, though, is that they make flower crowns to attract each other, and I think it's adorable. The males will gather up a bunch of branches and twigs and leaves and even flowers and decorate his horns with them, and then walk around proudly to attract all of the females. I would highly recommend looking up a picture of that if you have never seen it before. It is, like I said, adorable. Now off to the right, there's going to be a path. We're not going down that path, but if you look down it, you'll see some little tiny antelope called the springbok. They get that name because they can jump about 6 feet up and 13 feet across. When they do that, it kind of looks like ping pong balls hopping across the savannah. It makes it really confusing for those predators out there. Now, all the animals that live out here have a very important job to do. They're going to be the landscapers. So those antelope will be the lawnmowers, giraffes will prune back the trees, and then larger animals will be the bulldozers. They'll knock over trees. And if you look around us, looks like there have been a whole bunch of trees knocked over. There's really only one animal I can think of, though, that is large enough to act as a bulldozer and knock over an entire tree. Let's see if we can find them. There's also a really large watering hole. There they are. Like off to the right is an African elephant. We are going to get a really good look in a second, though, so I don't mind looking over to the left because there are some mandrills walking around. Mandrills are the largest old world monkeys, and they have that distinctive blue coloring on them. Might remind you a little bit of Rafiki. Let's see, I promised to give you this elephant here. And I know the road up ahead has been closed, so I think we're going to get a really, really good view. Yeah. Elephants are, of course, the largest land animals. Also very, very intelligent. You can see him using that trunk. They have about 40,000 muscles in that one trunk. To put that in perspective for you, we have a couple hundred different muscles in our entire bodies. They have 40,000 in that one trunk. That is kind of unbelievable to me. And it's going to allow them to do a lot of really cool things, though. You see them eat with it. They also drink water, kind of like a straw. And then sometimes they'll suck up a bunch of dirt or mud and then spray it on their backs to help protect their skin from all those natural elements. Lucky for us, I think we are headed deeper into elephant country here. And I say that because elephants love to eat red clay. Now, if you look around us, it looks like we are surrounded here by this red clay. It's very nutritious, so they'll eat it as an extra form of nutrition, just like how we might take a vitamin or a supplement every day. And there are some tusk marks over to the right and some footprints down to the left. So the herd must be nearby. I think I see them off to the left there. Elephants are matriarchal, and that means the oldest or wisest female is going to be the dominant one in charge. Males are going to leave the herd at about 15 years old, and if they don't do it willingly, they will be forced out by those females. They're going to go hang out in bachelor herds, which can consist of up to 140 individuals that come and go as they please. Keep your eyes to the left. Some pretty good sights here. Unfortunately, though, elephants are running into a lot of different conflicts out there in the wild. They are losing their homes for various reasons and getting forced closer and closer to people, specifically farmers and their crops. Not knowing any better being elephants, they see those crops as yummy treats and they eat them, or they stomp all over them, which of course upsets the farmers. putting the elephants in danger. Luckily, we did some research recently and learned that elephants are afraid of bees. They're very sensitive skin and do not like to be stung. So now out in Kenya, farmers are building fences out of beehives. That scares off the elephants, which keeps them safe, and in turn keeps the crop safe and the farmer's livelihood. And the farmer gains a new crop, which is, of course, the honey from the bees. And if you like honey, you can look up the Elephant Safe Honey Project and learn a little bit more about how you can support that. If you look to the left here, you'll see the greater flamingos. They are the largest flamingo species, but the lightest in coloring. They're going to get that pink coloring from the brine shrimp that they eat. There's a protein in there called beta-carotene, and that's what'll turn them pink. It's the same thing that's in carrots. They're going to get their food by doing something called filter feeding. So if you can picture a pasta strainer, the noodles get stuck inside and the water comes out. That's how their beaks work. They take a big mouthful of water, the food gets caught inside, and the rest of the water flows right on out. That's why it's super, super important that we keep our waterways clean, because if we have plastic or trash floating around in that water, they could take a big mouthful of that. And we don't want any of our trash ending up in those flamingo beaks. Looks like this side of the savannah is getting a little bit more tree coverage here, which leads me to believe there might be some cats nearby. Please help them out while they are hunting. So keep your eyes open. I know I've seen cats roaming around on the hills up ahead before. Look down that path though on the right. You see a white rhinoceros. White rhinos are the most social of the 5 rhino species. They're usually always in a group with their buddies, so that one's friends probably aren't too far behind. They have a really, really good hearing too. Their ears will wiggle independently of each other, and they look like funnels, which helps them pinpoint the exact location a sound is coming from. Like off to the left there behind that orange rock. See a cheetah. Cheetahs are the fastest land animals. They can go from 0 to 60 miles per hour in 30 seconds or less. They're going to use their tails to help them steer, very similar to a boat's rudder. And they're the only cats that are going to hunt during the day instead of at night. That's just because they don't have very good eyesight at night, so if you can picture what we see at night, that's about the same as what a cheetah can see at night. To help them out though, they have that black stripe under their eye that acts like built-in sunglasses, helping protect their eyes from the sun. Looks like up ahead are some Kopi rocks. And on top of those Kopi rocks, looks like a female lion up there. The second tallest rock on the top of it. She's laying up there. Females are going to be the ones that go out and hunt. The males are going to stay behind to protect their territory and any cubs they may have. Males have a mane on them, which is about 20 pounds of hair, just protecting his neck in case of any of those conflicts. Male lions also have the loudest roar of any animal. You can be heard up to 6 miles away.
She is looking at us. That is so cool.
Looks like there are a couple ostriches walking around. They are the largest and fastest birds in the world, but they cannot fly. They have really big wings to help them steer because they can run upwards of 40 miles an hour. Impressively, they have the largest eyes of any land animal. And they also have really large eggs. If you look down on the right here in the grass, you'll see a couple of those ostrich eggs. They can weigh up to 30 pounds each and are so strong that an adult human could stand on one without it breaking. You could fit about 2 dozen chicken eggs into one singular ostrich egg. Up ahead is the warden's post. The warden takes care of all the animals out there on the reserve. There's some specialists up here with them. I bet they're all hiding under this porch from the rain now. These are the Nigerian dwarf goats. They look like cute little babies, but this is them full-grown adults. They really do not like that rain. They have a very sweet and nutritious milk that is high value in Africa, so in return for it, we'll give them a nice place to live and some animals to eat. It just goes to show that we can peacefully coexist with a lot of amazing animals. Unfortunately, those gates do signify the end of the reserve and our return back to the village. I really hope you enjoyed that safari. More than that, though, I hope you learned something new. If you did, maybe you can tell your family and friends those fun facts that you'll learn when you get home. That's pretty important because the more we learn about these animals, the more we'll care about them, and the more likely it is we're actually going to do something to help protect and save them, so that then the generations after us get to enjoy all those really cool animals that we saw today. If you want to take it a step further in doing your part, you can go ahead and recycle your old electronics. Our electronics are made with a mineral called coltan that comes from the forest out in Africa. So when we mine for it, we are making things away from many, many animals. That's why I challenge each and every one of you when you go home. See if you have any old electronics that you're not using anymore. Go ahead and recycle them. We'll take up that coltan and reuse it, and then we can just keep reusing what we already have instead of mining for more. That way we get to use our cool technology, and those animals, well, they get to keep their homes. I think that's kind of a win-win for everyone. Now up ahead, it looks like a bunch of docks where people would get off, but that is not us. I'm going to hang on to you a little bit longer and bring you right back to where I got you from. Just hang tight here for a couple more minutes.
He's people watching.
Now, if you want to learn a little bit more about the animals that we saw today, but maybe from the comfort of your own home, and you happen to have Disney Plus, there is a show I highly recommend. It's called The Magic of Disney's Animal Kingdom. It's really, really cool. It gives you a behind-the-scenes look at how we take care of all the animals that call this park home. It is one of my favorite shows, but I am, of course, not biased at all. If you want to see some more animals while you're in the park today, I'd recommend heading over to the Gorilla Falls Exploration Trail. Lucky for us, it's going to be right where I drop you off. Once you get off my truck, you'll go down a ramp, and if you take a right, you'll just be exiting the area. If you take a left, though, you are magically already on that trail. It's about a 10 to 15 minute walking path, where you can see a bunch more African animals, including, of course, those gorillas. If you head over to Asia, there's an Asian version of that trail as well called the Maharaja Jungle Trek, and they have all those Asian animals that we love, like bats, Komodo dragons, and tigers. There's also an aviary in both of those trails. If I had any wilderness explorers on board, you are riding the Simba 1. That is the code you'll need to get your safari badge, the Simba 1. You might have also heard a train. That would be Rafiki's Planet Watch. That train is about 5 minutes long, and it takes you up to another little area. There's a petting zoo up there, so you can cuddle some of your favorite animals. There's also a drawing area where you can learn how to draw a Disney animal from a Disney animator. And there's a whole bunch of reptiles and amphibians up there as well to check out. The last train is going to leave at 4:30 though, so if that sounds like something you're interested in, I recommend making sure you are on that train by 4:30. like we are almost there. Thank you for your patience. I know that was a little bit longer than expected. Now's a great time to gather up any personal belongings that you might have. Make sure you have everything with you. Here in Harambe, we do not like to say goodbye because it is far too sad and final. Instead, we say Kwaherini, which means to go well. So Kwaherini, my friends. Again, my name was Julia from Fort Collins, Colorado. I really hope that y'all had just as much fun out there as I did.
This is Starport 75.
Or as we locals call it, Space Mountain. Our high-speed rocket port to distant deep space destinations.
Let relaxation wash over you at the most refreshing retreat in the galaxy, the coral moons of Pisces 7. You H2O it to yourself. Book today.
set your sights on the Discovery River, because he's at it again. Yes, famed billionaire and thrill seeker Scrooge McDuck is back in pursuit of high adventure. At the navigation helm, why, it's his personal pilot, chauffeur, and travel companion, Launchpad McQuack. This expedition will surely produce a grand ducktail!
Oh gosh, it's great to have so many friends here.
Now we can all dance together.
When you smile and you see everything is in tune and it's free, and life goes along with a smile and a song. We both lived and knew when we were little. Life goes along with a smile and a song.
That was so much fun. Yeah.
Thank you for the dance.
Oh, Nikki, this really has been the best day ever. Discovering new dreams.
That's an adventure for sure.
Uh-huh. Trying something new.
And having a swinging good time. You bet.
Finding the confidence to be true to yourself. That's right.
Here's to all of us, old friends and new.
Warm hugs for everyone.
Oh, this is what I love about the friendship fair.
Wherever you are and wherever you're from, we're so glad you're here. The best is yet to come. So if you make us happy with our friends, family, we've just begun. Once in a lifetime, a chance to explore. The future is waiting, like an open door. Open a wish, and off we go to the place we all belong. We're the one who lives here, you and me. We just need to believe, like a shooting star in your heart. Every dream, breaking free. It's a feeling that you hold inside. It's a friendship that you uphold. We will celebrate where the magic feels like home. Let's go where the magic feels like home. Let's go where the magic feels like home. Let's go where the magic feels like home. Magic feels like feels like home. The magic feels like Thanks to all of you, old friends and new, for celebrating with us today. See y'all real soon.
You are the passengers in the motion common elevator about to ascend into your very own episode to the Twilight Zone.
It takes you in somewhere where you
One stormy night long ago, 5 people stepped through the door of an elevator and entered a nightmare. That door is opening once again. This You are about to discover what lies beyond the 5th dimension, beyond the deepest, darkest corner of the imagination, in the Tower of Terror. A warm welcome back to those of you who made it, and a friendly word of warning. Something you won't find in any guidebook. The next time you check into a deserted hotel on the dark side of Hollywood, make sure you know just what kind of vacancy you're filling, or you may find yourself a permanent resident of the Twilight Zone.
Welcome back, everyone.
skills. It's all right here at Toy Story Midway Mania. Do you think I'm kidding? Do you think we call it Mania for nothing? Hold up. You gotta see it to believe it. Who out there can hear me? Raise your hand. Good, good, good. Who out there can't hear me? Raise your hand. Look over here. You got a bunch of wise guys. Now, where was I? Oh, yeah. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Right this way. Toy Story Midway Mania. It's a ride that's a game. It's a game that's a ride. Step right Let's arrive. Step right up and see what's inside.
Oh my God, you're kidding me!
Do you think I'm kidding? Do you think we call it mania for nothing? Oh no. You gotta see it to believe it. I think I hear Andy coming. Everybody, freeze.
Greetings, everyone. We are pleased to announce that tonight, Disney's California Adventure will remain open until 10 p.m. for your enjoyment. Again, Disney's California Adventure will remain open until 10 p.m. this evening.
It's okay, folks.
Thank you.
Hold so long. I'm saying you'll be playing, yes I am. With Woody, Buzz, Bo Peep, and Rex and Ann. My toy friends, they adore you, so they built the place in for you. Step right up, folks. I tell you, everybody can. Now I'm saying, you'll be playing, yes I am. Listen, pal, I'm saying, you'll be playing. Oh, what a treat, so sweet. Complete with Jesse, Mommy Ben, and Stinky Pete, me, you. Andy's room is humming, cause company's coming. You know everyone's a winner, that's the plan. I'm saying, you want playing? Yes, I am. Thank you, thank you. Last night, Mrs. Potato Head said, honey, there's a salesman at the door with a mustache. I said, tell him I've already got one. Check out my new hat. It cost me an arm and a leg. Next. Okay now, give me a D. I said, give me a D. Give me another D. Give me another D. What do you got? 3D. Yes, that's right, folks. Midway Mania is in 3D. So don't forget to pick up your game glasses just ahead. Hey, young man. Yes, you. What? Yes, I'm talking to you. Have you played Toy Story Midway Mania before? Well, you're in for a real treat. All the toys are inside, setting up the carnival playset. Even a couple of little green men that the missus insisted on adopting. Don't get me wrong. They're cute. I just want to say, anytime we grave. Hey, young lady. Who's your favorite? Speak up, princess. Take your time, kid. Ah, thanks. You're my favorite too.
be our final stop.
Hello, everyone. Welcome aboard the Disneyland monorail. We are now beginning a 2.5-mile journey to downtown Disney Station and back. For a safe trip, remain seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the cabin. Be sure to watch your children, and no smoking, please.
Bienvenidos. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los niños. Por favor, se ruega no fumar.
You're riding aboard the Mark 7 monorail, the latest generation of Disneyland monorails. When Walt Disney introduced this attraction in 1959, it was the first daily operating monorail system in the Western Hemisphere. Just ahead is Disney's California Adventure, where you can live the ultimate California dream through attractions and live shows that are as diverse as the Golden State itself. The Towering Hotel is home to the Twilight Zone Tower of Terror, where you can literally take a thrilling drop into Hollywood history. The bear-shaped rock formation is part of the Grizzly Peak Recreation Area, a haven for outdoor adventures. Beyond it, you'll find the high-energy fun of Paradise Pier. Coming into view on the left are the villas at Disney's Grand California Hotel and Spa. It's the first Disney Vacation Club resort on the West Coast and shares the same arts and crafts style as the famous hotel, which we are now entering. We are now arriving at Downtown Disney Station, gateway to the Downtown Disney District and the Disneyland Resort Hotels. If you will be leaving us here and returning later today, please hold on to your park ticket and have your hand stamped as you leave the station. You may reboard the monorail for a return trip to Tomorrowland up until 1/2 hour prior to Disneyland closing. Please remain seated until the monorail comes to a complete stop and the doors have opened. Then, gather your belongings, lower your head, watch your step, and exit to the left of the monorail. Thanks for traveling with us today, and we hope you enjoy your visit to the Disneyland Resort. For those of you continuing with us,
My adventures in Wonderland began when I followed the white rabbit down the road. All of a sudden, I fell. Down, down, down.
Looking for the white rabbit? Wow! See for yourself.
Oh, Mr. Rabbit, wait! Please!
He went this way. No, no, that way.
And the sun is like a toy. Now this is curious. I wonder if the rabbit came in here.
I'm not sure. Well, I am.
But wait! Don't go, please!
Try this way.
We're making a gorgeous red and making a cheery shade. Because we know they'll cease to grow. In fact, they'll soon be dead. No, and yet we go ahead making a gorgeous red.
Royal Majesty, the Queen of Hearts, and the King.
we play croquet?
Rule 42. The queen always wins.
With their heads! Oh, your heads! Stop it! Goodness!
This is Disney's Port Orleans French Quarter Resort. Please collect your belongings, watch your head and step as you disembark, and take some home show on Monday. Thanks for riding with us, and welcome home.
Y mantenga sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Cuide a sus pequeños. Muchas gracias.
And partners, for your safety, remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train, and be sure to watch your kids. If any of you folks are wearing hats or glasses, best remove them, because this here's the wildest ride in the wilderness!
That means thank you. Another word that we say here on the reserve is twin day, and twin day means let's go. Jumbo everyone, my name is Selena. I'm going to be your safari guide here today. Before we get out in the reserve, I do have a few safety reminders. Please make sure that we keep our hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle at all times so that we remain fully seated throughout our entire journey today. Now, if you take a look above your head, we have an animal spotting guide. You can use that guide to help me spot some animals out here on the reserve. I can't promise that we're going to see all of them, but I usually have some pretty good luck. Now, we're going to be heading into the Little Cherry Forest here first. And this area is home to animals that tend to be shy. They like to use camouflage to blend in with their environments, but we're going to see what we can find today. And already see, looks like we're going to see that saddle-billed stork. They're high up on that left-hand side of the road there. And the saddle-billed stork gets its name after the little yellow patch that's on its beak. It's shaped like a saddle. Those birds are 5 feet tall and have a wingspan of 9 feet, about the same width of the canopy that's above your head. Now on that right-hand side there, we have the okapi. And the okapi have stripes on their legs that make them look like they're related to the zebra, but they're not. They're actually related to the giraffe. They have long, prehensile tongues that they use to grab vegetation. Their tongues are so long and touch their eyeballs and clean their ears. As we're looping around here, you can see we have some greater kudu way up there, as well as the bongo. Now, the bongos are going to have that deep, almost penny colored coat to them, with those antlers over there, and then the greater kudu, the tan colored coat right there. Now, the bongos are known as the ghosts of the forest because of how rare they are to spot in the wild. And their antlers, they angle backwards, and that's to help them get through thick vegetation and underbrush very quickly. Now, the greater kudu that we see right there, the greater kudu are one of the tallest antelopes in Africa, or the second tallest antelope here on the reserve. They stand at 55 inches tall at their shoulder, and they can leap about 8 feet forward. Now, coming up here on the left-hand side, we're going to see the black rhino. Now, black rhinos are the smallest rhino in Africa. They weigh about 3,000 pounds. Rhinos are poached or hunted for their horns. Some people believe that they have medicinal value, but they do not. Their horns are not valuable at all, made out of keratin. And that's the same thing that our fingernails are made out of. Really good view of that bongo there on the right-hand side as we're passing by here. And animals in this area like to hang out in and around the water. Now, coming up on the right-hand side, we're going to see some pink-back pelicans. And the pink-back pelicans get their name for the pink skin that occurs on their back during mating season. Now, those animals are colonial nesters, so they'll nest between 20 and 500 pairs. That's a group of 40 to 1,000 pink-back pelicans. A view of the Savi River coming up on the left, and we have some Nile hippopotamuses. Now, a group of hippos is called a bloat, and they spend most of their time submerged in that water to avoid overheating, but they will come out to graze. And they can stay submerged in that water up to 8 minutes at a time. And instead of swimming through the water, hippos will actually walk or run along the bottom of the riverbank, helps them glide through that water right there. One of the ways you can help out your waterways is by checking your sunscreen to see if it's reef safe. Another way is just being aware of how much water that you use and trying to conserve as much as possible. Another one there, taking a nap on that left-hand side. Now, coming up on the left, we're going to see the Nile crocodiles. Now, the Nile crocodiles can eat half their body weight in one sitting, and they can go months without eating if food is scarce. Now, mother and father crocodiles are great parents, and they'll gently roll their eggs in their mouth. It softens up their shell, and it makes it easier for their babies to hatch. But we're going to be heading into the savannah now, and the savannah hosts millions of migrating animals every year. And it's home to Africa's most well-known animals, such as zebras and giraffes. I'm hoping that we'll be able to spot some today, but as we're getting out here, we have a pretty good chance to identify some animals with that animal spotting guide. We have lots of wide open spaces. So already see, looks like I can see the elands are out there. I'm wondering what other animals. I'm hoping it'll be a pretty busy day out there. Let's see, also some springbok. It does look pretty busy out there. So we're still looking around here. Keep an eye on the right. They're going to be past this kind of rocky area. It's a herd of wildebeest way back there in that pathway. And the name wildebeest means wild beast in Afrikaans. And they'll travel in groups of 1.5 million, and they'll go about 500 to 1,000 miles every year. That's roughly the distance between here and New York. And during a wildebeest's great migration, they can kick up so much dust that their dust cloud can sometimes be seen from space. Now, wildebeest are very impressive animals. They're able to run about 15 minutes after they're born. But this group of trees there on the right-hand side, they're all kind of pruned underneath to the same height, and that's about as far as those giraffes can reach. It's like the vegetation on these trees all around this area here. Now that's going to be the Maasai giraffe, and the Maasai giraffes have an irregular coat pattern. They don't have those clean lines around their spots like the reticulated giraffe that's on your animal spotting guide does. Now on the left-hand side, we do have the African painted dogs. There might be a little bit more people once we're a little bit further up here. Now, African painted dogs get their name after their fur pattern. It kind of looks like they have paint on them. It's unique to each animal, and that's how they identify each other. African painted dogs are Africa's most successful hunters. They have a catch rate of 90%. Now, right here on the left-hand side, we're going to have a really good view of the Ankole cattle. We're going to sneak on by here. The Ankole cattle are the only domestic cattle breed that we have here on the reserve. They're in the bovine family, same family as buffalo and bison. And their horns right there, they grow about 3 to 4 feet in length, and they're filled with a honeycomb-like structure. It allows for blood circulation, and it helps keep them cool on hot days. Now, further back, that's a sable antelope in that back left corner. And the sable antelope are very special because of the symbol of the Harambe Wildlife Reserve, because of how courageous they are. So in a choice between fight or flight, the sable antelope will choose to fight, just how we should fight to protect these animals and the environment that they live in. And their antlers are angled backwards to deter animals like lions from jumping on their backs. And we have a really good view there of that Maasai giraffe. We're going to have another pretty good view there on the right up ahead too. Maasai giraffes stand about 18 to 20 feet tall when they're adults. And when they're born around 6 feet tall. They have about a 6-foot drop the moment that they're born. And just like the okapi, they do have those long prehensile tongues that they use to grab vegetation. They kind of use like how we use our fingers to grab food. Really good view of them right there. They're actually the same number of neck bones or vertebrae in their neck as we do in ours. Theirs is just bigger. Group of giraffes is called a tower. Now we're going to see on the left-hand side we have the elands. Now the elands are right next to the springbok. The elands are the tallest antelope on the reserve. They stand at 6 feet tall at their shoulder. One of my favorite eland facts is they'll make a flower crown with their antlers to impress the females during mating season. Now it's not a perfect flower crown. They'll kind of root up at plants and bushes, but it's the thought that counts. Another eland right there, a couple of elands right there. And then we have the springbok, and the springbok are the smallest antelope on the reserve. They're able to jump 6 feet straight up into the air repeatedly and about 13 feet forward. And they're a symbol of a lot of sports teams over in South Africa. Now those elands right there, they can weigh up to 2,000 pounds. Another view of that Maasai giraffe right there. see what else we have waiting around the corner for us. Another Maasai giraffe there. But a bit big, these giraffes. We're going to see the African elephant up here. It's going to be on the right-hand side of the truck. Really good view of that African elephant there on the right-hand side. And on the left, we have the mandrill. That's the male mandrill on the left. Lots to look at right here. Male mandrills weigh about 100 pounds. Females grow up to 30 pounds. And they can bare their teeth at each other as a sign of aggression, but they usually don't. They usually do it as a friendly gesture. So it's kind of like the mandrills are smiling at each other. Now we can see that elephant back there. And elephants are social creatures. That's going to be the African elephant. The females and their young will hang out in large groups together, and the males will form a loose bachelor group, or sometimes they will kind of hang out on their own, depending on their mood. And the way that African elephants stay cool is by flapping their ears. It runs air over the blood vessels that are dispersed all throughout their ears, and it helps bring their body temperature down. We're going to be looping around this area here. We have lots of red clay on this right-hand side. And if you keep an eye out, we're going to be able to see some tusk marks right around the corner here. So those tusk marks on the right were caused by African elephants. And they'll scrape up against that clay and they'll eat it. More elephants there on the left-hand side. And they eat it because it contains the minerals that they need, sort of like how we take vitamins. They're way off there on that left-hand side. They kind of look kind of tiny from here. We'll see if we can get another view of them a little bit further out. So on the right-hand side, we're going to pass by a couple of trees. There's one on the left by those elephants as well. And these trees are baobab trees. And baobab trees survive by storing water in their trunk, and they stay leafless about 9 months out of the year. Now, baobab trees have a few different nicknames. One is the upside down tree, and the other one you might be familiar with is the tree of life. And we're coming up here on a group of flamingos. Group of flamingos is called a flamboyant. So here we have that flamboyance of flamingos. Now this particular species is the greater flamingo species, and they're the lightest colored flamingo in their family. They get their color from the brine shrimp that they eat, and over time it turns their feathers pink. It takes about 1 to 2 years to get that full pink coloring right there. When they're born all gray and fluffy. We have some white rhinos right around the corner here. So they're going to be hanging out by a mud wallow on this left-hand side, and they'll use this mud wallow to cool off it. And they'll coat their skin in the mud to act as a natural sun protectant, sort of like how we use sunscreen. Now elephants do something very similar, and they'll fling dirt and mud on their backs as well. Just how important it is to protect ourselves outside in these environments by wearing hats, sunglasses, sunscreen. Very, very important, as well as staying hydrated. Now that white rhino right there, they weigh about 4,000 to 5,000 pounds. Group of rhinos is called a crash, and they can run at 35 miles an hour. Now on the right hand side, those are some ostriches way back there. Ostriches are the largest bird. They have wings, but they do not fly. They use those wings for balance and to help them change direction. Comes in handy because ostriches can hit speeds up to 40 miles an hour. You see some cheetahs right around the bend here. That's a good view of that cheetah here on the left. Now cheetahs are the fastest land animal. They run a little over 60 miles an hour. And they have 2 black lines on their face. Those black lines are called tear marks. And they help reflect the sun. Benefits cheetahs because cheetahs are daytime hunters. Now cheetahs do not roar. Instead of roaring, they'll meow and they'll purr. And their claws are not retractable, so they're out all the time. Now we're coming up here on some Kopi rocks. And Kopi rocks are rocks that jut out from the savannah. And a lot of times animals like lions will use these Kopi rocks as a vantage point to kind of scope out their territory and their prey. Really beautiful view of that male lion right there. Now at full volume, their roar can be heard up to 5 miles away. And they can sleep about 16 to 20 hours a day. Really impressive view of them posing right there. Now, female lions will do most of the hunting for the group, and the male lions will stay back and kind of guard the territory and guard their cubs. And the Swahili word for lion you're probably already familiar with. The way that you say lion in Swahili is simba. Now we're going to see some more ostriches. We have some white rhinos over here too, and the lioness is there on the left. Looks like she's posing for us as well. Really cute view of that white rhino as well on the left here. Or excuse me, yeah, right hand side.
That's all they have. I think that's what they have in my wild rocks, so they can't even get it. They really try. Not really.
I can see some warthogs right around the corner because it wouldn't be a safari without them. Few of them over here. Warthogs are in the same family as domestic pigs. They're really intelligent animals and are the largest burrowing animal as well. And oftentimes they'll reuse burrows made by other animals and they'll back themselves into it with their tusks facing out for protection. They're pretty fast. They can also run at 35 miles an hour. They're kind of rooting up over there. And they also have a mud wall that they use to cool off and to coat their skin in it to get some relief from bugs and insects. We also have a really good view of these white rhinos again on that right hand side. Now, wait till the difference between a white rhino and a black rhino because they're both the same color. So the shape of their mouth. White rhinos have a wide mouth, and black rhinos have a V-shaped or pointed mouth. Original word for white rhino was vite. Vite means wide in Afrikaans, but over time it was misheard and mispronounced, and it turns into the white rhino. I have a few of those warthogs as we're passing by on the left-hand side, but on the right we're going to see some ostrich eggs in that tall grassy area. And each one of those eggs right there weigh 3 pounds, and it's the equivalent of 2 dozen chicken eggs. Now those shells are so strong that the average man can stand on them and they will not break. We're gonna see, looks like we have some Nigerian dwarf goats over here. And these goats are used for their dairy products, such as milk and cheese. So they take up a lot less land than cattle, so they're easier on the environment, and they're very cute. Now their milk is considered high value, so selling that milk helps take away the need to rely on wildlife. Now if you do want to see some more goats today, you can head over to Rafiki's Planet Watch. They have a petting zoo area, an animators area, and a kind of behind the scenes look at Disney's Animal Kingdom. Very, very cool. Definitely check it out if you have the time. They have a conservation station over there, and inside that they do have an animal hospital as well. Pretty cool. It's going to be a train right away through the Wildlife Express. Those trains are going to start running at 9:30. The last train leaves at 4:30 today. The petting zoo is going to close at 5 o'clock once you're over there, and the animators experience is going to close at 4:45. But we got to see a lot of really cool animals today. If you'd like to learn some more information, you can check out DisneyAnimals.com, or National Geographic is a really good resource. Some ways to help out these animals at home include volunteering at your local nature center, or a conservation organization, or even joining a local beach or river cleanup. Some more simple ways to help out at home include turning off the water while you brush your teeth, or using reusable water bottles instead of disposable ones. Now, those small changes really add up to make a big difference. And on behalf of Kilimanjaro Safaris, my name is Selena. I'm from Pensacola, Florida, and it was an honor to be your safari guide here today. I hope that you were able to see the importance of these animals and the environment that they live in. Now, here in the reserve, we don't like to say goodbye because goodbyes are far too sad and far too final. So I will leave you with the Swahili word, kwaherini. And kwaherini means to go well, with the intention of seeing each other again one day. So kwaherini, my friends. Another word that we say here on the reserve is asante sana. And again, that means thank you. So thank you for joining me here at Kilimanjaro Safaris. I'll be dropping you off right around the bend here, right where I picked you up, so we still have a bit more of a journey together.
Don, and welcome aboard. We're heading into the back lot of Disney's Hollywood Studios. This production area was built in 1988 as a Florida counterpart to the Walt Disney Studios in Burbank, California. We included sound stages, recording studios, high-tech editing rooms, all the tools needed to create movies, TV shows, and radio broadcasts. We've even got our very own water tower, too. It's up ahead on the left side of our shuttle. We call it the Earful Tower. It's inspired by the water tower Walt Disney had built for his Burbank studio in 1939. Our Florida tower stands a lucky 13 stories high, and we added our own creative touch, a giant set of Mickey Mouse ears. If you wanted to wear those ears, you'd have to have a hat size of 342 3/8. Up ahead, after the next bend in the road, you'll have a perfect opportunity to take a picture of this famous icon. In the world of entertainment, every project starts with a screenplay and a lot of creative ideas. A production studio is where the ideas of writers, producers, and directors are transformed into an on-screen reality. Within these huge spaces, filmmakers can literally create their own worlds. Our Florida sound stages are soundproof, weatherproof, and most importantly, air-conditioned, all vitally important for the cast, crew, and equipment. Many of the crafts needed for filmmaking are located right here on the lot. On the left, we have our own greens department. It grows flowers, trees, shrubs, and topiaries. A few well-placed plants can cover up empty spots in the set and add a touch of natural beauty to a scene. On the right are two of the aircraft from the 2001 blockbuster hit Pearl Harbor. These exact full-scale replicas of P-40 fighters were used in the special effect fight sequences. Of course, many of the planes you saw flying through the aerial battles or sitting on the ground weren't real at all. They were created entirely within a computer. Oh, keep your cameras focused to the right. We're coming up on that perfect angle of the Earful Tower I told you about. It's a true masterpiece. We're entering one of our most glamorous and colorful departments, creative costuming. Every star has to have just the right wardrobe, and it all begins here with a designer's sketch. Our team of designers, seamstresses, and tailors can turn 1.5 million yards of fabric into over 25,000 costumes every year. Many of these costumes will become part of the shows and attractions of the Walt Disney World Resort. In fact, here in Florida, we have the largest working wardrobe department in the world. Why, Mickey Mouse alone has over 175 different outfits to choose from, while Minnie Mouse keeps more than 200 unique costumes in her wardrobe. On the left are costumes worn by the stars in recent studio productions. You'll probably recognize some of those costumes from the big screen. Every story needs a setting, and our design staff can create just about any place a script calls for, from an urban city street to a remote desert canyon. On the left is our scenic shop where large-scale sets and props are built. Our team of set designers, carpenters, artists, and engineers has created caves and caverns, game show sets, even replicas of the U.S. Supreme Court and NASA's Mission Control, all on our sound stages. The shop also provides sets and props for our shows and parades here at Walt Disney World. The same skill and craftsmanship that goes into a movie set can also be used to create magic for our parks. Either way, it's all about making dreams come true. Now we're entering a zone we call the Boneyard. It's an outdoor storage area for oversized props and vehicles. Cars, trucks, boats, planes, we often save these props in case we need them for future productions. In this backlot collection, you may find real working vehicles, non-working mock-ups, and even large-scale miniatures used in special effects shots. Large-scale models create a more convincing illusion on camera. We even place small cutout passengers in the windows of the plane. We're now passing by the sets for our Lights, Motors, Action Extreme Stunt Show. On the left, you may catch a glimpse of the Mediterranean fishing village that sets the stage for this thrilling attraction. We'll get a closer look at it soon, but for now, we're approaching one of the largest standing sets on our back lot. It's over on the right. It may not look like much from this angle, but it's pretty spectacular on the other side. This is great, folks. The production crew has just given us clearance to enter the set.
Hello, Backlot Tour. I'm Amy, a production coordinator here at the studios. I can see your shuttle heading toward our canyon set. I've given your driver permission to come in and take a look around. I'm up here with our effects crew, and we're getting ready to shoot a test sequence. Oh, on the way in, you're going to be crossing a wooden bridge, and things may get a little bumpy, so please, hold on to your belongings, especially hats, cameras, and glasses, and keep an eye on any small children in your party. And of course, please remain seated at all times. Welcome to the set. As you can see, we brought the bare, dry deserts of Southern California to green, typically humid Central Florida. This set is based on real locations that our production designer took pictures of. Our set crew spent about 6 months building the canyon, but we've used it for a number of TV shows and specials over the years. For our upcoming production, the script called for a tanker truck. We found this one in our boatyard, but it was too big to drive into place. So we picked it up with a crane and set it down here. We're up on the overhead platforms, and I see our director has arrived. As soon as the rain effect is ready, we'll begin the sequence. This set and shower is really just a special effect. We rigged up a series of water nozzles just above your tram. The water sprays in a crisscross pattern to create a sense of depth. But this storm only covers the first few feet. Okay, it's showtime. Everybody stay seated. Hang on to your belongings and watch your children. Now, let's go behind the scenes to find out how this spectacular sequence was created. The canyon itself is a facade, a steel structure covered with wire mesh and layers of concrete, sculpted and painted to look like natural rock formation. Narrow yellow pipes carry propane gas to fuel explosions and fire effects. For the flash flood, we used 100% real water, about 70,000 gallons of it, dumped from overhead tanks. Oh, but don't worry, we recycle. All of that water will be pumped right back up to the top for the next take. We shoot some of the water through air cannons for an extra dynamic effect. Those air cannons are powerful enough to shoot a basketball over the top of a skyscraper the size of the Empire State Building. To top it off, our shuttle was sitting on hydraulic shaker tables. They provided the shaking, rattling, and rolling sensations for the scene. The entire sequence can be reset in 3.5 minutes. That's just enough time to bring in the next shuttle. Well, I've got to get ready for our next take. Thank you all for being part of the action. Hey, I'm needed back on the set, so enjoy the rest of your tour.
Okay, well, thanks, Amy, for giving us access to the set. On the right, we have an authentic piece of Disney history. That Gulfstream 1 was known at airports across the country as November 234 Mickey Mouse, but we just call it the Mouse. In 1964, Walt Disney and his hand-picked team used this plane to scout locations for what he called the Florida Project. Soon, they secretly began purchasing thousands of acres of land, which became the Walt Disney World Resort in 1971. During the creation of the resort and later Epcot, the Mouse shuttled studio executives and Imagineers between Burbank and Orlando, making it the most used executive aircraft in the country. Appropriately, the mouse retired here in 1992. As Walt used to say, it was all started by a mouse. In this case, the 234 Mickey Mouse. On our right, we once again sweep past the magnificent Mediterranean village of our lights, motors, action extreme stunt show. This high-octane attraction is based on the hit show from the Walt Disney Studios Park in France. In this action-packed production, you'll feel like you're right there on the set during the filming of a spy thriller, complete with custom-built cars, motorcycles, even jet skis. You'll experience the split-second timing, coordinated driving, and fiery special effects that make action movies a real blast. The staging area to our right is known as Acceleration Alley. Here, the custom-built stunt show vehicles rev their engines up to 70 miles an hour before making their high-speed entrances onto the stage for our lights, motors, action extreme stunt show. Of course, these are professional stunt drivers. We hope you'll enjoy their daring driving skills, but please, don't try them yourself. On the left, we've reached our second boneyard with more historic props and vehicles. When we reuse older props in a new production, they're often refitted with custom parts and given a whole new color scheme. You might not even recognize them the next time you see them on screen. For instance, coming up is our friend Herbie the Love Bug. He went through a special demolition derby makeover. Those dents and dings were added on purpose, but he can be polished up as good as new for his next starring role. On our right, we now have a very different view of the fishing village set. From this point of view, you can see that there is no inside to the buildings. They are just false fronts or facades. In the movie business, set builders only create what the camera has to see. It's an old movie trick dating all the way back to the silent era. To add to the sense of realism and avoid the cost of set building, many of today's television shows and movies film on location in cities and towns across the U.S. But out in the real world, you've got to contend with noise, traffic, crowds, and various visual elements that may or may not belong in your film. Here on the backlot, we can avoid these problems because we created our very own flexible urban environment. Our Streets of America facades can stand in for a small town or a giant metropolis. As we come around the last corner on our route, you'll see the skyline of New York City in the distance. It's really a series of painted flats, expertly designed to fool the eye and the camera. We can dress and decorate these streets to look like any city we want, from Chicago to San Francisco. Depending on the choice of vehicles, props, and costumes, we can even turn back the clock and set our story in a different time. And what's more, these sets are built with Florida weather in mind. They're made to withstand 100-mile-an-hour winds. You're welcome to visit our Streets of America anytime during your visit today and get an up-close look at the skills of our set designers and builders. We've just about reached the end of our tour. Our final stop is the American Film Institute Showcase, where you can see the actual costumes and movie props used in some of Hollywood's most famous films. There are some pretty amazing items in there, so feel free to take all the time you like. Please stay seated until our tram comes to a complete stop and check around you for any personal items that may have fallen during our trip. Well, as they say in Hollywood, that's a wrap. Thanks for joining our backlot tour, and we hope you'll come back to visit us again soon.
Alright, we're going to stop up here in just a moment. I'll open these doors. I'm going to exit out through those blue automatic doors into the AFI Showcase tour.
Your attention, please. Disneyland has now ended its normal operating day. We thank you for your visit to the Magic Kingdom and that the memories you've made will bring you back again soon. While the rest of the park closes, Main Street will remain open for your shopping convenience. Thank you.
Su atención, por favor. Disneyland ha terminado su día normal de operaciones.
Les agradecemos su visita al Reino Mágico y esperamos que regresen pronto para crear aún más recuerdos. Mientras que el resto del parque comienza a cerrar, las tiendas de Main Street permanecerán abiertas para su comodidad. Gracias.
Is the fattest one of all.
Take this corridor to the turbo lift, then head down to the escape pod base. Those droids are programmed to return you to Batu. Hurry and don't get caught. Lieutenant Beck will guide you.
Recruits, for your safety, stay seated with seatbelts securely fastened. Keep hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the transport and supervise your children. Tell them it's a prisoner transfer. Did it work? Good. Now get a move on. There's a clear path to the turbo lifts at the end of the hallway. Turn right. Probe droid. You're lucky it didn't spot you. Take those turbo lifts and stay out of trouble.
Hey, you're not authorized. Wait, go to the prison.
Cover is blown. Find an alternate route. Who picked these two droids anyway?
Detention approach. Prisoners not seen at the
This does not look good. Try to find another way down to the escape pods.
The Resistance will attempt to rescue the prisoners.
They have neither the resources nor the courage to engage us.
You underestimate their conviction. Raise the shields!
Shields? I see no evidence.
Now!
Sound the alarm! All personnel to their stations!
Sir, the prisoners have escaped.
How brave, but ultimately hopeless. There's nowhere to run.
personnel. Abandon ship. I repeat, abandon ship. This is short as a block.
There's no escape. You will tell me the location of the secret base, and then I will destroy you and the Resistance.
Came in a little off target. Ground crews will meet you outside the wreck.
All right, nice job, recruits. Not what you signed on for, but hey, you're Resistance now. I think I have that authority. Right, Beck? Where's the lieutenant? I need eyes on Beck. Line up, scan for his pod beacon.
More escape pods down in Sector 4. Verification pending from key command personnel.
Where's the lieutenant? I need eyes on Beck.
Lieutenant back here.
Beck! You're alive!
I should hope so. Great job, recruits. Thanks to your heroism, the location of the Resistance base is secure. Bravo! Yes, R5, you too.
Awesome, thank you for volunteering for being our flotation devices. Does anybody think that the captain should go down with your ship? Raise your hand. Awesome, sir, what's your name? Jim, thank you for volunteering for being the captain. I'm a skipper, I skip out at the first sign of danger. Alright, and we are clearly out of my mind. Everybody turn around, wave goodbye to the dock. Now wave goodbye to the nice people on the dock. Now wave goodbye to the skippers. Bye, skippers. You're never gonna see them again. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Skipper Jason. For your safety and mine, please remain fully and completely seated, keeping all hands, arms, legs, feet, small children inside the boat at all times. Now, not only am I your jungle cruise skipper, I am also your dancing instructor, your cruise director, your lion tamer, your alligator wrestler, and if you don't laugh at my jokes, swimming instructor. Alright guys, we're starting off right here in the Amazon rainforest where it rains 365 days a year. That's almost every single day. That's what makes these bugs larger than life. These beautiful Amazon butterflies, ladies and gentlemen, their wingspan can go anywhere from 12 inches up to a whopping 1 foot. That makes them the rulers of the jungle. True monarchs, true monarchs. And over here, ladies and gentlemen, we have Inspiration Falls. Now, I am told the longer we stare at Inspiration Falls, the more and more we are inspired to go deeper and deeper into the jungle. Everybody say, ooh. Everybody say, ah. Everybody say, ooh, ee, ah. No, just can't go do that, folks. Anyway, so much inspiration, we are going to not only change rivers, but jump continents. We are now in the continent of Africa along the Congo River. Now, we're going to see how far we can go on this boat with me behind the wheel. Who here wants to see the world-famous Jungle Book? Raise your hand. Awesome, everybody. Because there it is. ladies and gentlemen, I have arranged for you a welcoming pygmy party. There's going to be music, dancing, singing, eating, drinking, all sorts of fun, all sorts of game, all sorts of craziness, all sorts of... Oh. I can't see anybody canoe. Guys, the jokes are only going to get worse from here, I promise. I wonder what might have scared off my friends, the pygmies. Anybody see anything that might have scared them away? Yes, that giant python could have done it, princess. They can grow up to 33 feet in length, but don't get too close. They can develop a crush on you. They're really friendly. So let's stop by my base camp, guys, and pick up some supplies. Oh. This is what happens, guys, when you leave your door open in the jungle. You get unwanted house guests, and they break every single thing that you own. Good news, though, guys, they got my Jeep to turn over. I wonder if they used a monkey wrencher called 888. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are now cruising along the Nile River. It is the world's longest river. It goes on for miles and miles and miles. If you don't believe me, you are in... the Nile. False. You're in disbelief. We are on the Nile River. Right over here, ladies and gentlemen, is Jimbo. He's an African bull elephant. I taught him some tricks. Jimbo, speak. Jimbo, speak. Okay, we're getting the silent treatment. That's fine, that's fine. Esmeralda, speak. Really? What did I do? Come on, guys. Get with the program. There they go. All right, right over here, guys, we got the sandstone rock formation. A lot of people take it for granted, but I think it's still rocks. It's one of our bolder attractions here in the jungle. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we got the wildebeest, we got the giraffes, gazelles, impalas, zebras, and lions. Hey, guys, those zebras in the back, they are the oldest zebras on property. You know how I know that? They are still in black and white. Don't worry about that zebra with the lions, everybody. He's just dead. Dead tired. Dead tired. All right, ladies and gentlemen, over here, we're going to say hi to one of my oldest friends in the jungle. Her name is Ina. So as we go by, I want everyone to wave and say hi to Ina for me. Here we go, everybody. Say it. Hi, Ina! By the way, Ina is the zebra in the back. It looks like those guys on that tree are in some trouble. Oh, boy. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are now cruising along in crocodile country. Crocodile country, there's a lot more dangers than just crocodiles. There's monsoons, there's rapids, and there are these giant things called waterfalls. So if you guys see a waterfall, point it out for me so we can avoid it. We don't want to go over it just yet. We want to go through it later. What's that? Where? Where? Oh, that is Schweitzer Falls, ladies and gentlemen, named after the late great Dr. Albert Falls. As we go by, I want everyone to lean. 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 Don't worry about looking stupid. I'm doing it for you. Lean. 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 And we will make it. All right. Ooh, that was close. Man. I know a lot of people will ask me, Skipper Jason, how is it you became a world-famous Jungle Cruise skipper? And I tell them, quite frankly, isn't it plain to see I took a crash course? Toughest thing about flying, ladies and gentlemen, is the ground. It's totally the ground. So we're going to keep cruising right along, people, until this pool full of hippos. It had to be hippos. All right, guys, cover your ears. This is going to get loud. They gave me something to scare away the hippos. Cover those ears. Shoo, hippos, shoo! Make way! Be gone! Be gone, hippo, be gone! I showed those hippos who's boss. Alright, guys, we're now cruising out of this hippo pool and right into headhunter territory. It is not the greatest of places to be headed. If you don't believe me, you can ask my last crew. Those boneheads did not believe me. Wait, you guys hear those drums? Are those warriors dancing? Yes, they are. That can only mean one of two things. They're either going to attack the boat or they've lost the key to the men's room. Do me a favor, guys. Keep your eyes peeled on this side of the boat for an ambush. If you see an ambush, point it out and let me know. I'm going to look over here. Where? Princess, that's not an ambush. That's an ambush. You can tell by its leaves. All right, ladies and gentlemen. This is what everybody got up early to come to Disney for. Are you ready? Are you ready? Here we go. The eighth wonder of the world. The backside of water. Kids, do not try this at home. You'll hit your head on the faucet and that hurts. Don't ask me how I know. Alright guys, we're now in the Mekong River here in Southeast Asia. There's this really cool temple I want to show you guys. It's awesome. It's amazing. The entrance is just up over here. Oh. It looks like there's been an earthquake since the last time I've been through. What do you guys say? Do we go in? Yeah. There could be danger. There could be adventure. There could be treasure. Or worst of all, it could be another Disney gift shop. Alright guys, stay seated, keep your eyes open. I'm gonna stay seated and keep mine closed. Oh wait, it's just a root canal. Trader Sam, ladies and gentlemen, is our head salesman of the jungle. Now, sales have been shrinking, but he's got a great deal for you. 3 of his heads for the price of 1 of yours. Any way you slice it or dice it, you're going to come out ahead. Do we have any takers? No? It's all right, guys. It's all right. Now, ladies and gentlemen, when we get up to the dock, we're going to rope this boat. When we rope this boat, stay seated till I give you guys the all clear. When I give you guys the all clear, then I want everyone to stand up together. That does 2 things. 1, keep the boat balanced, and 2, look like you're giving me a standing ovation. At that time, I want you guys to clap, yell, holler as much as you possibly can, because then it looks like not only did I do my job, but it'll also help out my self-esteem. When you guys go to exit out the boat, you are on my jungle side, you will stand up, exit out through the back. You here on my dock side, you will stand up, exit out through the front. At no point in time do you ever cross those crates in the center. It is not a crate idea, it is very disgraceful. I don't go to your house and cross your crate, so please don't cross mine. Once again, guys, it's also a tripping hazard. You might trip, fall, and that'd be 2 bad trips in one boat. I'm only responsible for the first. Now, guys, I really want to thank you guys for joining me out in the jungle today, but most of all, I want to thank my legs for always supporting me. I also want to thank my arms for always being at my side, and I really do want